before we begin, please ensure all Nintendo consoles are powered off and unable to be used. First, please ensure that both video and power are plugged into your Sega Genesis. Next, make sure you have the proper game cartridge. Do not attempt to load Sonic CD. Instead, make sure you have your Sonic & Knuckles game cartridge ready to go. Please make sure to insert it firmly into your console, or else the game may not work. Next, ensure that your Sega Genesis official 6-button controller is plugged into controller port 1. We will not be needing controller port 2 to play this game. Please keep your lock-on technology cover flap closed, as we do not want to attach any additional Sega games to our Sonic & Knuckles cartridge. Please press the power button in order to turn on your Sega Genesis to play the Sonic & Knuckles cartridge. Do not hit the reset button unless absolutely necessary. Now make sure you have your controller in hand. Make sure that your left thumb holds over the directional pad and that your right 3 fingers hold over the 3 action buttons. Do not hit the pause button. Sonic says that's no good. Instead, return your fingers to hovering over the 3 action buttons. The directional inputs are as follows: up, right, down, left. However, we recommend holding the right direction majority of the time. Boy, do we sure hope we were able to clear up some common misconceptions about how to play this video game. We hope that you enjoy your new favorite game and enjoy your time playing Sonic & Knuckles with lock-on technology on your Sega Genesis.
You know how I do, that's what I wake up to. My Reese's Puffs inspired this rhyme. That peanut butter chocolate combination's on time. Reese's Puffs, peanut butter chocolate flavor. Reese's Puffs, in the AM, it's the flavor I savor. Peanut butter and chocolate too. You know how I do, that's what I wake up to. My Reese's Puffs inspired this rhyme. That peanut butter chocolate combination's on time. AM, it's the flavor I savor. Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Just like that, I'm on the road. Just like that, I'm on the road. Just like that, I'm on the road. Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Just like that, I'm on the road.
Alright, welcome everyone to day 2 of Joey and Babe's Sonic & Knuckles Speedrun Tournament. My name is Joey Baby69. I'm here with my good buddy, Hud601. How you doing, my friend?
Hello, good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, really good to be here. Looking forward to an exciting day 2, Joey, after what was a really interesting and rather surprising at times day 1.
We have we had a couple of interesting matches and a lot of turnabouts, especially with the game that we're playing. We can confidently say that there's a good amount of us runners in the bracket here. As you can see, we have our top 8, so After day 1, we've cleared out a couple of games where we've whittled down to our final 8 contestants. So starting from the winner's side, we have Yandis, Supersonic, Joey Baby 69, which is myself, and Mushy taking in the winner's semis. Down the loser's bracket, we have Liam versus Super Boom Fan, followed by Shore and Tej. I say followed by as that is our next match coming up. And as you can see, we have a very structured top 8 where we'll see who will get through today's bracket. So definitely a little bit less games, but what's interesting about this bracket is we have a double elimination going on. So ending off day 1, we have our final 4 games in the loser group stage round 3, where we just whittled down our top 8 and just figured out who was the last 4 or losers bracket. In the winners finals, we would have our first appearance of a best of 3. So even if one of our runners loses in the winners finals, they still have a chance to be able to get back into the game and hopefully score a win for winning the best of 2, best of 3. As well as losers finals also is a best of 3, and then grand finals is going to be our first best of 5, with the winner's side of the bracket will receive a extra win out of the best of 5 for not losing the game at all.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting day with a lot to come. Rather interesting to look at here. If you look at the original seedings for the tournament, Tej in the top 8 of our remaining runners, despite being the only runner that didn't seed within the top 8. And it's Tej and Shaw that's going to be taking us through our first race today. Being in the losers bracket, it is elimination time for Shaw and Tej. Whichever one wins will progress through the losers bracket. Whichever one loses, however, will be out of the tournament at this point. So all to play for early on during this section.
Indeed. So let me do a little tweak here. Oy vey. Get you there, and then get you there. There you go.
Beautiful. So yeah, you can see Shaw, our number 7 seed with a personal best of 21.52. Tej with the personal best of 23.04. So far, Tej has had to go up against 2 opponents, winning against Fozon in round 2 and then losing to Mushy in the winners round 1, which has landed him in the losers bracket. Shaw, meanwhile, started also in round 2, taking a win against Cronoon before losing to yourself, Joey, yesterday evening.
And this is a game that can easily go both ways. I believe I alluded this already, but I don't think we've had a run where any of our runners have been even close to their PBs. I say like the closest we've had was Supersonic, achieving a very high 21xx time on this tournament here. For a run like this with a lot of things that is mostly out of your control, there's a lot of things where you just kind of have to pray. One of the biggest culprits of that would be Lava Reef 2 Stair Clip, Flying Battery 2, any glitch route for that matter, and Lava Reef 1 and Death Egg 1. I can say a lot more than that, but you just gotta have to play your cards right, and hopefully the sub-pixels are in your favor.
Yeah, we actually saw yesterday, talking about that stair clip in Lava Reef 2, we saw the sound defense in his first match against Soccerman, I believe, falling victim to poor positioning on the stair clip, I believe 4 times in a row. Something like a 0.0001% chance of that actually happening. So some seriously unlucky odds there. And it's really been testament, as you say, no one really getting super close to their PB. This is definitely one of those games that you can grind it all day long, but when it comes to doing that one good run, everyone has had some struggle along the way. Even our number 1 seed, Iandis, yesterday against Babaklesa, one of the races that I commentated, Babaklesa keeping Iandis very honest all the way through to Lava Reef. And is not having the easiest time despite having the best time going into this tournament. So it is anyone's to play for. Anything can happen during these runs. Shaw may have the better PB right now, but that does not discount Tej whatsoever, who has been practicing.
Yeah, absolutely not. these runners can fall victim to any of the stages I've alluded to. So we just gotta see what the devil's cooking that is SNK. But I think we will not dilly-dally any longer. These runners have been waiting far too patiently for their match. So I think we should transition over. What do you think about that, Huds?
Absolutely. Let's get day 2 underway with the first of our races, the losers round 1, Tej and Shaw.
And we are back. Yeah. This game has some Knuckles favoritism going on. Gonna get a final confirmation for sure, and we will start the reset queue and countdown. And once again, well, not once again, but I guess from day 1, we do a reset queue and do it in a countdown because we can't have our runners dilly-dally in the title screen because it automatically goes into demo as soon as you have it linger for over 10 to 15 seconds. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I didn't have to sync that. Right, and Short not getting a good loop jump. Ooh, and missing another swing there. Mushroom Tomb seems to just be a little warm-up for both of our runners here. We see this level with a bunch of little minor things that can go wrong, but at least you want to get the bad mojo out before we get to the nitty-gritty of the run. But this is looking like a mid-1 OX for sure, and mid 4X for Tej. Again, Tej does not do the glitch setup where it requires to wait out the boss fight here, just to manipulate the screen to load Act 2 improperly, which will give Shore an advantage if he's able to get down the floor quick enough. This trick would save roughly 5 to 6 seconds if done optimally, compared to the glitchless route. Oh, let's see. Oh, there we go. You're alive now.
I'm alive. I'm back. So yeah, we're seeing Shaw taking the extra time here. Now he needs to get 4 perfect drops in order to actually make use of that time save. If this takes him any more than about 8 seconds, then it's not going to be worth it overall. But gets them really fast, gets the zip along Mushroom Hill too. So this is going to be a bit of an advantage to Shaw here as Tej is continuing along the glitchless route. Gets to jump off the spring, up and over the enemy, mines the spikes, mines the chicken. But you can see the advantage here for Shaw already heading towards the end of the level while Tej is starting to approach that section. Shaw just getting stuck there for a little bit. This is going to cost him some time, allow Tej to catch back up, and they're now basically neck and neck again. So despite doing the harder strat, it's not really worked out for Shaw there, Joey.
Yeah, there's some movement that Shore and I know Boom Fan and Yandis loves to optimize in that bit there, which requires you to do a roll and jump on a slope, and you just have to essentially hope that that slope jump that you perform is just high enough to get enough height past the lever. Because if you're on a roll jump, you're on control lock. So if that jump is not good enough, then you're just gonna fire dash to the bottom row, and you're gonna have to just meander up while you triggered the chicken to start blowing wind. And you do not want that. So now we're just essentially have our runners just neck and neck. Well, minus time bonus, but in terms of time, they're essentially neck and neck.
Yeah, it looks to be at the actual time bonus point a slight advantage to Tej at the moment. So by about 3 or 4 seconds. So despite the fact the videos are fairly synced up, in fact we've got the timers synced exactly now. So you can now see the true advantage between the two runners. So Tej setting up here for as intended. We've only seen, I believe, Yandis go for the newer level wrap strat, which is a really interesting one. Discovered during the tournament prep, I believe, Joey.
Yeah. So now we have, both our runners doing a very exquisite job holding right. I'm very happy to see this. Despite that, there's a lot of ways you can mess this up, especially in the fact that you can't see Sonic's sprite changing when you're moving directions, and there's a point where you have to, well, optimally you want to spin dash in the middle of the air. So if you so happen to be still moving while that happened, then you would accidentally drop down into the bottom shafts, and that would most likely just result in a reset. But thankfully none of that has happened to our runners, and we are currently in the calm before the storm, and that storm is battery 2.
Tej here lining up, taking a couple of seconds to get on the plunger, which has allowed Shore to catch back up. They are literally synced here.
Oh, Shore doesn't have a shield, so his only option is top route. If he misses top route, he can't go down. It's either top route or glitchless. There's no laser skip for sure.
Yeah, getting confirmation he forgot to get the shield. So Tej setting up for bottom right here. Getting the pauses, getting the slowdown. That looks good. Zipping to the left. Shore going for top row. He needs to pull this one off right now. Is he going to get it? It's looking good. He's heading up. Okay. He's in. Okay, now needs to be careful all the way to the end, but this will be a huge advantage to Shore if he pulls this off. Oh, it's tight.
Very nice. Good Glenn. We'd like to see that. Tej almost had a big thing happen to him. So there's two kind of zips you can get off the floor there. The floor zip he gotten is usually the one you do when you go for the bottom route. Not laser skip, the bottom route, which involves you doing another bit of tricky movement there. I assumed he was gonna probably just aim for bottom route, but since he went laser skip, then I assumed that was the intended route he meant to go for. So thankfully he did get it.
The teacher trying to go for laser skip right now.
Yeah, this will give Shore a lot of time under his belt, because this laser skip is not doing him any favors. There's two methods for laser skip. There's the object phase, which requires you to just do 2 1-taps in front of the door, and then there's the alignment 6-tap method, where you essentially have to win a frame war with the door, because when the door flickers yellow and it disappears, it actually does not have collision when the yellow beam is gone. So the 6-tap will pretty much be able to go right through the door if the beam decides to not load in on the frame you bonk the laser. But Tej unfortunately had to wait out the entirety of that fight, so that's going to give Shore a lot of time back, roughly like 30 plus for 40 seconds.
So yeah, Shore finishing with an IGT of 112, so we'll keep an eye on Tej to see what that disadvantage has been in Flying Battle 2. Shore, meanwhile, getting the level wrap in Sando 1 first try, really nice, straight to the boss already. So pressure is now going to start building up on Tej as he needs to start catching up. At this point, he's already lost a minute on Flying Battery 2.
And like we said before, this is the loser's bracket, so the loser of this match does not proceed for the rest of the tournament and a best of 1. So this is something that if Tej has any time to get back at this tournament, is going to be this run right here. But anything can happen. Yeah. We have not even gotten to Lava Reef yet.
it's going to be 1 minute and 11 second loss in Flying Battery 2 for Tej. But as you say, we're not even in Lava Reef yet. There's still more than half of this game to go. Anything can happen. Even what seems some of the easier strats can prove to be very difficult in this race scenario. Let's see how Tej gets on with the level wrap. Misses the jump. Okay, opting not to go for resetting the subpixels, just going straight in again. Gets in second time. Is it good subpixels? Will he get the wrap? Yes, he will. Okay,
Very
so second
good.
try, really good. And Shaw setting up for the fire shield strats for Sando 2.
Yeah, it's, not getting first try, it can be like quite a clincher, because sometimes you just feel like I feel like the odds of getting it the second time with some skewed up subpixels, minus bonking the left wall to reset it, you kind of have a concern over it. But thankfully it worked second try. But now we have Shore and Lob, Sando too. The fire shield route. I was like, oh wait, we're not in lava yet. We will be soon.
So yeah, doing the camera wrap, deloading the objects to get through the door, taking the top, gets up there really nice, switch back to the other side, down the sand ramp. Really, really smooth from Shaw here. He's putting on a real good start to the day here. So he's going to jump down, hold left against the wall, through the floor. Not quite making the cycle there with the spike block, opting to keep it safe. Drop down again, and now he's going to be setting up for loop clip. We've seen some really good loop clips this tournament, actually. Normally one of the harder strats for our runners, but actually been really consistent. And Shaw straight in with that one as well. Really smooth.
Yeah, Shore in the... Ooh, just was able to back that up. That could have been catastrophic if he fell down. So there's a method that Shore and Neanders kind of dabbled with on their own time, and shared a little bit with a couple folks in the community. That is potentially a faster way to get the loop clip, and maybe even easier. But that's all subjective. But Shore seems to have a very good time with the method that he does, which got him the trick first try, and was able to save it just before it potentially could have backfired.
You can see him now carrying on through the level, obviously losing that fire shield as part of one of the camera wraps, and drops down through the level. It's completely normal and to be expected. Tej making his way through really well, though. This race is still very much on, despite the difference between the two runners. Any slight mistake can be incredibly costly, just like that from Tej. Unfortunately, landing in the sand fall, and as a result, as he dropped down, phasing through the gate that he's just had to open, so he's got to go all the way back, move the lever. Now he's got to go back up and back through this this gate that's now closing on him. So yeah, really unfortunate from there. Playing it safe with the enemy. Yeah, on the 1 minute cycle, that's a 12-second loss there for Tej.
Yeah, that's gonna give Shore even a little more extra time to work with. Of course, it's still not over yet. We still have the biggest, one of the biggest time losses in the run, Monitor Clip, which it's essentially a whole minute to be perfectly honest. I guess in terms of how the default time people get with Lava Reef 2 glitchless. So we have Shore already in Lava 1, while Tej is just in the halfway point of Sando 2.
Yeah, Tej getting loop clip's second try on that one. Still making his way through Sando 2 at the moment. Everything looking good so far. Shaw going for the floor clip here in Lava Reef 1. Not quite getting the setup right for this one. Second try. Oh, too early on the zip there. Needed to go down a little bit further. Third try, he's in the floor and through. So the question is Shaw going to go for the level wrap here, or is he going to opt to play it safer in Lava Reef 1? Does he know he's got a time advantage here to give it a go? That's the question.
Yeah, I would think
he might. Yes.
Yeah, I would think he would have maybe some minor concern, but I don't think he would like to. He would rather kind of go for the tricks that he's learned rather than back out. Because I guess there's a little bit of pride in our runners that wants to be able to show off that, you know what, I can do this no matter where I am. To this run, not getting the level wrap on first try jump there.
Well, I expect to see Tej go for this level wrap as well. He's been doing a lot of practice on this recently.
Okay, second
Shaw
try.
getting a second try. Ooh.
Not too bad, not too bad. But that does give Tej a chance to maybe make some time back.
Yeah, monitor clip is going to be absolutely vital for our two runners now. If Shaw were to miss it and Tej were to get it at the end of Lava Reef 1, it will be a complete game changer for this race. We'll keep a close eye on Tej as he's making his way through the level and see how he gets on with the level wrap. Shaw, meanwhile, just taking on heat arms at the moment.
Now, but all eyes on Shore. This is a difference between Shore has an even keeping this distance from Tej or Tej having a big chance.
Here we go.
Oh, Shore missing it.
So
That's big for
close.
Tej.
Okay.
Tej.
So Shore's going to have to work his way through Lava Reef too. Now, Tej not going for the level wrap. Interesting. Okay, opting to play it safer instead. Work his way through the level. Probably going to be relying now on getting Monitor Clip. It's an all or nothing really for Tej at this point, unless something else were to happen to Shore.
Yeah, this does give Tej some time, but not doing the level wrap is gonna make the time gain if he does get the monitor clip not as detrimental, but it would be a significant better placement than where he is now without the monitor clip. So Tej definitely needs his monitor clip to pretty much make a split even with the pace he's in. While Shore is having a pretty decent glitchless Lava 2 at the moment.
Still got the Fire Shield at this point, despite throwing caution to the wind with all the different spike and enemies. Finally loses it on an enemy there, but he's got through the majority of all of the fire hazards in the level. So really good for Shore there. Yeah, if Tej gets Monitor Clip now, as he comes to the end of the boss, this will completely change things. See Shore almost now at the end of Lava Reef 2. He's going to drop down here. He's going to grab himself the lightning shield. That'll help him up towards the end.
No!
Oh, breaks the monitor.
The first and second frames looked good, but it might have been a late right hold at the very end there. Okay, so Shore is at the end point here. We do have the stair clip for the Lava 2. I think a rare drop from Shore there, falling all the way back down.
Just missing the platform, not quite getting his movement right there, Joey.
You did mention before, Huds, that we saw from day one the sound defense not once, not twice, not even 3 times, but 4 times getting sub-pixels on the stair clip, which we believe it was a 1 out of 16th chance of it happening 1 time. And it happens 4 in a row. But Shore not getting unlucky with it and getting through just fine.
Yeah, that 1 in 16 chance multiplied over those 4 times means that Sound Defense got something that was a 1 in 65,000th chance of happening. So rare, and we saw it in the tournament yesterday. But yeah, Shore, as you say, no issues on that front. Stair clip absolutely fine after a couple of attempts. Straight through with the object phase and already into Hidden Paths. We're going to be saying hello to Knuckles shortly. Tej still working through Lava Reef Act 2. Still plenty more to come. Death Egg has proven to be a real run killer for some of our runners.
Indeed.
Yeah, being told by chat you are legitimately more likely to be struck by lightning than you are to get the odds that TST did yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the games, it is what it is, but those are one of the rare moments where, like, man, so, you know, skill issue or not, if we're there, but that was absolute robbery. I'm not even gonna, like, mince words here. That's absolute robbery. I still can't believe that happened. Like, I've, you know, not to get all personal, but I ran this game for 2 years, and I think I've only seen it twice in a row. Not even 3 times, let alone 4.
It's interesting. Well, most of our runners going for like the high spin dash method here, like Tej is going for, not quite getting it though. Whereas TSD yesterday was going for the 1-tap method in a slightly different position in front of that other shard. That runners go for. Oh, zipping the wrong way. I wonder if he knew he was in an incorrect position there and wanted to be safe. Didn't look like he was far enough down.
Yeah. So when you zip, yeah. Okay, there we go. So he might have. So there's a movement there where you have to tap left and then switch to right. So he might have switched to right too early, where he might have already. He might still be in the collision of the staircase, and he just zipped right back to the left, without completely exiting the staircase. Potentially, that could have happened. So really unfortunate, but is getting it just right after that, and Shore in the halfway point of the Sky Sanctuary level, doing the screen wrap.
Yeah, really nice from Shaw. Good Sky Sanctuary so far. Looks like 51, 52 onto the laser, so real nice there. Should be a fairly straightforward boss. Mechasonic, never really causing our runners too many problems. Not the best RNG to begin with, but 4, 5, just getting 5 hits there. And playing ball the second time. On it was 4 and a 4, there we go. But 106, not to be sniffed at, really good there from Shaw. Death Egg 1 coming up. We've only seen one, I believe one of our runners go for Graviton Skip, which was the Andis yesterday, and getting it successfully as well. I don't think any of our runners are really going to attempt that during the tournament. There's no real need for them to do it, unless going up against the Andis, it seems. But Shaw with a significant advantage here, so just needs to get the conveyor clip nice and straightforward, and then should be on for a good Death Egg 1.
Knowing Shaw's pace, he could honestly afford not to go for the conveyor belt if he wants to really make his lead stay a lead, because unless he really wants to kind of not whimper out on a strat that he's definitely messed with for a good couple months, well, we'll have to see what he goes for. But yeah, the conveyor clip, very inconsistent, and there's a lot of memory manipulation that goes on, even though it doesn't seem like it, but there is a lot of little intricacies that kind of makes the level kind of work out of your control. Kind of like that.
Oh, there's death.
Death there. I think Shore might be committed.
Yeah.
It's a conveyor clip or no clip. Or, well, conveyor clip or I die. Until the clip happens.
Does need to be mindful of his life count, though. But Death Egg 2 does need to take an intentional death there to deload the level. However, we did actually see yesterday... oh, gets his second try. Nice shot.
Second try,
very
good.
nice. So yeah, one of the rules for this tournament, we do actually have a very special ROM that was made by Noob Guy, which has the level select enabled. One of the rules for this tournament, while it's not valid for the leaderboard, it is valid here. If our runners were to game over in any level or get soft locked, they are allowed to use level select to go back not just into the zone, but the act that they were previously in. So we actually saw yesterday with one of our runners running out of lives for Death Egg 2, taking an intentional death, and then loading back into Death Egg 2 with 3 lives at the beginning. That is allowed for the tournament.
Indeed. So we have Tej. He's going to start up the cutscene to get to Death Egg, while Shore is just out of Death Egg 1 and into Red Eye. We've seen Red Eye taking some names from day one, causing a death from Boomfan and myself. This is definitely a different boss with nerves. Oh, it's looking really good.
Getting those platforms well balanced.
Very
Look at
nice.
that.
That's what you want to see.
So you will see the timers are desynced ever so slightly. It's not because any of our runners have had tech issues. That's because of the difference in the time bonus. You can see the timer gets held to count down the time bonus because we don't include that in the final time. So if our runners do end up going faster as a result, they will get a bigger time bonus. The timer gets held more, which is why the timers are desynced at the moment. Tej going for the conveyor clip, getting the crush death as well, like Shaw did. So there's 25 seconds gone, unfortunately.
That gives Shore a lot of wiggle room to get Death Egg 2, which can be just as bad as Death Egg 1 if it wants to be. So having to line up on the, well, the bottom here, but it's actually the top, I guess, if you're looking visually. Setting up, slowing down your spin dash, clip into the wall, and hoping for a 2-frame window to lightning jump and getting it first try.
That's it. Oh, and another crush death for Tej. Just not quite getting that clip into the wall.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
So yeah, Shaw's advantage growing ever bigger. Now in Uru Ball, this should be nice and safe for Shaw. And then it's just the final boss afterwards. We have still seen things, you know, they can and do go wrong on the final boss. But at this point, it's entirely Shaw's to lose. This should be a convincing victory for Shaw at this point. But Tej not giving up. Going for that conveyor clip, a third try. Crushed again. Oh, Tej.
Yeah, that's Death Egg. That's Death Egg 1. It depends if the game wants to play ball, but this is Shore's game to lose here. If he plays out the last minute or so of the game left, Shore would be moving on the losers bracket.
Yeah, so getting confirmation from Tej, I believe Tej is actually going to concede at this point. Shore going to be finishing off here. But yeah, Tej calling it quits, knowing that it's unfortunately just not going to be his day in this one. But a huge GG's to him as we follow short through the final boss now.
Is a valiant effort from Tej. The game just was not cooperating in the ways he wants it to. Sure, being able to just squeeze by this this bracket here. So we're gonna just have Sure dealing with the fingies here, which can go really wrong because doing the spin dash into this boss arena, it does offsets the floor's collision by a bit on the right. So there's actually a pit on the right. Well, not in this phase, but on the first phase there is a big large pit on the right side. Sure deciding to just fight this boss normally here. Unless he just didn't do the glitch setup for the floor offset.
I don't believe he did the glitch setup. I saw him actually jumping through that transition phase rather than doing the traditional spin dash. So yeah, it looked like he didn't actually set up for it. Or he's got a little bit of a setup, but perhaps not the full one. Or no, just opting to do it normally, it seems. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. A little bit of glitchless, I suppose. You know, after all the glitches prior. But yeah, that will be a win for sure. GG's.
GG's to Shaw. 22-44 coming in with the first win of the day. So congratulations to Shaw. He will be progressing through to face the loser of Joey Baby and Mushy, which is going to be the next race coming up as it happens. But sadly, that's going to be it for Tej, making it through to the winners, to the losers round one, the losers bracket, making it through to day two, but our first runner eliminated from the second day here. But yeah, huge congratulations to Shaw, and well done to Tej for a great showing throughout this tournament as well. Really putting a lot of hard work, learnt some great new strats, and it's been really good having him here on top of that. And you're going to be hearing from him actually, because Tej is going to be up next in the commentary booth alongside Popo, while Joey Baby 69 gets ready to take on Mushy. This is day 2 of the Joey and Babe Sonic and Knuckles tournament.
I see you then.
Let's go. Hello, welcome back. I am the guy that just lost, and I am with the very beautiful, the one and only, Popo. Popo, say hi.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope you enjoyed our previous race. It was pretty close up until the end. Any comments on this next race? The second and third seed are matching. What do you think?
I feel like, as awesome as Mushy is at this game, I feel like experience could win out here. Joey, like obviously from his S3K grinds, he knows what to do in a pinch. So, like if anything goes wrong, then I feel like that could really factor in here. And you know this run, anything could go wrong on this run.
Yeah, Joey is very familiar with the downsides of this game, and has the experience in dealing with unfortunate events. Mushi on the end looks like he got a really good time, like really fast, but sometimes not dealing with everything that this game has to throw at you can make a difference in the terms of experience, just like you said. But I think we're still gonna have a fairly close race.
Same. Runners are just getting set up now. Joey's just got to do a couple of bits his end. We're going to keep you entertained throughout this. I'm predicting we could see maybe a 19 in this race.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely gonna see 19, both some of the top runners of this game.
That would definitely be class to see. Looking ahead at the schedule. Lovely, thank you. And also coming up today, we have Yandis versus Supersonic, Liam versus Boom as well. I think the Yandis versus Supersonic race is going to be an extremely entertaining one. Obviously, Yandis is a little bit faster, but Supersonic has proven that he's extremely consistent at the run. So that could really help him.
Yeah, and Supersonic also has quite the experience with this game. He's been running at least S3K for quite a while now. He has a really decent PB in S3K, really good PB here. So I think it could be anyone's match, that one as well. Of course, the advantage is on the Andis because he holds the whole record, but anything can happen in a race.
The thing with the Andis is he likes to go for absolutely everything because he loves to show off. So, like, if he can even remotely do a strat, no matter how hard it is, he'll go for it. Whether that pays off for him or not, I don't know. That remains to be seen. It depends how much he wants to win the tourney. But you saw in like a couple of races yesterday, Yandis going for stuff like the stair clip in Lava Reef 1. Yeah, like at the beginning, which is I think like double frame perfect or triple frame perfect maybe. It uses a strat so that you wouldn't usually go for in races, but he doesn't seem to care, so we'll see how that plays out. Liam versus Boom. Boom played pretty much out of his mind for the most part yesterday. So
it's a tough match for Liam, but once again, anything can happen.
Yeah, for any of you who weren't here yesterday, we do have a prize pool going that you can feel free to donate to. It's never expected but always appreciated. Exclamation mark. Yep. And it will take you to a PayPal link, and you can donate via PayPal over there. So yeah, I think we're gonna be ready very soon. Awesome, let's go.
Let's get ready for this class race.
Also, big shout out to Frigo who made these layouts. He's done an extremely class job on how they look.
The class.
Yeah. All the transitions and everything that you see, all the layouts that was made by Frigo. confirming the runners that they are ready, and I'll be counting them in. Yeah, the Yoko wallpaper's class.
Yeah.
For any of you who haven't seen Gurren Lagann, if you're into anime, actually go watch it. It's only 2 seasons, I think. And is probably one of the best of all time, I would say. It's definitely in my top 10. Okay, you guys ready? Alright, reset. You...
Right. Here we go.
And we are off. Mushy just a little behind there. Was Mushy? Oh, there we go. Okay, right. We're good. It's only a few seconds difference in time. It's fine. Please bear with Mushy's bitrate. He does seem to be having internet problems today. We're going to do our best with it. Joey having extremely clean start to Mushroom 1. These are the kind of starts that you want, basically, because if you're going for the drop down, you want to be aiming for like a 102 or better, like 101. So basically, for those who don't know, there is a zip that you can do in Mushroom Hill 2, but it requires waiting out this boss for him to start flying off to the right. And what happens here is the game gets confused and thinks Mushroom 2 is already loaded in when it's not. And it creates all sorts of jank with the like some of the floor and the camera positioning. You'll see some little mushrooms just sprout on the tree here. That indicates that he's got it.
Seems like Mushy is also going to go for the drop down. There we go, Joey. It's trying a little bit there.
So
Okay.
the drop down is a bit of a double-edged sword. It's extremely fast if you're consistent at it. It's much faster than doing Mushroom Hill 2 glitchless. But if you mess up your positioning, it can be an absolute pain to recover from. Because it requires you to be pressed against like a wall underneath the floor, but facing to the right in like a certain position. So if you mess that up, it can be like, and especially if you're flustered or something, it can be an absolute pain. But Joe's done really well with that. It's looking like about a 50 IGT, which is really good.
Yeah, Mushy seems to also have made it pretty clean through the drop downs.
I did say on the document that it saves about, I think it's with the fire shield, I think it actually saves way more than 10 seconds, the drop down. Because the fire shield, you can drop down insanely fast. You can get down there by like, before you do the zip, you can get there by 4 seconds IGT.
And then a 54 from Mushy. Pretty close Mushroom Hill 2 from both runners.
Alright, coming into the danger zone is Flying Battery. There are, let's say, you got as intended right here. Everyone's been doing this apart from Yandis. I think he went for a level wrap yesterday. This is the safest strat that you can do for Flying Battery 1, and it's speedy enough that you don't have to worry too much. Flying Battery 2, however, is the issue. There's 3 different strats you can do. Most runners have been opting for going down bottom route and then going laser skip. Just because it is the safest. It loses the most time, but it's not a huge amount if you're optimal and lucky on cycles. There is also top route, which is one of the faster routes. And then there's bottom route as well, which is where you zip out to the loop back area and climb up. And you have to do a spin dash frame perfect jump. And top route and bottom route are both quite risky in that you pretty much only kind of get one shot at them. Bottom route has a backup, but that's also frame perfect. So it's kind of how risky, how brave are you feeling?
Let's see what Joey's gonna opt for here. Seems like he's charging up a spin dash, going for the top route.
Good stuff. Yeah, okay, top route, that's extremely class. So the thing with top route is it's quite generous on the spin dash speed you need, apart from you can't do it with a perfect spin dash. It doesn't work with a perfect spin dash. And it's very easy to accidentally do a perfect spin dash if you're good at spin dashing. Mushy also getting it, yeah, class.
Class, both runners.
The jump itself that you have to bonk on a ceiling, I think, is a 2-frame window. And then you have 4 frames in the wall with which to hold right to and then hold left. So it's not the most overly picky trick, but just one little Eric with your movement completely messes it up. Oh, we're having a timer issue with the... It's okay, we can retime the runs if they come that close, which very well could. Oh, I've been informed, I was wrong about the frame window for the jump is 5 frames. Thank you, sure. Feels smaller though, that window to jump. It feels smaller than 5 frames.
Joey done with Flying Barrier 2. Mushy is also going to be done soon. Here we go, Sando 1 level wrap. Let's see if Joey gets it first try. Setting up.
This is the easiest level wrap in the world until you're doing it in a race. And then you jump a frame early and it doesn't work. I believe 50k is 7 seconds, 10k is 4 seconds.
Mushy's turn. Also setting up. Positioning.
Oh, 1.7.
Getting the 2-tap, getting the jump, getting the level wrap. This has been a pretty close race between 2 runners so far. I haven't seen much differences between them so far, to be honest.
No, they're staying fairly neck and neck. It could very well come down to a retime for this run, unless one runner gets monitor clip and the other doesn't.
Right. Seems like Joey's setting up for getting the fire shield. Mushy's stream seems to have stabilized. Yes, let's not force it though.
So this boss, there's not really a whole lot you can do to make him go faster. If you're doing an IL, there are like ways you can hit him to speed him up slightly, but it's really not worth it. Besides, the IGT that you want to finish at here, like 110 or 111, gives you basically perfect cycles for Sando 2.
Right, Mushy also setting up for getting the fire shield.
Good lads, is what you like to see. The fire shield route is, in my opinion, well, not route, but like the fire shield method is much better than lightning shield. Plus, it saves time on having to go out of your way for the lightning shield.
Joey going for the floor clip. Now let's see how he fares with the loop clip. Meanwhile, Mushy also with a fast start. Joey setting up. Oh, misses the first attempt. Gonna have to go back. Alright,
okay, second try. Second try. That's better than nothing.
Alright, let's see how Mushy does now.
And Mushy gets in first try. Nice. And this is why I prefer the fire shield method, because you just line up with that column and you just piano 3 times and you're up. is just way easier than Lightning Shield. The climb is so simple.
Right. Mushy is going through the stage pretty fast. No major mistakes so far.
It's keeping Joey honest. Definitely.
And he probably got some time back from getting the loop clip first try as opposed to Joey's second try. Seems like he's on pace for a sub 2 Sando 2.
I think RTA TB wise, I think Mushy may be slightly ahead. We're not too sure though because
148.
Yeah,
Wow.
148's cracked. Joey's RTA TB plugin has stopped working. Joey's on console, so he has to use a plugin with live split.
Oh, he gets the instant clip. Wow.
Yeah, gets the floor clip. Nice.
That can bring back some time for Joey, definitely.
Mushy will probably get it. Yeah, good lad.
Yeah.
That's like Mushy's trick, basically.
That was really class. This is a really class race so far.
Joey getting the object phase.
Oh, Mushy's struggling a little bit with it. Gets it second try,
yeah.
still fast.
He is hot on Joey's heels at the minute.
Joey gets a level wrap. That's CS for Mushy.
Full frame.
Also gets it. Oh my god!
Let's go.
What a race! This is.
Let's go. Let's go.
If they both get mono clip, I'm gonna cry.
So in order to get the neutral jump that the runners go for the level wrap there, you have to get exactly a 4 frame repause. I think a 5 frame repause works sometimes if your subpixels are good. But it's a pretty exact repause that you have to go for.
He gets the pause. And he gets it. Okay.
Let's go, that's class.
This could be what makes the
5 or
difference.
6. Thank you.
I don't think he got the right pause.
He
No,
didn't.
He did not.
He didn't. Oh, this is the decider.
This could be the decider of this race. It was so close up to this point. Joey gets to skip the entirety of Lava Reef Act 2, while Mushy will have to play through it mostly glitchless.
Got accusations in chat on Joey's end.
But it looks like Mushy put in some practice for the glitchless route at least, so he doesn't lose that much time.
And here's the joy that is stair clip. So stair clip needs exactly a 4 frame jump? Question mark. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's a 4 frame jump. Like no more, no less. So it can be an absolute pain to get. You could be there for ages, just constantly getting like 5 frame jumps or 3 frame. It needs a jump. Yeah, thank you, Frigo. Everyone say thanks, Frigo.
Thanks, Rigo.
And into the wailing on knuckle part.
Wailing on Knuckle.
We just bully Knuckle. That's what we do.
We slap him into reality that he's being played by Dr. Robert.
Well, if Joe plays the rest of the run clean, this won't need a retime.
And Mushy getting the stair clip, getting the object phase fairly quickly. That's some good.
Yeah.
Glitchless. Mostly
yeah.
glitchless, I mean.
Yeah, really good. I will be executed come nightfall. Wow.
But let's not forget, we still have the Death Egg ahead of us. There's not much to say about Skyshrine Sanctuary, fairly simple stage.
So, if you're ever learning this game, one little tip: when you're standing on this little transporter thing here, don't spin dash off until Knuckle moves off it, because it gives you a good cycle for the first thing that you grab here.
It's a screen-based cycle.
Yeah. Just a
Okay.
nice little couple seconds time save.
Right, Joey towards the end of Sky Sanctuary, Mushy finishing up within Palace Zone. This is gonna be probably a really good time from
Wow,
Joey.
58. 58 Sky Sanctuary.
58. Yeah, Mushy has no mercy for Knuckle, just lets Knuckle get electrocuted.
Yeah, Mushy is Knuckle hater, confirmed.
Never seen Mushy play Knuckle actually.
Alright, Joey is going into the Nether. Death Egg 1, let's see how it works out. Knuckle is class, thank you Supersonic.
Indeed, based. Very based. Alright, Death Egg. Let's see how it goes for Joey. Will the subpixel be in his favor?
Will Joey's Soul Gem get tainted?
58 seconds Sky Sanctuary from Mushy as well. And Joey gets it.
And Joey's Soul Gem is untainted. There we are, okay.
No Graviton, boo. We wanted to see everything. Just getting Joey going through that big
Bastion.
one here. Mushy's turn.
So yeah, once you get the wall clip's a bit of a pain. It likes to just not work for no reason. It's pretty much a straight shot though to Red Eye. The worst boss in the run.
Definitely.
But to be fair, at least it's an actual boss. At least you're actually doing something.
Yeah, not waiting for the boss to kill itself. Oh, Joey doesn't get the manip, but he gets the rings.
Mushy just died to the wall clip,
Unlucky.
which is, I think, that has basically secured Joey's lead here now.
Joey has 7 men, so I think it's 7, yeah.
7 extra men.
So he's fairly safe here. Even if he does not succeed first try with the Fake 2.
Oh, Mushy going for Graviton?
He is! And I think he got soft locked.
Yeah, and now he's soft locked. Oh dear.
And resetting the game.
He's optimistic though, he's gone right back into Death Egg 1 again. And that's the danger with Graviton, so if you don't get it, it is a soft lock. It's either one or the other.
Joey didn't get it there, didn't get in the wall. In the geometry. And
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just clean as a whistle, getting that Death Egg 2 wrap there.
Right, Mushy doesn't go for the Graviton this time.
Sensible decision.
I guess he heard me saying no Graviton, boo, and he felt guilty and just did it. I'm sorry, Mushy. Right, this is a fairly simple boss. Nothing much to do. This time there's spin dashes when he drops those spiky enemies. Mushi here, almost done with Red Eye, second phase. Let's see.
Alright, so Joey coming into Doomsday 2.
Oh, is Mushi? Oh my god.
Yeah, but you almost died there.
Yeah.
Doomsday 2, a couple of phases to this boss. You have these fingers. You have to spin dash to destroy. There is a free cycle setup that was covered by Yandis in tutorial. I think Joe gets a 4 cycle here. Yeah, 4 cycles still fine. And because in this run, when you spin dash into the boss room, it shifts the collision all the way to the left. You are able to do that against the boss. So there's when you come into the boss room, when you screen shift and shift the collision, there's a few tiles on the right that have collision. When she gets the wrap, that is GG to Joey.
GG's.
We're not sure of his actual time because of his RTA-TV plugin not working, but
I'm gonna say it's a 19 for sure.
I think a high 19, like a 19.5x, because the time bonus doesn't really take that long.
Now Mushi here in the Defect 2 boss.
But she's gonna finish strong.
Still gonna be a really good time, even with not getting a monitor clip and resetting Defect 1.
This is still going to be sub 22 pace, which is insane for dying in Defect 1, then soft locking in Defect 1, not getting monitor clip.
Yeah, Mushi's being a little bit more careful here because it doesn't have lightning shield.
It's a pretty unique finger setup that Mushy uses. Doesn't opt for the spin dashes.
Yeah, because I think it's because of the lack of lightning shield.
He purposefully loses the lightning shield.
Oh, he does? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, it's a guaranteed 4 cycle for him.
Mm. Well played though, Mushy. Well played.
Very good run. from
Yeah,
Mushi.
give it up for Mushy. He's done extremely well in this tourney. So we will be saying, I think, goodbye to Mushy.
No, I think it's losers
Oh,
bracket.
is he going into losers? Oh yeah, he is, yeah. So we'll be saying, see you in a bit to Mushy.
Amazing run up until Lava Reef 2. It was neck on neck.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good race. I think I called it well on seeing a 19. I think that
Yeah.
was what Joey got if you factor in the time bonus.
For sure.
I don't know. I haven't been able to work it out. But it's going to be roughly like a 19.5x. Okay, yeah, that'd be me and Popo signing out. The next race is... What is the next race, Joey?
It's gonna be Yandis versus Supersonic.
Yandis versus Supersonic, so that'll be a good one to watch. So I will see you guys later. Popo,
Thanks.
you want to sign out?
See ya, guys. Enjoy the next race. Gonna be a good one for sure. And bye bye.
Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro means water. City means city. Hydro City. Hydro City. Come on. Hydro, 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 hydro. Say it with me. Hydro, 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 hydro. You can do it. City, 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 city. Let me hear you now. City, 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 city. That's a smart fella. Hydro City. Again. Hydro City. Hydro City. Like water. Hydro City. Once again. Hydro means water. City means city. Hydro City. Hydro City. Come on. Hydro, 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 hydro. Just say it. Hydro, 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 hydro. Damn it. City, 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 city. Say it, baby. City, 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 city. Like a location with friggin' water. Hydrocity is not at word, not at word, not at word. Hydrocity is not at word, my fair lady. Hydrocity is not at word, not at word, not at word. Hydrocity is not at word, my fair lady.
Hello, welcome back. I bet you weren't expecting to hear me again. Unfortunately, one of their commentators who was supposed to do this had to drop out. Fair play, they let us know in advance, so good on them. I'm here with Fozon, my opponent from yesterday. Fo, say hi.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hope everyone is doing well. We've got Iandis and we've got Supersonic.
Oh, okay.
Now, this... So like I was saying earlier, Iandis loves to show off. Is he going to show off too much in this race, maybe?
Yeah, this is battle of kind of king of consistency versus king of hard strats.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
Being the latter.
So this could be a match for the ages. The Supersonic has years of experience on these games.
Yeah, for sure.
And is pretty damn consistent, especially at the late game. Yandis current world record holder in this category, and he has been world record holder for some time now. I think he's gone unchallenged, basically, on that. I think Joey is the person that got closest to him.
Sorry, going live on commentary hasn't stopped me eating my snack of choice here.
Mm-hmm. What are you eating?
Breadsticks and hummus.
Oh yeah, the breadsticks.
Yeah, snack chat in chat. Anyway.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hummus.
Right, looking at the bracket, you can see in the losers bracket that we have Shaw against Mushy. That'll be a good race. If Shaw can not mold, he has a good chance against Mushy.
So when you get beaten by, well, Shaw and Mushy both beat you, right? Is this the? So I was gonna say, do you root for the person who beats you, or do you root against someone if they beat you for the rest of the tournament? But here it doesn't matter because they're both. Yeah.
I'm rooting for both because I'm just like super damn wholesome like that. Also, I'm not allowed to show any bias. Oh, new tech! Like, oh wow, yeah, we're skipping the coin flip.
Shaw's going to break out the new strats just in time for the tournament, having played the game only 3 times before. Standard.
Wow, I think Shaw is holding strats. Boom.
Only following in the footsteps of DMTM.
Yep. Okay, runners are just getting set up now. Okay, we're having a last-minute profile picture change. You can always trust Eandis to be a pain.
Like Stansky. What the hell? Almost complete. Almost all set.
Yeah, for those who don't know, little non-Sonic trivia for you. Eandis also recently became the first person in the world to verify one of the harder Geometry Dash levels.
Geometry Dash champion.
Yeah, known as Unnerfed Innards. People have been trying that level for about 3-4 years, I think.
Years.
And he recently did it. So yeah, the innards, the outards.
That's what unnerved innards are, aren't they? Outards.
Right, we're going to be transitioning over. Our runners are now basically set up. And we are back, and we have some game footage. Both these runners are going to basically be trying for the same strats, except for Lava Reef 1. I believe Supersonic also does the elevator clip rather than the level wrap, and I honestly don't blame him at all.
Something I wish I'd learned.
The elevator clip?
I was too lazy.
Yeah, it is actually super easy to do. Dino Pony found a thing where if you spin dash and press pause on the same frame, it gives you the perfect height to spin dash under it.
Oh, like a one-tap spin.
Yeah, like a one-frame spin dash.
You'll be Anders finishing the game already, just being that fast.
All right, we are now counting down.
Right. Countdown at the same time, but never line up.
Right, and we've got our reset. We are off. Okay, so Mushroom Hill 1. You wanna be staying on the mid to top path, right? Eandis already taken a reset because he messed up the loop. Don't blame him. Probably quicker to do that. Maybe. Who knows? And you want to be grabbing the speed boots, and you want to be staying about mid route because it's the fastest in RTA setting.
Honestly, that's probably the fastest way to recover from failing the start rate.
Yeah, just reset. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eandis being an absolute IGC chaser. Eandis, okay, opting to go bottom path here. Supersonic already at the boss, just going to be waiting for the boss to fly off to the right.
Fire shield.
And initiate the sequence for the fire shield drop down into the zip.
See opposing drop down techniques.
See, if you're super quick with the fire shield, it's actually a fair bit faster than drop down without the fire shield, I do believe, by like a good 2 seconds.
A couple of seconds at most.
The boom is
kind of going to get halfway.
Boom is particularly rapido at the drop down. No, the time didn't reset, no. The timer kept on going. I have a feeling he loaded a save state. Yes, sure. Yes, you are very fast.
About short, no one would know short because you don't do any runs.
Yeah, true.
I want to talk there.
I have a feeling Yandis didn't actually reset and loaded a save state from the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'm not sure how you'd reset without resetting the timer. So
Okay, you can turn it off. You can turn it off in the
Can you
option.
turn it off? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when I had to reset against you in the race, I realized I hadn't turned that option off, so I had to disable the auto splitter and then reset.
Oh, okay, I've never used that option. So at 52 on Yandis' screen, 58 on Supersonics. Yandis is basically caught up already.
It's just the better movement and faster drop down. Supersonic got stuck in the drop downs. See how quickly both players can beat this level as intended.
I think Yandis. Oh no, okay, never mind. I thought he was going to set up for. So there's a strat. Yandis coins Vac Bad. And it's essentially it's basically an IL strat. You can Vac ban, yeah.
What's Supersonic? Yep. What's
And you can level wrap. Supersonic having. There we go.
A controller issue? Or something?
Maybe, yeah, maybe a controller issue.
It just felt like tying it exactly back up. That's what it was. Just waiting for Yandis.
Wonder
Monitor issue.
Is Yandis going to be playing it safe and going for laser skip?
There's a big level. Flying Battery 2 is always a big decider.
Oh, Monitor went black for a bit. You did the smart thing there, Supersonic, just by like hugging that corner.
Oh, top break set up.
Oh.
Top break failed. Slope glitch missed or not?
No.
Still was
Wow.
Okay,
Okay.
still that he's got slope glitch.
Yeah. So basically, if he touched any of that mesh while falling down, he would have lost his slope glitch, and he somehow didn't.
Yandis is good gliding in the meantime. He did get up top.
Oh.
Or was just missing a spin dash? I think jumping instead of spin dashing.
Supersonic going from Flying Battery 1 again? Would that be the fastest strat here? I believe it would.
Yeah, it would. That's what I'd say. That's right.
I'm not sure why he opted for bottom route though, rather than laser skip. Maybe he just tried to make up the time.
So Supersonic tried to go top route, missed the jump up to the top, fell down but still had slope glitch, so went bottom route. And after zipping all the way to the where you start climbing up on the bottom route, missed the spin dash.
Yeah, so
maybe he jumped. Maybe he was trying to go for a laser skip, but was jumping late, so he was already past it.
So if you're not aware, if you're doing bottom route, you need to do specific movement in Flying Battery 1 to manipulate memory to allow you to spin dash in the loopback area, because otherwise you have to walk out really slowly and
Doable, it's very awkward.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
Yeah, if you're expecting to do it the other way, then you just die from it. So.
Yandis getting a wrap.
Of course,
in Sando 1.
The reason he's reset to Flying Battery 1 is for slope glitch mainly here.
Yeah, okay,
so
again. We've got a couple of questions.
That was really awkward.
We've got a couple of questions about Supersonic choosing to go back into Flying Battery 1. It's essentially because if you lose Slope Glitch in the start of Flying Battery 2, the glitchless route that you'll then have to take for Sonic is about 3.5 minutes IGT.
Showcase here.
As showcased here.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
This is looking like a massive decider of this race, right on Flying Battery 2, unfortunately. So yeah, just trying to fire shield. That's good. I'm learning how to play flying battery glitchless right now.
It was Iandis who popularized the use of Fire Shield in this stage. After playing around with it for a bit, he discovered it was quite significantly quicker.
See why with all the fire dashes.
Fire dashes don't have to grab the lightning shield at the back there.
They were fast to climb up after the loop clip. Now this is a winner's match, so neither of these players are knocked out by losing here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So whoever loses goes to the losers bracket. And that would be against, let me have a look if we've got an opponent already for it.
Jeff making a cycle.
Group 9. So no, we don't have another opponent for that yet. That'll be between Liam and Boom.
Laser skip coming up right now. Immediately, I believe.
So laser skip is there's a pixel method that you can do. If you stand on a specific pixel and 6 tap, you can skip the laser, but it's 50-50 because of the animation frames of the laser. If you get unlucky, you can just never skip the laser, basically. I think Supersonic wants to throw this... Oh, maybe not, no? Okay, he was just waiting for the platform, never mind, ignore me.
Oh yeah, just looking suspiciously AFK, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I thought he was, very, very suspiciously AFK.
There's no way it's worth doing that until the other person has gotten like all the monitor clip and death egg stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Oh, Yandis 147 Sando 2. That is extremely good.
I didn't notice anything faster than usual. I need to get close to 2 minutes.
Yandis having a hell of a
all the little
run
things
right
on
here.
again.
It's a shame he had to take that little reset at the start of Mushroom 1, because this otherwise could have been PB pace. Oh, is he? Oh, he's going for the stair.
Oh, stair clip time because he's on PB pace, right?
Oh, that enemy, that is such a troll. So yeah, there is a stair clip you can do there. It's 2 or 3 frame perfects. I never remember which. So it's just not free at all. And as you see there, if you're doing it slightly on the wrong enemy cycle, then because I think usually you would kill that enemy on your way up the stairs, but I think he just missed it.
Or respawned, I'm not sure.
It could have respawned, yeah.
It's confidence to just stand still.
Oh, he's soft-locked! He's soft-locked! No!
I was going to say the confidence to just stand still under the spikes and not get soft-locked, and then he went back and got soft-locked instead.
He got super eager on his right press there. Like, so usually what you'd want to do is wait for the spike crusher to be above Sonic's hitbox, so that doesn't happen. But if you're super risky about it, oh, and he gets a stair clip, absolute show off, absolute show off.
Pace of stair clip.
Supersonic just finishing up Sando 1. He's going to be getting the fire shield.
He's behind
the pyramid. He's behind the pyramid.
Style points.
Yeah, he's just playing a bit of hide and seek, you know. And Yandis finally gets the wrap. Really good. If you just go from this level attempt here, it'd be a really good IGT.
Yeah. See the difference between Supersonic's IGT on Sando 2 and the Andersons. It's so hard to like pinpoint specific points where you gain or lose time because it's all about like fire dashing and
And the
movement adding
Yandis
up.
monitor clip. No F's given.
On the screen,
No F's
yeah.
given.
Simple as that.
So
ahead now.
Sonic getting
Going
looped
more
for
ahead.
the first try. Good. Getting a climb up. You love to see it. Yandis wrapping to so if you get that monitor clip, oh wow.
Stack on first try now.
Yeah, is this 23? Yeah, nice. So level wraps underflow your X coordinate to a high positive. As seen in the beginning of Love Reef 2 there, you zip off the left boundary and you end up at the very right boundary. And then it's just a case of turning around and spin dashing to the left. And you go up the tube.
Do you know level ups actually put your X coordinate to way higher than the end of the level, but then luckily it snaps it back to the maximum value of the level.
I didn't know they affected your Y coordinate, no.
Oh, X coordinate, excellent.
Oh,
Like, because the levels aren't going to be as long as like the highest X coordinate that you can be assigned, right? Hopefully they happen to work where it sees that you're over the or past the right side of the level and snaps you back to as far right as you can go.
yeah, and just getting some slinkies in. Supersonic with 211.
2 or 3. I'll
Two
go for the third one.
Sando
Oh, I don't know
2.
about that one. That last roll was a bit messy.
Yeah, it was a bit sus.
I'll give it 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5. Sorry, Andis. I wonder, will Supersonic maybe go for the level wrap to try and make up some time here?
I have no idea what strat Supersonic has done in the past, so we can only wait and see.
I don't think I've seen him go for the level wrap at all.
Oh, you can jump over that rock and tiny. What? Never seen this before.
If you're slightly too far to the left, you skip straight over that rock that sinks.
Oh, he's going back.
He is.
He's going back. Object face time. Go on, get
Super,
object face. Oh, he gave up on it. No, he didn't.
Supersonic's all or nothing right now. He's all or nothing. You gotta admire it. You gotta admire it. Okay, so the object phase, unless you're super practiced and consistent, ain't easy at all because it requires at least a 96% spin dash plus very perfectly timed one taps.
The initial spin dash has to be super fast.
Yeah,
Ah.
has to be at least a 96.
So it's not that. Can the initial spin dash be slower if you do the next 2 one taps even faster? Ah, Supersonic getting in the right place a couple of times there. But...
No, because you need the initial speed. The speed is important, and I think you need to be moving at or above 11 pixels per frame. Good on Supersonic for going for this though. This is not an easy strat.
Yeah, this is what I like to see.
Yeah, and this had a clean Sky Sanctuary there.
Well, you have to go back with the lightning shield, but above.
Yeah.
You will see if he gets good old Death Egg 1 here. The most consistent of strats. That's wow. That's like the latest you could possibly jump, but that works.
Okay, Supersonic giving up on that. Don't blame him because
You know what he's
hot.
going for. You
It's
can
a hot.
you can see
It's a horrible
And
strat.
gets it. Were you watching Graviton right there?
Oh no, I missed it because I was looking at Supersonic. Okay, so
Yeah,
Yandis
successful
gets
Graviton.
Graviton.
Oh, so pro.
Oh, Graviton is
I
quite
didn't know.
a time save.
I didn't realize how short Lava Reef 1, well, not quite glitchless, but you know, this rate is actually.
Yeah, it's only about 20 seconds slower than an optimal wrap, 2025, something like that. Optimal object phase and wrap.
It's a perfect red eye. Yeah, just popping off now. It's warmed up.
Oh, it's unlucky Supersonic. Unlucky. Just like I think he was
no.
2 frames out there on the monitor clip attempt.
Or late on the right press.
Yeah.
He's very good at this level glitchless though. I shouldn't say anything. As soon as I said that, he just missed the jump.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah, doesn't
having...
get stuck.
Yeah,
Oh, you can
having-
get back in straight like that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. There's a
Well,
number of
recovery.
things that you can actually do to recover if something goes wrong. Like if you
I
get
thought
like
we
a
had to back out and go back in. The long
if
way.
you get a bad frame for the lightning jump, in some situations you could just zip out to the left, and it will put you like back into the level, and you can just try again. It just depends how you jump. Yeah, this on Uwu ball. And
Supersonic glitchless speed through this level is impressive, actually.
I think at the moment Supersonic's screen is a good example of if you get unlucky, it's just how punished you can get on this run. It's brutal how many like minutes you can lose if something goes
Look how
wrong.
fast he's completed this level.
Yeah, 120, 127? Nice, yeah.
Let's see how many finger cycles Iannis can get. So I think
Okay.
that's 3.
I think Iandis made the free cycle setup for solo characters.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
only with Tails before. That is the 3 cycle that we saw.
If you're seeing any lagging at the moment, I do believe there's just some minor internet errors on Joey's end. It'll steady out soon. Just bear with.
They're both chasing after Robotnik at the same time. Look.
Wow.
Supersonic's got more hits than Iannis right now.
Dr. Robert's getting away, get him. Okay, and that is GG to Iandis, 2001.
It's over the 20. It's a fast opening statement time for sure.
And I believe we might have to mercy kill Supersonic's run here to stay on schedule. Just going to
Let's see all of Death Egg. It's a best of 3, right?
this is best of 1.
Oh, is it? Okay. So losers. Okay. It's a losers bracket situation for Supersonic.
Do you want to just check voice list real quick, Joey, and stuff? Give him 1 man in heavy containment zone. Okay, yeah, since he's already nearly there, yeah. Yeah, let him cook. Okay, so group 9.
We've had our fair share of monitor clips now.
So I believe that is Landis versus Joey now. Right, we're going to let Supersonic finish up strong here. Hopefully he has at least a good Death Egg. But as you've seen, ultimately, how much this particular level, Death Egg 1 likes to troll the wall clip.
Oh, different setup there.
Yeah, he does the stop and spin dash like I do. He does this pauseless though, and it works.
Done. Oh, I see the setting thing. And the recovery?
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Yeah. That was a good one. Showing the knowledge. It's always great to see Supersonic pulling off the harder glitches. I know this one you must have known for longer, but
well, Supersonic spent like a good ass time like running S3K, I think. Yes. So
just when I think of Supersonic in general, he's playing like Sonic 1 glitchless for so long and like never changing strategies. And
he runs what he enjoys, man. I respect it.
No, yeah, but it's like that's the style of being like 5 seconds off his best possible time and still world recording.
Yeah. That's I think a good showcase of also like learn your backups, but if something goes wrong.
In games and like marathons and things.
Yeah, it's all well and good knowing the strats for the run, but if you don't know any backups, you could lose a tremendous amount of time. Pretty scrappy red eye fight there, but getting through. And taking the death to reset X coordinates.
The most emotionally challenging strat of the run. Just to kill Sonic cold-heartedly. Okay.
And he's in first time. He's in first time. Clean. And he does that ballless as well.
Yeah, what? That's a 2-frame window.
Sorry, the balls on this man.
That's faster than Yandis because Yandis got stuck in the middle there.
There's no way I'm ever doing Death Egg 2 pauseless. No way. Not even for any money. No way. I'll never get it. I did too, but to be fair, Supersonic's been around like quite a long time now, and I think he's from the old guard that weren't so fond of pausing.
Yeah, when you play Matteo 1 and have to do like all these 1 and 2 frame jumps pauseless anyway.
Yeah, I guess something like this becomes nothing. Very good Death Egg 2. Very good Death Egg 2.
That's what pausing is for. You're supposed to pause too early, and then you have another chance to jump after the pause because you know how many frames early you are.
Yeah, right? You just get used to when you need to press your jump from the pause. I find pause is helpful for that.
As long as you don't pause too late, you get another chance. Ah, here's the looking left for the second. Yeah, that could have been a 3 cycle.
Almost had it. Almost had it.
Slightly
Because
different
because
position
if
of second hit.
because if you got the screen shift, he's able to just bump the bonnet and just spin dash and kill that phase of the boss in one cycle.
Does the last phase faster than this as well, because that's another thing here that's failed at. Well, he's 1 hit faster than the others. Okay. That's good.
Yeah, big GG Supersonic. So just super unlucky in that run. Hell of a guy, hell of a runner. Just massively
Hell
unlucky.
It was all decided by Flying Battery too, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Flying Battery as well, I'm sure.
Next up, we have Yandis versus Joey for the winners finals.
This one will be the best of 3.
That is best of 3. Stick around for that. We'll be back shortly.
Real serious now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, I am Little Billy Noob Guy, and I'm joined by Little Billy Shore.
Hello. We have a very exciting match coming up right now. Little Billy from Russia versus New York Man.
Mm-hmm. And, well, this is one of the first best of threes that we have to offer. Now, the winner of this will head to the grand finals. So that'll be really, really big.
Yeah, and also both of these runners are guaranteed a spot in the top 3. So the worst possible place they can get now is 3rd place.
Mm-hmm. So this is game 13. Winner of this will move on to the grand finals. Loser is done. However, someone has to emerge out of the losers bracket, which is all best of 1 through here. The winner of the final losers match, oops, I gotta scroll a little bit. The losers finals is best of 3, excuse me. And then the winner of that will pop up into the grand finals.
Yes, that's correct. What, do you have any predictions? This is a best of 3, by the way, so we will have a bit more action. Runners will get some extra chances if they get unlucky or they mess up, which is always good to see.
Yeah, so I mean, this will be a good one. I think Joey will probably have an advantage the first match, but after that, I think it's anybody's from there. This is Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Kind of, analytics predicted it would come down to these top 2 seeds, so
Yep.
I think it's anybody's game.
And so one thing, Joey was struggling quite a bit with Death Egg 1 Zip the past couple days, but he seems to have found some sort of setup that might make it a little more consistent for him. He perhaps will not have as many issues with it. So we'll have to see how that goes for him. And Yandis, I mean, he's just been going for everything, so really depends. Like if he goes for like Graviton or something, and he's, I mean, it could change who's ahead potentially if he ends up going for that.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Mushy get soft locked in Graviton, and then we saw Yandis get soft locked in Lava Reef 1, and that is time off the board. In his boom mentions, yes, Death Egg 1 is wonderful. It's been trolling everyone the entire match, entire tournament, I should say. So Death Egg 1 is definitely a large turning point.
Yeah, Death Egg 1's kind of just like a coin flip. There's 2 ways you can do it. You can time it, or you can mash. And I mean, you basically do whichever one you want. Neither is really more consistent than the other. If you get lucky, the game says, yeah, you can go. Then, well, you won't lose 30 seconds going for it.
Correct. So once again, we got our first best of 3 that you'll see here. Winner of this moves on to the grand finals. The loser is done. However, that gets them 3rd place, and the winner of the entire losers bracket gets to pop back up to the grand finals to determine the winner of this entire event. So we got lots to look forward to.
Yep.
We will be transitioning shortly. If you can, throw in a little extra to the prize pool to keep this up. This is our match that will decide money right here. Somebody's going home with something right here. So chip in a little extra if you can to support our runners and the community, and also the hard work of people helping run this tournament as well.
Yeah, whoever wins here is, I believe, guaranteed, what, is it 25% for 2nd place? 25% of the prize pool? Or is it just, it's something like that. I'm not actually quite sure, but it's quite a bit.
Let's do our handy dandy command here.
There
Third
it
place
is.
is 10%.
25. 25 for second.
Yes, for second 25, third place is 10, so $18 right here, $18.50 over PayPal. We'll probably steal the 50 cents.
Yes.
Darkwing Duck, which one? Turbo Graphics or the NES one?
I'm predicting a Back to the Future tourney sometime
NES.
soon.
Yeah, Back to the Future will definitely be ready. Alright, looks like we're getting ready to switch over.
Oh, Supersonic, $15. We're at 200. Thank you so much.
Alright, here we are. First best of 3. As you can see on the top, there's a little bit extra above Winter Tourney. Those are the markers, so you can see who has won so far. The sound defense is 50. Thank you very much. That is a awesome donation. We're up to $250 for this prize pool. $250.
Oh, what? Another tip?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Alright, so we're just waiting for everyone to be ready here.
Yep, just waiting for the okay from the runners to begin the countdown.
You have to blow on the Elgato a little bit. There we go. Might have been accidentally on channel 4 instead of channel 3, but that's all sorted now, thankfully.
Yeah.
Okay, looks good. No more channel 4.
Yep. No Nintendo consoles powered on, thankfully.
Yeah, that may have been an issue too. There's always one lurking that's usually turned on. He hit the TV hard enough and then the snow went away on the screen. That's what happened. Alright, looks like they're ready, Shore, if you'd like to give the countdown.
And we should be off.
Like they're resetting, getting ready to start here very shortly.
Alright, we're off.
Another $10 tip, thank you so much.
Alright. Oh, Yandis messing up again at the beginning. That happened in his last race, I believe, as well.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it was the same thing, the same way, but yeah, that's another reset for Yandis and Mushroom On. Joey missing the swing there, or not getting the correct height off the swing.
Mm-hmm. Yandis does a little bit of time gained back there.
Oh, and yeah, Joey having to take the bottom right here, so if Yandis gets the fire shield, he should be saving some time in Mushroom 2.
Yep, there's the fire shield.
This level, Mushroom 1, is, yeah, it's quite the difficult level. A lot of things can go wrong, and some of them aren't your fault, some of them are, so...
very heavily movement based.
It's a very, very fun level though, when you do it correctly.
Yeah. Alright,
Joey with
Joey
the
getting the
111.
kill.
And Yanis with the 102.
Keep an eye on the time bonus for Joey's live split, as it was.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Okay, looks like it's working, yeah. That's good.
One, two, three, 4 drop downs for Joey, 4 for Iandis.
Basically tied here.
Yep.
Although Joey's timer is a couple seconds ahead.
Fire shield coming in handy to shave just a little bit off of each second here with movement. As you can see, Iandis is about, I don't know, maybe even 5 IGT seconds ahead of Joey in that section.
Oh, Joey messing up the boss a little bit. I think I was still like 5 hits, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Yeah.
Okay, good.
It would have been much worse if he lost the fire shield, which can happen from time to time. Yanis with a 45, which is the best possible IGT you can get. At least, well, with RTA strats.
Iandis getting 45, Joey 52. Iandis slightly ahead. Alright, flying battery 1 and 2. We saw how it can definitely do a little bit of trolling, so we gotta keep our eyes on that.
Yeah, there are actually ways to back it up if you mess up like the jump or if you get a perfect spin dash, but it's basically all up to the runners to know how to back specific situations up.
Yes.
It requires a ton of game knowledge, so I'm sure both of these runners have it though, considering they're, well, the first and second seed.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we'll ever see a VAC banned this tournament. That's probably for the best.
Yeah, I believe Yanis did the wrap, but it wasn't the VAC ban wrap, just the standard Flying Battery 1 wrap. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong on that.
Alright, Bad Piggy's boss. And Joey with 1 IGT lead, however, just very slightly behind still in RTA. Otherwise, they're quite neck and neck.
Yeah, both runners, I believe, I don't think either of them have messed up top route yet in this tournament.
Mm-mm.
So they're hoping to definitely follow that up with success in this race.
Iandis looks good so far. Joey.
Also looks good. Now hoping to not get a Hyper Glen. Yandis, actually Yandis does not do the standard Glen strat. He does his own method of getting the zip, and he did not get it there, so neither runner got the zip there. They both had to just kind of run to the end.
Yeah. Joey very slightly ahead. We might see it even out here.
Yanda's doing the very insane trick here. Showing off. Such a revolutionary trick here.
Mm-hmm. Really puts the finishing touches on the level. Alright, here's our boss.
This one's called the Hangmobile.
Hmm.
Defeated very nicely by both runners. And Yandis is a little bit ahead, yeah, after Flying Battery 2.
Yeah, Joey gets Dr. Robert to turn into numbers as well. Alright, Sando 1.
unfortunately no Glen inputs in this level. It's very, very unfortunate. But yeah, and it's gonna get the fast wrap there, the 110, and Joey gonna get the 111. So this level wrap, getting the slightly faster wrap makes the early cycle, the 141 cycle in Sando 2 slightly easier to make. But there are strats you can do that can save a little time if you get the slower wrap.
Yeah,
it's not too big of a time loss, but can make the difference sometimes.
Yeah, Boom pointing out end result is Glen, which is important. You get sent to the very right side of the level.
That is true, that is true.
Well, you get to watch the screen move in the Glen direction for a good amount of time. Hold on. Here's my Glen emote.
My favorite level in this run definitely has to be Hidden Palace. You hold right so much in that level.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, 112 for Joey, 111 for Yandis. Yandis getting a fire shield.
Oh, Yandis ended up getting all... Oh, okay, I see.
Joey going for that as well. Both fire shield again. Not too much separating them at all.
So I'm actually... Does 112 still make the cycle at the beginning? I'm actually curious about that. I'm assuming it does, but...
I believe it does.
Yeah, it still makes it.
They're very close IGT to that screen wrap. It's really tight, especially with just a slight latency delay on both streams.
Yandis makes the cycle. I believe Joey's going to miss it. Yeah, that's the second cycle there. But actually, he might be able to squeeze through here. Nice, he got it. Yeah.
All right, both loop clip. Yandis struggling a bit. Joey's gonna get it. Yandis, I believe that was third try for him. Joey first. Joey's trying to... Movement. Ooh, we are quite synced.
Oh, and Yandis is ahead again now. Wow.
Yeah, Joey just was having a little bit of trouble with the... Oh, wow, another $50 donation to the prize pool. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We are just growing massively in this last day. Joey falling down a little bit.
There's just a lead switch every other second right here in this level.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Okay, luckily no scary ghosts. Lights are on, and the closet door is shut.
Yeah, it looks like Lava 1 might be the big decider in this race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did see Yandis struggling quite a bit with the wrap. I believe he soft locked in his previous race. So definitely looking out to see if he ends up doing the same in this race. Joey, on the other hand, has been incredibly consistent with Lava 1 wrap. And then both runners have been very consistent with Monitor Clip as well. So that's going to be another big trick that can decide this race potentially.
Absolutely. We'll see if Yandis is gonna opt for stair clip. No, he's not. It's a smart decision.
No mushy zip there for either runner.
Okay, looking for our object phase here. Joey first try, Yandis first try. Okay, no split here. So still pretty much dead tied.
Yeah, this is like a 1-2 second difference right now from basically the entirety of the race so far. And
Joey gets
they're both gonna get it.
Wow. Both got the wrap. Okay, well, Monitor Clip is next. We'll see what happens there. They've stayed tied for this entire time. It's a lot of work. We'll see what happens with this monitor.
Yeah, if you include the slight timer difference for Joey, they are essentially just completely tied here.
All right, here we go. 2 monitor clips, both looking.
Oh, they both miss it.
neither
Oh,
minute.
look at their positions in the ground. It's like almost identical.
Yeah, Joey clipped in a little, but popped out. I didn't see Andis, but
I think he also slightly clips it. I believe. I'm assuming they both held right. Well, actually, Yandis's first pause was a little off, whereas Joey's was fine. But I think they both just held right a little early. They both glenned slightly early.
yeah.
This trick, you may think that there's a lot of left holding, but actually, the most important part is the right hold, which Glenn is a master at.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so both getting pretty clean movement through here. Yandis was able to keep the fire shield. Just lost it though at the same time. We're basically synced here. Oh, Joey just took a little bit of damage. Commentator's curse, I suppose. However, their movement is still very clean through this.
Look at
entire
this
level.
sync.
Back synced again.
Oh my gosh. Joey's gonna lose a bit of time on the cycles there.
Both gonna go get their shields back. And it's getting a little more lead here, however, there's still some platforming to do.
Oh,
Loses
Joey
the
losing the
shield.
lightning shield.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bad timing on that. He tried to insta-shield, but didn't get it now. Let's see what happens with stair clip. Again, it's 4 frames. He had a second try there. Object phase gets that. Alright, Joey's got some work to do.
Yeah, Andis does not get the unlucky sub-pixel chance, the like 1 in like however much it is.
Joey,
Ooh,
wrong
Joey,
way.
careful there. You're not going in the right direction.
Here's the stair clip. Again, there we go.
Okay, gets the good stair
Okay,
clip there, no
object phase,
sub-pixels. Yeah, Andis with a sizable lead now though, like almost like 25-ish seconds.
Yeah, it's unfortunately that stair clip. Also losing the lightning shield there.
So I'm assuming Yandis will not be doing Graviton in this run, especially considering his lead is not that big. And if he does it and he misses it, well, that could be the end for him, potentially.
Yeah, you can't gamble that much. Obviously, both will go for the Death Egg 1 and 2 zips and wraps, but you cannot gamble with Graviton.
Yeah, Death Egg 1 definitely will not definitely, but most likely will be the deciding factor here. Although Death Egg 2 subpixels definitely exist. It's not impossible that a runner is ahead by 30 seconds into Death Egg 2 and then they lose. I think we've seen it a couple times in this tournament even, so...
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Robert got away with it again, unfortunately, but both are just at the start of Sky Sanctuary about. Yandis arriving at the bridge, end cutscene at 14:26. So we'll compare that to Joey. I believe it's going to be about 25 seconds.
Yandis on really good pace. This might even be like a 57 if he gets good RNG on the boss. Actually, no, this is not a 57, I don't think.
Alright, Joey's about exactly 30 seconds RTATB behind Yandis.
58, very nice.
See if Joey can match that. It's going to be crucial.
Looking like a 59, but we'll see.
See what the boss does.
Good RNG there, nice. Still very good. Still sub-minute. Sub-minute is fantastic.
Absolutely. Alright, Death Egg 1. This is gonna be very, very important.
And yeah, once again, Joey, I believe he has been cooking up a new kind of strat for not getting crush deaths as often. So we'll see if he ends up using that or if he just goes with the classic pray it works method.
Alrighty, Andis getting on the spike here. Let's see what happens. Movement looks pretty good throughout the level.
Oh, he dies.
The death.
Oh, and look at that. It's
Alright, well,
it's
here we
synced
go.
again.
Yep, Andis still has about a 3-second lead, but it went from about 30 seconds to 3, and they're pretty much synced now in regards to video feeds.
And yeah, Joey is going for his new strat here, I believe. Oh, opting. Never mind. Opting to play glitchless.
Oh,
It looked like he was going for it, but
yeah. Andis
now
gets a second try.
Now it's basically back to where it started at the beginning of this level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, but
I don't blame Joey at all for going for it though. It's just been super mean this tournament. Has not been cooperating with the runners.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and it's entering Red Eye while Joey is just at where the zip usually puts you. And going for Graviton. So that he almost had it there. He jumped a little early, unfortunately, and it cost him.
Yeah.
He also did that pauseless, which is just like.
Yeah, looks like he might just be letting this one play out. Although we're unsure.
Yeah, so
Again.
this trick, I guess I'll give a quick rundown. Basically, the goal is to get that little missile that the dispenser sends out to come into the Graviton room, and if you take damage in the Graviton room, your properties and physics just get completely messed up. If done correctly, you can skip having to press all the buttons on the little rectangle in the center and save around 7 seconds. But if you mess it up, you soft lock and lose.
Oh, there we go. Second try. Yeah, so he got the clip first try, and then Graviton, I guess you can call it second try, but first try in that same attempt. He hesitated a little. I think he kind of knows this one, his writing was up against the wall after failing that, especially with the Andis' Death Egg 2 consistency, so that's probably why the delay was there, but looks like he's going to finish this one out.
Yeah, it's definitely tough, but it does look like Yandis will be taking game 1 unless something goes horribly wrong for him.
Yeah, it would have to be a boss disaster, and so far he's keeping his lightning shield. Watch this red eye though. Wow,
Perfect
very good
red eye. Wow. Beautiful. Getting the screen shift, and it's time for the final boss.
Yep. Have to watch carefully. I don't believe there'll be any trolling with the lightning shield, but you never know. Screen shift is a little dangerous.
For sure, yeah.
Alright, Joey going for Death Egg 2. Clips in.
Oh, it gets sub-pixeled. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so unfortunate. Game just does not want him to finish.
Trying to realign himself. It looks like he's got the 3-frame. Okay.
Got it, nice.
Saved it
Yandis
there.
finishing up here. GG's to Yandis.
Yep. Giannis to the 2029. Giannis takes game 1. We still have at least one more game, though, to do here. So it's not over at all for any of these runners. However, Giannis can obviously afford to lose one here to drop a match. Joey cannot. Winner of this moves on to the grand finals.
Yeah, Joey on thin ice here. Another loss means he is down to the losers bracket, but he is still in a top 3 position, guaranteed. So there's that at the very least.
Yep, so this heads to the losers finals, which is the best of 3. And they will play whoever makes it out of the incredibly tight losers bracket of Boom, Liam, Mushy, Jor, and Supersonic. Whoever makes it out of that large fight will fight the loser of these winners finals in order to pop back up into the grand finals. So there is still a path to the grand finals for the loser of this best of 3. However, it's not over yet, so...
Yeah, still at least one more race to go. Yeah, and just practicing Death Egg 1-zip. Definitely a good idea.
Yeah, good idea.
Making sure he doesn't mess it up. Yeah, good idea.
And there goes Dr. Robert, 22, 21.
Still practicing Graviton.
Okay.
GG's to Joey.
Yep. GG's to both runners. Ian just taking game 1. I mean, gosh, the people that we have left. I mean, it's so up in the air, really, this tournament.
Yeah, with this game, you never know who's gonna win.
I mean, I'll just never get over the losers bracket. It is just so stacked with anybody who could go on a run. Really, the only person who's safe is whoever wins this match here. This is very important because it's a ticket to the grand finals. Alright, so let's take a look at this prediction here. I didn't see the end results. Okay, Andis betters are still looking good, but it's a pretty even split. We still have one more game. Waiting for both to be ready here. We'll just take a little small pause here, get everybody set up again, whatnot, and I can use this to just take a moment to thank some of our donors. I know we had some donations come in that last run and slightly before. Thank you again so much. It means a lot. This is all community funded. This is all put on by the community. By the runners, for the runners. So we thank you all for being here and supporting. Yeah, we have some celebrity guests in chat, of course. Always, you know, get the red carpet out, you know. But again, thank you guys for showing up, for coming out on this last day. Thank you for the continued support of these tournaments. It is much appreciated. We could not do it without the great people of this community, and you won't get stuff like this anywhere else, I gotta admit. So again, we're just gonna take a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back for game 2. Get to see the credits, whatnot. In case you're into the Sega sound team and Howard Drossen's work.
Yeah, so it should be like a couple minutes and then we'll be moving on to game 2.
Yep. Be a great time to showcase Mario on the Sega Genesis or Sonic Jam 6 if anybody
Oh,
has
for
that.
sure. Sonic Jam 6 is a true classic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's playing the bonus stages, practicing.
Practicing RNG, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can get a little gambling percent action here, I think. This is some good time
Mm-hmm.
for that, for some of that. Gets the
Yeah.
triple knuckles, wow.
Yeah, so next game very well may be Back to the Future on NES, so get your skateboards and bowling balls out.
Yeah, if it is, it's gonna be a crazy tournament, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. You never know. Alright, looks like we're getting ready confirmation from our runners again.
Yeah, just waiting for Yandis to stop gambling, and then we can get started.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to the special stages now. Yandis, what are you doing?
Wow, nice special stage. Alright. Like both runners are ready now. Countdown very shortly. Okay, they should be off very shortly.
Yep, should be starting in a second. And they're off, yes.
Alright, here we are, game 2 of 3.
Yandis not messing up Mushroom 1 beginning this time. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Third try's the charm.
We do not need to play the GIF for him.
If this was, you know, a marathon, you know, we'd have people clapping in the background, but that'll never happen because people don't like classic Sonic. So instead, we'll just have to envision a large crowd clapping.
Yeah, of course. So, Joey having a little bit of a better Mushroom 1 here.
Yeah, Joey's video feed, he has the old Elgato, so it's slightly delayed. It's USB 2.0, so the timer will look slightly ahead, but it is synced.
Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah, we should crowdfund to get him a better capture card, if you ask me.
2 102s. About tied, considering Joey's timer's about a second ahead.
Yeah, you can tell based on the time bonus. Just the capture card slightly delayed.
Yeah,
I'm a
both
big
put
fan of
around the
tie
same
there.
drop downs there.
Very, very good. Yeah, StarTech's great. I have the StarTech. Alright, so Joey already at the boss, and just has to do a little bit of movement to get there. Not super far behind, but Joey's has the advantage right now going into Flying Battery.
Yeah, this is a very slight lead here for Yandis. Or sorry, for Joey, not for Yandis.
Okay, so here we go, Flying Battery. Once again, both runners successfully getting that top route. We'll see if they can do it again. Alright, so let's see if as intended behaves. It should. However, we've seen simple things such as not knowing the direction you're facing due to the sprites come to bite some of the runners. Looking good so far. Alright, Joey successfully making it to the Bad Piggies boss, and is soon to follow.
Yeah, I wish the boss theme was the Bad Piggies theme. I think it'd be a lot more fitting.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have to agree.
I mean, it's not a bad theme, the boss theme, but it's like when compared to the Bad Piggies theme, like
Yeah, main theme, Bad Piggies, yeah.
you just can't compare the two.
You know there's a Bad Piggies 2 coming out?
Is there actually?
Mm-hmm.
When's this? I gotta get on that. I gotta play that.
So yeah, sometime this year.
I'm so excited. I cannot wait for that to come out.
Alright, top route for Joey. Looks good. Any Glenners?
Yeah, that's good. Joey getting
Joey's
good
Glenning
Glenn. Candace? Yeah, also glenned it.
Yeah, and,
Very
you know,
nice.
Bad Piggies 2, you know, and more contraptions, hopefully more TNT, of course.
Oh man, Bad Piggies. Bad Piggies is a difficult game. Very, very difficult for the average Billy, I have to say.
Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, I didn't get it. I was stuck on like half the levels.
The plane levels were very
Yeah,
difficult.
Oh,
Man.
The plane levels, dude. I couldn't figure out how to get it through the cave. Alright, Joey's at the boss now.
$112 from Joey, perfect level. And Yandis, also at the 112, so 2 perfect levels for both runners. Oh, almost. Shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, Joey got Robert to turn into numbers, but not Yandis, unfortunately. Okay, Sando 1 here.
Deanna's gonna get a jump off the capsule. Very, very awesome.
Okay, good Sando 1 from Joey. And
Both getting it. Yeah, missing Sando 1 can be quite costly. Clipping into the ground for a cell becomes much more difficult, but then there's also the chance of being cell pixeled and not level wrapping, which is very annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, they both get a first try though, so there will not be any major time losses.
Yeah, if you need to take a nap for this boss, feel free.
Yeah, me.
Mm-hmm.
This one's official name is, I believe, Guardian.
Hmm.
Fun trivia fact.
Kind of like the hit mobile game Bad Piggies when you hit him in the back and he breaks into a bunch of pieces.
Yeah. I
and
think
Ianda's
this
not
game's
doing
inspired
that.
by Bad Piggies.
I think you're right. Yeah. Yandis took some damage, so Joey's got a little bit more of a lead now. Both obviously gonna go for Fire Shield.
I mean, they even stole the plane, Tails' plane from Bad Piggies. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's unbelievable.
Yep. Joey getting a cycle. Yandis might... Actually, I think he should still. Oh, no. No. Too low.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So Joey slowly but surely building his lead here.
eye out for loop clip coming up here. GN just struggled with last match.
Oh, Joey's squeezing in there just barely. So he's gonna make this early cycle here. That was quite close.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, so there's a slight possibility, a very small chance that when you do that ground clip, that like slope clip or whatever it's called, whatever you want to call it, you can just not clip through, and it's just all down to cell pixels. But thankfully that hasn't happened to anyone. Getting that to happen is a small, not the biggest time loss, but it's very, very annoying that it happens.
Second try, loop clip for Joey.
Gets rid of the ghosts, very nice. No ghosts, no scary ghosts.
They're very, very, very close to each other.
Yeah, Yannis actually gonna make a slightly faster cycle here. So his IGT, look at this, they're almost completely tied here.
Yeah. See what happens with the boss here.
No golden bosses from anyone though, it's very sad.
Joey taking some damage, and Candace has the lead back after that damage. Yeah.
Yep. Yannis also lining up for the jump here, the capsule jump. It's, saves probably a few frames maybe. And we're basically in the same position we were in last race.
Yeah,
basically the exact same. Joey with a little bit of a faster climb. And once again, no mushy zip from either runner. I think Joey got it once, and then Mushy also had it once.
Yeah, correct. They both got it in the same race. Alright, object phase. Neither one getting it first try.
Joey's struggling a little bit. Oh. That's fourth, I believe.
Yeah, yep. Candace slightly ahead, but this wrap is pretty crucial.
Oh, 2 frame zip. Yeah, that's... Oh wow, he actually got it there. So if you get a 2 frame zip to the left, which is what Yannis got twice actually there, the wrap becomes a lot less consistent. It goes from a 2 frame window to a 1 frame, and also the window to repause is much faster. But both of them get it, so it's just coming down a monitor clip here to see what happens.
Wow, yeah, it's about a 2-second difference. Joey had the much quicker setup and wrap, but yeah, we're gonna see here, monitor clip.
Yannis. Oh.
No, popped up. What's Joey gonna get?
Joey.
He's trying
the
same thing.
1 frame early there for Joey. So once again, we are playing Lava 2 glitchless up until stair clip.
Now we saw Yannis do pretty clean movement last time, and Joey had a little bit of trouble with the stair clip, but also the lightning shields. So we'll see what happens this time around.
I actually think Lava 2 is a very cool level, glitchless. I think it's quite fun. The movement's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely cool that we've seen quite a bit of it in this tourney.
Yeah.
I was expecting quite a few more monitor clips, but I guess the nerfs make the trick quite a bit harder, so it's not that surprising that there's only been a couple.
Absolutely, yeah.
And yeah, it's looking like it's gonna come down to Death Egg 1 again in this race. Basically the exact same situation as last time.
Joey's gotta wait for this cycle, and this is still moving on in the level.
Ooh, that was pretty close. Just beautiful lightning shield section there from Yannis. Gets the stair clip first try. And that's just... Nearly perfect lava 2 there.
If Joey can get
124 is fantastic.
this. Okay, third try, better than last time, so not
Yeah,
as
thankfully no
behind.
subpixels. It's still unbelievable that that happened to TSD 4 times in a row. It's crazy.
Yeah, so this is a lot closer going into Hidden Palace than the previous match. However, again, that Death Egg 1 will be very important.
Yandis with a 30. Very nice. Looking like a 32 for Joey.
Okay. Not quite the slinky. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, Joey looked like he got it. Well, he certainly did there.
Yandis waiting for Knuckles to hold right here in Sky Sanctuary so he can move.
Yep,
There he goes.
holding right, yeah.
Knuckles is clearly not a follower of Glenn. It's seen by him just standing idle for like 20 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is certainly a lot closer. However, still one death for a soft lock, and Death Egg 1 will change this entire race. So we'll see what happens.
We will see. Good RNG from Yandis. Looking like a 58. Once again.
Very clean stage. Let's see what Joey gets here.
Oh, what a nice save there with the bad RNG. Wow.
58s.
That was 6 hits. It actually, if you play it perfectly, it's like, I believe a little bit faster if you get the, what's considered the bad RNG, because you can get an extra hit. But it's quite difficult to get 6 hits with that. So Joey, absolutely fantastic job there. Now Glenning all the way up the tower into the Death Egg.
Alright, Death Egg 1 for Yandis.
Looking to not get screwed over like that again, like in the first race, but we'll see what happens.
Joey just entering. Yandis looking...
Yandis
Okay,
gets it
Yandis
first
is in
try,
first try.
and now Joey needs to get this.
Oh.
Oh.
Gonna have to take a death, yeah.
Thankfully, it's not the biggest time loss, but it's gonna take a real big mistake for Yandis for this to sway back in his favor.
Yeah, Joey needed that, but we have one more level. So we'll see what happens, but Yandis starting to pull away from this. Okay,
Joey
very
gets
nice.
it. He's going for Graviton. Ooh, that looks scary. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It's very unlucky.
What happened there is he got his damage boost against the missile sent him slightly too far right, and he was unable to save himself there. There was just too much Glenning force from the Graviton rune.
Yeah, he had to go for it too, unfortunately.
And
Can't get the conveyor.
it's falling apart, yeah. such a brutal stage. There's so much that can go wrong in this level.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just can't get the conveyor to go the other way. As Yandis is making his way through Death Egg 2, the conveyor belt. Not going the correct way. Just gonna reset. I'll select that. Yandis gets the wrap. Not much you can say here.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Falling down.
Platform trolling. Just can't get anything to go right. Death Egg 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he just didn't even turn.
That's because he jumped on the first frame he landed. That's super unfortunate.
Yeah.
The level just does not cooperate.
No.
And it is looking like Yandis is going to take this in 2 games.
Yep. Yep, Death Egg 1. I mean, you know, we talk about this level. Talk about this level a lot, and we talk about it for a reason. You know, it's just it is a tough stage, and really, I think people have been making it look easier than it actually is. This tournament. Yeah, just can't get the conveyor to turn around. Yandis on the fingers now. As the
That's a
curtain,
3 cycle, wow.
As the curtain comes to a close for Joey to advance straight away to the grand final. However, he's not dead yet. He is advancing straight to the lower
Did Yandis not do the screen
final.
shift?
Did he not?
He must have not, yeah. Because he did not do the 1 cycle there.
Hmm.
So this is gonna be a low 20 here from Yandis. And that's gonna be time coming up.
Yep.
GG's to Yandis.
GG's to Yandis, as he will advance directly to the grand final. Joey is not out yet. He is headed to the loser finals, which is a best of 3, and he will face whoever makes it out of the losers bracket, which is still yet to be determined. We still have at least 4 more games to play to determine who will face Joey in the losers final.
And yeah, that's probably gonna do it for Joey, I'm assuming. That's soft lock.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we will see him again in the losers final again, best of 3. Winner of that gets to face Yandis in the grand finals, so we could see a rematch in the grand finals. It's not completely over. However, Yandis has secured a 2nd place at least due to advancing straight to the grand finals. Joey is looking at headed to the losers finals. And that is guaranteed 3rd place, so.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to the Sonic & Knuckles Speedrun Tournament. We are moving on to the losers round 1. It is a best of 1. You just saw a best of 3 there between Eandis and Joey. We're going back to the best of 1s up until the losers finals, when we're going to see another best of 3, and then of course the finale. The grand finals will be a best of 5. Joining me on the mic right now, we have March_TV.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Definitely looking forward to this match here. Both players very close. Both have been performing very well in this tournament. Some very day 2 is always very exciting, right? Like, you know, day 1 has some exciting moments, but day 2 is when you get the really close matches. So I'm very excited to see what happens here today.
Oh, 100%. Like, we are looking forward to all of this. Like, the tournaments here, day 2, you go, you see these, the everything just kind of, like, just watching that last match there, like, seeing Joey just trying to pull out Graviton Skip, and, like, unfortunately it not pulling off, and you're just like, oh, come on. Both racers going for Monitor Clip. It's like, Monitor Clip's been elusive. We've only seen it, like, what, once or twice this tournament? Like, it's not coming out.
I think there was maybe 3 times, because I remember there was one race yesterday, I forget whose it was, where both racers got it, which was kind of crazy.
It was like the last match, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. So it hasn't been as much of a decider, at least in day 1, as I thought it might be, but we've definitely already seen our share of soft locks and other lots of Death Egg 1 deaths that I saw yesterday. So it's definitely been about as chaotic as I think people were expecting, but also fairly things have gone fairly down the seeding line, which has been surprising to me a little bit. Not a lot of big upsets that I've seen so far.
Not yet. We'll see if that changes. Plenty of time for it, which, like, I'm definitely excited for. So we know here we're setting up for Liam versus Super Boom Fan. You can see the personal bests there of each of our runners. You have a 1923 from Super Boom Fan. You have a 2156 from Liam. The question is, will the runners play at that strength? You know, like, there's a difference between being able to have your PB there and being able to play at your PB consistently. So we'll have to see how that goes through. Remembering, of course, that we are now into the losers bracket, so this is it. Like, this is do or die for these runners. If you do not win, you're eliminated from the tournament. So we'll have to see how this goes.
That's very exciting. Very exciting to see what these runners pull out here. They definitely have to almost certainly have to pull out all the stops and go for everything that they can do, unless something really bad happens early on. But I have a feeling that we will not see a lot of safety strats in this run.
At this point, you gotta wonder, it's like, do you go for your safety strats to try and finish the run, or do you go for the speed, you know?
Nah, you gotta go for the speed.
Oh, see, I appreciate that, but for me at this point, it'd be like, no, listen, I gotta make sure I don't get eliminated. I gotta go for the safe strats.
Yeah, I don't know if safe strats will work here, though. I don't know.
Well, with this game, it's hard. Like, we've seen a number of things all come out and just not go the way that they want it to, especially Death Egg 1 and 2. Death Egg 1 and 2 have been catching a number of runners out here. Sandopoulos has been actually surprisingly cooperative. Actually, we've seen quite good Sandos from all our runners throughout the tournament here.
Yeah, it definitely is surprising, given my own personal experience with Sando, which has not been a good one.
Oh, Sando, how we love you. Not, says no one ever. No one says that.
Yeah, that's another surprising thing, is that we've seen a few people mess up Sando 1, and which, you know, definitely has happened to me before, but what the surprising thing there is that people have been recovering it really well. Which I've gotten stuck there for like 2 minutes, just trying to, you know, if you mess something up in the first rep, people are getting. I think there's definitely an element of luck in it. I know that there are some like subpixel reset things that people can do, but I haven't really seen that. I think people have been kind of YOLOing it and getting lucky. But hopefully it doesn't come down to that anymore.
Yeah.
So is it true that you discovered Graviton Zip or Skip?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Is there a
So
story
the
there,
story-
or what?
So I personally I was the numpty that got soft locked. Is what happened. I got hit by the missile accidentally after having the lightning shield, fell into Graviton, and then immediately fell down the bottom and got soft locked. I put the video into the Sonic Speedrun Discord, and it was at that moment where a number of the Classic Sonic community members just jumped on it and went, we can turn it into a skip. I think, and I'm not 100% sure, I think it was initially Worster who managed to actually turn it into a skip that allowed you to get through the Graviton. And it's like, this became a random soft lock into an actual skip, and now you all have to try and go for it and run, so I apologize in advance.
It's definitely exciting. It's I do like speedruns where the tech towards the end of the game is the most difficult and most important. And this game is definitely one of them. As a primarily a Sonic 2 runner, we do have the very last boss is very hype. This game, things can definitely go wrong on the last boss, but it's a little anticlimactic in that regard. But it's still, everything leading up to that last boss in Death Egg 1 and 2 is still so hype that I forgive the last boss for being a little on the tame side compared to Sonic 2.
No, agreed. Like, it's having that you go in with a ring and shields, so you're like, yeah, I don't have to
Right,
worry
what
about
is this?
this.
Yeah.
I mean, they say that though, but you've got the glitch there if you do the screen shift. Like, you
Yes.
can still mess that up and get yourself soft logged, and you're like, well, that's you. You're back to the beginning of Death Egg 2. Death Egg 1 even. Although for the tournament, you'd be back to the beginning of Death Egg 2. So it's like an entire level has just been thrown away there. So it's like, you say that. But I do get where you're coming from. It is a case of just, there's not that risk of imminent death. One mistake and the run is done. It's like, there's a chance for recovering.
It's like if you can still be your own worst enemy and throw the run away easily, but it's not like it's your run to lose at that point, Whereas like I think in Sonic 2, it's like Death Egg 2. I think maybe the highest runners feel the same way, that it's kind of their run to lose. But I think for most mere mortals coming into the last boss in Sonic 2, it's like, oh boy, here it goes.
Yeah, no, exactly. So we're just getting set up here for these runners for this race here. Liam versus Super Boom Fan. You can see the bracket on the screen there as well. And you can see just loser run one, loser run two. Yeah, I heard something there coming in my ear. I don't know what that was. Random noises coming from Tag with Joy there. I'm like, what are we doing? What is going on? Lovely. So we're hearing Liam's game apparently coming through at some point. Oh, jeez. Liam, stop trolling us during setup. But yeah, as we were saying there, we are in the losers bracket. You can see the bracket updated right now. Liam versus Super Boom Fan, the last of the losers round 1. Then we jump into the losers round 2. For the winner of this match, we'll be going through Super Sonic. And then we have Shore versus Mushy. And then those two rounds into the finals, into the semis, then into the finals, and then up into the grand finals. Will we see a repeat of Yandis versus Joey? Or will any of the rest of the competitors secure their place in the grand finals? That is what we're going to see for today.
You have your money on anyone on who might be up against Yandis?
Oh, in the finals? That's got to be Joey. Like, it's got to be Joey. Sorry, Joey, I'm putting pressure on you, I know, but it's got to be Joey easy. Like,
you think so?
I do. I believe in Joey. Like, we know, like, all these runners have the skill. They have the top players. But it's like, I know the consistency that Joey can bring out. So I'm believing in Joey's consistency.
I feel like if I had to put money on it, I would probably put money on Joey as well. But I feel, and people were talking about this yesterday, like Super Sonic has such good consistency. Like, I do think that, I know Joey's listening, so no offense, but sometimes Joey does get in his own head a little bit. And when things get crazy in races. Sometimes things can get a little away from him. So I don't know. I think Supersonic is very well known for his consistency, even if he's not putting up 18s in the race or something crazy like that. He can very consistently get really good times. So if the other runners lose their cool a little bit, I think he might be my second best. But we can't sleep on anybody. I think any of these racers could absolutely end up in the grand finals.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I fully agree with you on that. You just saw as well, going through on the screen there, number of other events coming up from fellow Sonic community members. The Sonic Adventure Era Speedruns events, they are putting on some cool stuff like the Sonic Adventure DX Bingo there. So bingo's always interesting. I kind of want to try the bingo. Like, they've got me intrigued.
Modern Sonic. Who plays Modern Sonic?
Me, I play all of them. I just play Sonic games. It's very weird being on both sides of the fence and be like, I only do classic or I only do modern. I'm like, I do both.
Sometimes I feel that way, just as someone who runs both glitched and glitchless within the classic
100%.
Sonic. Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice being able to just go do glitchless at some point. You're just like, I don't have to worry about these annoying glitches. I'm just going to do glitchless. And then you go back to doing glitch and suddenly you're like, I can't remember how to do any of the glitches. Like, I'm in trouble.
Sometimes,
folks, a speedrun a day keeps the rust away.
It's very true. It's very true. Words I could definitely stand to abide by myself. I just think sometimes it's nice to run a level that you never ever see in a glitched run. Just like, oh, Metropolis. There's stuff there. Who would know that? Again, keep referencing the game that we're not actually playing.
And you can't help it, right? It's just like, it's your game. You go for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you always default back to. Nothing wrong with that.
Or,
Sando 1. Like, we're definitely, of all the levels that we're definitely not seeing played out, Sando 1 is definitely one of them in the glitch run. No one is going to be doing the whole Sando 1.
No, not at all. That's because Sando is just really like, Sando is a cycle heavy stage if you try and do it glitchless, and the moment you make a single mistake, that's it. You're getting like a 5 to 6 second loss.
Yeah, for sure. Which, as a glitchless runner, I don't know. That can be really exciting, but it's just sometimes I kind of wonder with the classic games if there's some games that might do to have a no wrap category.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do think that as these games have gone on, we're finding more and more wraps, and some of them are very, very frustrating. And I kind of wonder if maybe probably would take a while before it saw much buy-in, but maybe even a year from now we could start seeing wrapless. Still all the other glitches are allowed, slope glitch and all the zipping and things like that, but maybe no wraps as a category sometime.
I gotta wonder, I'm thinking about it. I get where you're coming from on that, and just thinking about classic 1, 2, and 3. 1's got a fair bit that you could do without wraps.
Mm-hmm.
2 is kind of majority wraps, honestly.
Yeah, it's getting there, yeah.
And then 3, there's the occasional, I think there's maybe 3 or 4 glitches that aren't wraps, but then the rest of them are just, they're wraps. And you're like, hold on a minute, just how much of this game is wraps? And then you look at it and you go, yeah, we skipped so much. And it's there's so much of the games that are just gone.
Right. And there's some interesting tech, again, going back to Sonic 2, Metro 1 had all of this crazy tech, and now it's kind of all forgotten because wraps were discovered. And I don't know, I could see just revisiting that as a as a fun. Yeah, I don't think it would ever be the main categories that people run, but just thinking out loud here, I think I could see a category like that come up someday.
I would like to see it. I think it could be quite cool, definitely. You know, just having alternate ways. Because at the end of the day, speedrunning is you play how you want to. Do you want to do glitches? Go for it. Do you not want to do them? That's totally fine as well. Do you want to do something in between? Why not? It's like, why are you doing something in between? Because you know that glitch? I don't like it. And that's it. It's like, why do you not do that glitch? I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's categories like that in plenty of other games. Like, you know, Zelda Ocarina of Time has like, you know, any percent, but not with that glitch, because we don't like that glitch.
You know,
You know?
yeah, like, see, Ace, I have this conversation a lot with people. You are absolutely right. It's like, I've saw Ace. Ace was good fun. I enjoyed it. I don't want to watch an Ace speedrun ever again. I want to actually see a little bit more of the video game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I like seeing them executed. You know, that's cool. I don't like watching a stream of it.
Yeah, it is one of those things. It's like, it's a cool showcase, but once you've seen it, you've kind of seen it.
Exactly. Looks like there's talking about volume levels a little bit in the chat. Test.
Nice. I have been. People are saying, yo, Arg is quiet compared to March. Listen, that's just because March is like super hyped for this race, okay? Like, that's just how this works. I cannot compare to the hype that March brings on this.
Okay.
Something crazy, but yeah, there was a scenario where I think I raised up March's volume to 200% on Discord, and then Argate was still like in a measly 100, so it might have been like a very big difference. But now I adjusted it. Now I died.
That would do it.
There you go. Yeah. All right, well, in case you haven't noticed, we are actually just stalling for time here because we're trying to keep relatively close to the schedule that we initially had there. The joys of a best of 3 going to the 2 rounds there is we have an entire 30 minutes that we need to try and kill, but we will be getting ourselves set up and ready to go fairly soonish here, and we'll see how it goes. All right. About 2 more minutes and then we'll go. So, March, any final words that you think you want to stick out before we head over to the game?
Geez. Final words. It sounds so dramatic.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, definitely good luck to both the racers, and I hope we see some crazy crap, and may the best racer win.
Indeed.
That's what I would say.
See, I was going to just turn around.
What was that?
I was just about to ask you there. It's like, do you think we're going to see 2 games or 3? And I'm like, no, you're going to see 1 because it's the best of 1. That's like, way to go, Arg. It's still a best of 1 here, you numpty. Oh.
So one thing I can predict is that we're probably only seeing 1 game in this one.
Ooh, do you know what? I'd put money on that. That counts as insider trading. We can't do that.
No, definitely not. Do you think we have time to crank out a couple dailies real fast?
Couple of dailies and what? Because honestly, probably.
Well, you know, so I recently defected from Final Fantasy 14 to Elder Scrolls Online. I don't know if that means we can't be friends anymore.
Oh no, we can definitely be friends. You didn't go to WoW, it's fine. I kid, by the way, I kid.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Alright. We've been told we're not allowed to talk about MMOs anymore. It starts too many arguments. Apparently we're going to transition over to something. We'll see what it is. We'll have a look. But we are ready to go. Let's wait with bated breath as Joey pushes the magic button.
Help me!
Glenn! Ben needs your help.
But the left button, it's It's too powerful.
And there you have it. You see it there. March, what do you think of that?
I need to calm down. I'm full body chills right now. I'm shaking. I'm crying. Oh man. The hype.
Oh dear. I love the fact that we got a warning of that. This is not an announcement, by the way. It starts off as if it's announcing something, and then it just comes in. You know what? This is an announcement. This is Liam stating his dominance right here, right now. As we have the blue screen. So hopefully our racers will be ready to go very, very soon here. We see Super Boom Fan practicing in the Death Egg. There's the Sonic and Knuckles. All right. That was Liam's interview. Oh, DDB, what the heck is going on here, you know?
I'll never know. Every day is a surprise with this group.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Like the stuff that comes out here, sometimes you look at it and go, what the heck are you doing? I don't know.
Sounds like both of our runners are ready, so I think we're going to be getting a countdown here soon.
Yep, we're waiting for the countdown. We have confirmation. Both runners are ready, jumping onto the RetroArch menu, ready to do the restarts here. And the countdown is beginning.
The reset's been called.
Here we go. 5.
Oop.
Oh, we stalled at 5. Don't worry. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
this is a wonky countdown. That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
And
all right, and the race is underway. There we go.
Hey! There we go. Alrighty. Right away, Mushroom Hill. Everyone's favorite.
We do love a bit of Mushroom Hill here. Let's see if we get the item box bounce there. Very nice from both runners here. Coming through. I'm going to argue right now that this is the... oh, it was almost the same feed, but it's not because of the score. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, they both missed the swing.
They did both miss the swing. Oh, but I love that wee sync there. That wee sync was brilliant.
It was. They're still quite close. Oh, we have damage boosts on both sides now. Liam taking the first one into the centipede flyer and then Boom into another one.
So down and
looks like Boom is going for the fire shield. No, he just missed the jump.
Missed the jump, yeah. So Liam has the slight lead at the moment. It's going to be interesting to see if Liam is going to be going for the Mushroom Hill 2 clip or not. So we're going to get a damage boost there on that one. Does not have any of the rings because the rings just missed. Let's see what we get. It's looking like we're just going to see, yep, getting the weight here. So we're going to see the clip coming out from Liam.
Couple early nerfs from both runners, but now they're basically tied up again. Maybe 3 seconds separating them.
Alright, get that spin dash, get that hit. And over they go.
Both looking good for the zip. Doing that fire shield. Man, this is a really tricky trick. I don't know if anyone's tried this watching, but it is not easy. I'm actually kind of blown away that people do this in tournament settings.
Oh, definitely. Like, because you fail it, and it's like, oh, well, there you go. So you can see Liam here having a little bit of a struggle, just not able to get the correct position there to get down and going in, whereas Super Boom Fan already gone. There we go, Liam finally getting it. But the time save that would have saved Liam has now unfortunately been a little bit reduced there.
They're still so close to each other. Now everyone's favorite little section, the Ratchet. Looks like he's getting... Oh, he almost jumped too early. I wasn't sure if he was going to get the path swapper there. I'm not sure. At some point, if you hang from the right side, you get a path swapper, but I think that must have been lower down. But I think Liam got the faster climb with the little Ratchet there. But a good boss from Boom Fan. Liam's right on his heels.
Oh, get the rolls in there.
Nice little backup, yeah.
Method.
I haven't seen that. That makes sense, though.
I think the bounces gives you the extra hit there, but smooth boss fight for both these runners. It is time for some as intended.
You think it's actually intended?
It's very much as intended, completely. You know, Sonic, it's like you have to go through the back of the wall. All right, no worries, mate. I'm done. Like what? No, no, we love as intended here, especially when it works properly. When you do it and you spin dash early, you're like, what, huh? But we'll not see that from any of our runners here. They very much know. But can't believe just how long the flying battery is there. Look at that, going from one screen to the next. So Super Boom Fan gets the pause. Nice.
Easy.
Immediate A present, the pause. Smooth. Liam right behind. Gets the quick line up here. Gets the pause. Up and through. Looking good. And nailed it. Oh, almost a wee bit too far there for Super Boom Fan. So gets the run. Needs to get the jump down.
Looking good. You know, I had a conversation with a friend the other day about glitches in these old games, and they were like, I think they put some of these glitches in there, as Easter eggs and intentionally. And I'm like, I maybe, but I don't know about most of these. I don't think so.
I mean, modern games, I can argue if there's like a secret room or something where it's like, oh, you found this and you're not supposed to, haha. These older games, not a chance. Remember, you can't update these games, like you can't patch these with secrets in it. They are very much not intended stuff. But it's time to see the strats for Flying Battery 2 here. Will we see top route? Will we see bottom route and laser skip? Let's find out.
Oh, what do you think? I think they're probably
I'm expecting both of them to do top route.
Yeah. Very excited to see that. Yeah, when I was learning this game, I definitely gave up on top route pretty quick. It was not easy.
I mean, Ooh. And...
Good from Boom. Very nice.
Good from Boom.
See what kind of Glen he gets.
You want a good Glen.
Oh, I think Liam went too far to the right.
Liam's going to have to go and do the backup now. Still has slow glitch, so we are going to see both routes here. Stops that. Looking okay for bottom right there on Liam as well. Nice backup, nice recovery there. Clean Glen from Boom Fan. Currently has lead at the moment. Liam gonna have to come through. Looking for it. Should get the hit there. Didn't squeeze out on that side, but that's alright. Now we're gonna have to see laser skip.
Yeah, he's going for laser skip. Interesting.
I think laser skip is honestly safer.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that it's you can't do it 100% of the time, which kind of stinks. But if RNG's on his side, then it shouldn't be that much time loss. But the good news is that at least when he failed going for top route, they failed it in such a way that allowed him to do this. Because you absolutely can lose slow glitch pretty easily, and then you have to. Well, you can't even reset. Because
no, you can't. You're stuck. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely good that he erred on the side of keeping slub glitch, but now, this pixel just does not like to cooperate, and Boom Fan is going to pull quite a bit of ways ahead here.
On this one, and there we go, final attempt on it, just trying to get through, not getting through there, just trying to spin dashes, just don't do it backwards, you can go out there. And that's it, no laser skip for Liam, unfortunately. Super Boom Fan about to go into Sando here. Let's hope for a quick Sando 1. Want to run down to the spring, fall down the sand, and then do a 2-tap spin dash into the area. This lines up your sub-pixels. It should allow you to do this first time. Gets the pause in and smooth. Very clean there for Super Boom Fan.
Very, very clean.
But yeah, as you were saying there, Liam, they're doing a really good job at keeping slope glitch, because losing slope glitch happens with one thing and one thing only: touching another sprite object. If you touch a sprite object, that is it. You are considered back and bound. You lose the glitched effect. and it would have meant going through the level normally here. So Liam knowing to do the backup, it is very nice, it is good, but unfortunately, big time loss coming out here. But we still have the rest of the game to go. We're not even halfway through yet.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that, you know, I mean, I guess I couldn't see exactly, but you can do laser skip perfectly, and it is 100% RNG. Like you can make a save state in there and load it, and even just waiting a couple frames, you know, you don't even touch left or right on the D-pad. It's not even a sub-pixel thing. You can sit there and just reload the save state and still have it fail and succeed based on that, how much time has passed. It's kind of crazy.
It's really
so now Liam's,
strange.
Yeah, very strange. Liam's doing the wrap. Oh, we missed it.
Sorry, going for the backup setup here as we see Super Boom Fan with the fire shield strike going in. Liam trying to get the jump. Jump looks good. Are the sub-pixels right?
Oh no! Pixel.
Needs to jump out and go for it again. This is what happens when the sub-pixel alignment is not done first trying there. Let's see if we get the jump going in. Second time looking good. There we go.
Boom Fan already into Sando 2, going the fire shield route, which has definitely been the more popular.
Don't get pushed off that
Just
one.
the
Just
wrong
a little
way.
bit there. It's hard to do that one because like the sand slope there does push you down at a high speed, so missing that jump can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. But we're about to go clip down the ground here. Spin dash in through round, just jump over that one, hold left and in. Nice little skip there. Not making the cycle on this one. We'll see if the fire shield is going to be useful through loop clip coming up very, very soon. Oh, for God's sake. Berg Chungus. Oh, I appreciate you, Joey.
Very nice.
Here we go. So now we have Big Chungus coming through on this one. I can't remember who it is. Is that Joe? No, it's not Joe. Is that Quagmire? I was wondering when we'd get the Chungus on this. Quagmire Chungus.
I'll tell you what, that's not me doing that.
Wait, oh no. Sorry, I'm blaming Joey. It's not Joey. It's Liam. I'm blaming Joey for that. I've just been informed and Joey's like, listen mate, it's no me, stop blaming me. That's Liam doing that, having fun, lovely. I do not know my Family Guy lore, okay? All I need to know about Family Guy is you gotta stop doing your, taking your bath during Peter shenanigans, alright? Alright, that was a smooth Sando 2 there for
very
Fan.
nice. Looks
Getting
like
the
Liam's
loop
going
clip.
to lightning
Yeah, the
shield
fire
route.
shield route was great, yeah. Liam going lightning, as you say. Getting the golem here. Nice golem fight. No music. Nice in there. Sub 2. Brilliant. I am
So lightning
so
shield will
very
make
glad.
things a little bit easier, especially most notably the climb through the loop clip is pretty mean with the fire shield sometimes because you have a very small window, but it's a little bit easier with the lightning shield.
Yeah, gives you a chance to get a little back up there as well. Gets that there. Lava Reef stair jump. Let's see what we're going to see on Boom Fan here. We have seen Lava Reef having a little bit of a problem, actually. All right, doing the lineup here for trying to get that. Didn't quite. Nice setup. Lovely.
Very nicely.
Yeah, I remember when you first found out about the Insta clip down there. Like, you don't go back, it just happens, and you're like, what the heck? And we are seeing the spin dash through the wall into the Knuckles route.
Nice.
So let's pray for no crushing here. The damage through spin dash over. I hate this clip so much, like using the ability to get through and under there. It's ridiculous. And
very
there's
nice.
Very nice. Boom Fan. Nailing that trick.
Absolutely. He's flying away with this race right now.
Again, those are supposed to crush you. Those are supposed to crush you, those crushers. Boom Fan's going, not today.
Not today.
Let's see if we're going to grab a monitor clip here. Again, the elusive monitor clip.
Which can kill you. This trick is not completely for free. You know, you can die, you can be crushed, you can be pushed into the ground too far, kind of randomly. So hopefully nothing like that happens.
All right, so Liam going to lose the lightning shield intentionally there, so we can get the insta shield damage on this. Get the spins. Oh, we got him under the clip. Let's go.
Wow.
All
Yeah,
right.
are we on PB pace right now for Boom?
Might be. I know it's
He is
like
just
an
ripping
18
through
minute
this.
time here. We have got to wait 6 3/4 seconds here as we are seeing Boom go through, and we are going to zip through all of Lava Reef 2 here and end up out in the top route immediately in the pipe here. It takes us up and through immediately into Stair Clip. Have you seen a stage like this be completed in less than a minute? Well, you have now.
Oh wow,
What
very
a
nice.
phenomenal one that was. Straight through in there,
Did
and
we
then going to
lose?
be into Hidden Palace.
We
Sorry, we
might
have
have
a
lost.
little... Yeah, we may have lost the feed, but don't worry about that. We know exactly where Boomfan is going. It is Hidden Palace. We don't have to worry about that. Oh, wait, no, it was a
Okay.
pause. Huh?
Huh.
Was it just a long pause? A commercial break? No, listen, please don't joke about commercial breaks. We already had that yesterday. We had the runner going to a commercial break during Flying Battery.
Oh,
Came out
yeah,
in
that's
Sando
right.
too. It's like, please don't do this.
Liam not
Alright,
going
Liam.
for the wrap. Ooh, I don't think that's
a
what
fall
you want.
down. That's a
Oh
restart,
no.
unfortunately, yeah. So it's a good Hidden Palace here. Liam
Ooh.
having to load back up into Lava Reef
Okay.
1.
I thought that was gonna be the last hit on Knuckles, which kind of stinks when you get the last hit and throw him to the left.
Subpixel.
But, oh wow. What did he even? What even was that? I was looking at Boomfan.
It's just a subpixel on the last spike. It immediately stops you and just away it goes. Here you can see a lovely replay there of Flying Battery flashing up on the screen there. It will be the Lava
Here we
Reef
go.
going through. You're going to see it again here. I don't actually think it was subpixel. I think he just didn't get enough spin. No, yeah, it was. Okay, it was subpixel. He got subpixeled and tried to recover it there, but just, yeah.
I see. That's so unfortunate.
It's annoying because that subpixel will always get you. Stupid subpixel.
That
I've
object.
been
These
got by
runners make
that.
that object phase look so easy. It is not easy.
Not at all. Like, this entire stage here is just ridiculous now. Sky Sanctuary has to go out to get the clip there. Needs to go back in. Tries it a second time. Looking good this time for Liam.
Much better.
Lines up, does the spin. And,
Oh no.
We have enough rings though, it's fine. There's another attempt. As we wait in the Sky Sanctuary, we know Sky Sanctuary here relatively easy. Waits for the ring, which is good. Needs to spin dash, needs to wait for it. Oh, needs to get that ring
still
back.
got
As
the
long
ring,
as he
though.
keeps that ring, he's fine. Unfortunately, we do have to say that this is most likely done for Liam there.
There he
Nicely
goes.
done
Very
though,
nice.
grabbing the clip there. Needs to do the boss fight ringless though. And
Yeah, I
Super
think-
Boon fan coming through Sky Sanctuary. Nice and easy stage.
Things would have to go very wrong in Death Egg at this point. This is absolutely Boomfan's run to lose, I would say.
At this point, honestly, it is indeed. Like we don't want to call races too early. We do still have Death Egg here, but it is a very significant lead that Boomfan has at the moment. And it's really frustrating for Liam because there is nothing that Liam can do to catch up at this point. Like we have
Right.
the monitor clip here.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, Liam, baby, yes!
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Liam grabbing that. Very nice there. Very well played. As we get to go through, we get to go in. So again, 6 3/4 seconds waiting on here. But then as we were saying, it's like Liam's just got to wait through Hidden Palace and then get a Sky Sanctuary less than a minute. And it's like, it's hard. It's hard to do,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, and basically, I mean, he's left. Boomfan has left Liam basically no openings. You know, like if he hadn't gotten LR2, then yeah, this would have been an opening, but it wasn't. Very nice second try. Both runners got the stair clip on second try. Very, very nice.
And that entire segment there, from the stair clip right in all the way through, that was beautiful gameplay by Liam there.
Very, very nice.
All right,
See a
Boomfan.
conveyor belt from Boomfan.
And then it's time to go.
This has been killing runs all tournament long.
It has. And 7 lives, plenty to spare.
Oh,
at the
he's too
moment.
low.
Oh, and that's too low. But
Oh,
you get
he
out.
got
What a recovery, though.
Wow.
Amazing
Gravitron.
recovery.
So
Alright.
this Gravitron, this is the only the only opening he's given at all, and it's even not a huge time save
No.
in terms of what their current deficit's at.
So I'm gonna butt in here for 2 things. We're currently on 8 monitor clips throughout this tournament so far.
Oh, wow.
3 from Super Boom Fan, 2 from me, 1 from Eandis, 1 from Shore, and 1 from Liam.
Wow.
And the other, yeah, it's great. And the other thing is, Noob Guy wanted me to read his donation, so official Glenn Lore. Glenn reposted the trailer on his Facebook. Oh, the one I just put it on the channel, or the thing you just saw just before this match. Yeah. Okay, I die now.
Thank you for the donation there. I have no idea what the Glen lore is, by the way, so I am gonna have to read up on my Glen lore here.
It's I would not call myself a scholar either. I think you might have to ask Noob Guy and Liam for the backstory on that. Very nice red eye there from Boom Fan.
Kind of dangerous one there, you know, having the ringless on the last 4 hits there. That could have been a significant little drop there for Liam, but not today.
Not
As
today.
Boom Fan is running away with it, honestly.
It takes the intentional death, and yeah, kind of the last stop in this will be Death Egg 2 Wrap. Is the last big thing. As we were talking about before the race, you know, obviously things can go wrong on the last boss, but this is the one where like biggest potential for resets and things like that, right here.
Oh, Liam! every time. And you know, the fact that Liam has these bits planned in the middle of the run as well, it's just every time.
Oh, and he got it, no problem. Wow.
Yeah,
making it
Boom
look
Fan there
easy.
nailing it. Like, literally nailing it. Like we were saying earlier, it's like, who do you want to see in the finals? It's like, we were mentioning Joey there. Boom Fan is definitely top contender for it as well.
Now, it is worth mentioning that, you know, these runners are a little bit out of sync, and Liam has only been running for almost 6 minutes now, so he's actually way ahead by almost 10 minutes.
Mention, like, the age difference between these runners and how long they've ran. You're like, no, he's only 6 minutes into the run. God damn it. Got me there. I was like, oh.
I think his maybe his stream's a little cut off or something like that. I'm not sure why it's only showing 6 minutes there, but
Well, no, it's the reset from Lava Reef.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, it's the auto
okay.
timer splitter nonsense.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
Auto splitters, great when you do a run in one setting, not so much when you reset in a tournament.
Boom Fan doing the screen shift properly, so the right side of the screen is a death hit, although it doesn't look like it. And when you're attacking the fingers, you can definitely take a spin dash that takes you the wrong way, especially if you lose the lightning shield, but that doesn't look like it's going to be happening here.
No, it's looking very smooth there for Super Boom Fan. Now going to be making sure it gets the initial hit into the spin dashes. Should be a clean fight here as Liam is in Death Egg 1. That is looking good. There you go. Mission complete coming up for Boom Fan here. Going to get a very respectable 19-minute time here.
Yeah, it's a 20. That's that's something else.
And that's
a little
the
bit of
stop
fun
loss.
here.
Wait, is it?
Oh no! What?
This could. I mean, we were saying that, and we just
Yeah, commentator's curse. Oh my god!
Somehow Boom Fan getting stuck on the left wall there, not able to escape. It
Now he
is
has
not
to do this
over yet.
glitchless. He has to do a glitchless, which isn't impossible, but it's annoying.
I mean,
Glitchless and ringless.
yeah.
Oh man! Oh,
You were
that's-
asking for
that's-
hard mode Sonic 2 boss style. Here you go, March. Take it
no.
away.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Boom Fan. I cursed you. I'm sorry. Oh jeez. Gosh, that might have been a PB. I'm not sure what his PB is.
I think
that might
his
have been.
PB's an 8, like a high 18, so I
Oh,
don't
is
think
it?
PB
Okay.
base was on the cards, but it was definitely, it's definitely shocking to see a run like that. You were thinking almost complete and then just no, suddenly gone. So we're gonna get the 2 cycle here, 4 and 4.
Watch out for the nose flame.
He's blowing his nose at you. Right, there you go. And now we're gonna get the bounces. I'm expecting to see 3 bounces. We might get 4 if you want to be risky. I'm expecting a triple. Might even only get the 1. Nope,
No,
just
he's
playing
playing
it
it
safe.
safe.
Yep, nah,
Don't
quite
blame him
right.
at all.
Quite right there. the hits here. Liam coming up into the Death Egg 2 clip there. I've not actually seen the final boss there have the stuck in the corner section.
Yeah,
I'm glad you can still die there though, because if you weren't able to die, then there was trouble ahead.
Yeah, for sure. All right, that's GG from Boom
21
Fan. Wow,
on Boom Fan there.
Still a great time, even with that mishap at the end. Very, very nice.
Liam struggling on Death Egg 2 here, getting in, needs to try and get the fall down and then into the jump. Just a little bit stuck here. I think that, there we go. Come on, almost there. Just gotta tease it through. No, have to redo it. Have to go for another setup there.
So this jump that they're doing, you have to hold the jump button for exactly 3 frames. And the good news is that you don't. The punishment for being a little too high or too low is not severe, but sometimes you can get a little stuck up in there doing that.
Right.
But
was an
looks like he's
early
calling.
jump.
Was that early? I thought he had it.
Really? Oh, fuck.
Either he's calling it. I'm not sure.
I don't think he's calling. It might be a case of
No, he
calling
said GG's in the chat.
Yeah,
I think he got it, but he
yeah.
called GG's in the chat. Okay, all right. Wow, what a race.
I mean, it's definitely a good. Like, as I say there, we are not kidding when we turn around and say it is not over until you get that final hit. Seeing a death like that on literally the last moments of the final boss there, getting stuck in the corner, just really unfortunate for Boom Fan. Boom Fan did confirm that they were on PB pace there. But unfortunately, just that last moment, it's like, are you kidding?
The nerves, I guess the nerves just got a little too high.
Just
That's
at the
rough,
end there, yeah.
Wow, still very good races from both runners. Very, very nice.
Well, yeah, we do know that changes the standings now. Super Boom Fan moving on. Liam, unfortunately, eliminated from the race here. So, Super Boom Fan will be progressing on and going up against Super Sonic in the next round, which I believe is actually coming up next, I think.
It is coming up next, and it's also a rematch. They fought yesterday.
Ooh. So a rematch of Boom Fan versus Super Sonic. The rematch coming out here on this one. That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Who's more super?
And that, exactly. I mean,
I gotta say
Super Sonic's immediate reply there is just, fair enough.
I mean, hey, Supersonic was responsible for putting Boom Fan in the losers, so it could.
Yeah, it's like don't count yourself out yet, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is very exciting. I can't wait to see how the rest of the matches go, and this was a lot of fun. Being on comms with you, Argic.
Oh, anytime, March. It's amazing. It's good fun, and I enjoy commentating with you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alec47, joined by Sonic 3 Air Enjoyer Nacho.
Hello, I'm Nacho. You are watching the Sonic and Knuckles Speedrun Tournament hosted by Joey and Daves. We are currently preparing for the next match, Super Boom and the losers round 2, Super Boom Fan against Super Sonic. Ooh, what are you expecting for this match, Ale?
Well, I'm certainly hoping it was as good as the last time, because the last time they raced, it was back in round 3, I believe it was, and they had one of the best back and forth races of the entire tourney, with Boom Fan getting out to an early lead, Supersonic pulling back, then Boom absolutely nailing Lava Reef, getting the first monitor clip of the entire event, and then Supersonic just being more consistent in Death Egg and ending up winning by a relatively small margin. It was a great race. I'm hoping it's that good. I'm expecting some entertaining things because Supersonic is very consistent and Boom is, well, very good. They're both very good and both consistent at a lot of things as well. So I'm expecting entertainment more than anything else, honestly.
Yeah, since this is basically a rematch, we're kind of going to see a different mindset for them. For example, Super Bowl fan knowing that Super Sonic is going for more consistent strat and trying to not risk a lot, with the fierce lava receive, or who knows what's going to happen.
I don't know, and that's the thing, because I do think Boom believes in himself with these tricks enough that I'd expect him to go for some more aggressive strats, at least. It's just a matter of how many, because he went for Lava Reef last time they faced off and got it first try. Also got Monitor Clip, like I mentioned. So I do think that if he just plays with what he's used to, what he's confident for, he might be giving himself the best shot regardless. As an aside, you can see there a little advertisement for some of our friends over in the Sonic Adventure community. They are constantly holding really cool events, so very fun stuff. We got some Sonic Heroes action going on there and Team Chaotix. All sorts of fun stuff going on. The Bingo League, I enjoy bingos because it always puts the runners on the spot. Like, oh, we have a limited amount of time that we have to figure out how to get these specific things. It's always a lot of fun. And of course, much love to our fellow Sonic speedrunners. Even if they play different games, they still do a really good job, and it's a lot of fun to watch.
Yep, we know this. We had the Sonic Adventure Invitational, the Eclipse the record for Team Chaotix, and also the Bingo League that is for Sonic Adventure DS. Starting from a new file, trying to get different goals. You know how this bingo on games work. But anyways, probably I'm going to expect a lot from this match. Most of Super Sonic, because I saw Super Sonic running and it's really good at this game. Getting a near sub 20, it's amazing.
Yeah, and he was very close to getting Monitor Clip a couple times throughout this event. I didn't catch the earlier match he had today, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to get it. And that's another thing that could keep him close to Super Boom Fan, because that is a trick that they both know how to make and both have done. So there's plenty of room for, well, just anything could happen in this race, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I would say the most of this match will be decided on mid game. Sandopolis 2 and Labyrinth 1.
Oh, most likely. There's always the possibility that Death Egg, especially Death Egg 2, can cause problems. And of course, Boom had some trouble with Red Eye last time. Going for the aggressive first hit, I've seen it not just go poorly for him, but for a few other players, where you don't quite bounce high enough and you phase through the boss fall down, and then it's in its aggressive phase. And you really have to make sure that you keep a ring there because it's pretty much impossible for you to one cycle it at that point.
Just use supersonic forehead.
I know, right? Yeah, why isn't anyone getting the emeralds?
Yeah, just spend 8 minutes trying to get all the emeralds, go supersonic, and also do doomsday. It's not that hard.
I mean, maybe you don't get perfects because that's a few seconds lost in each one. A little bit more for a couple of the longer ones. But yeah, I mean, come on. Supersonic makes it easy, right?
Yeah. It's so sad that supersonic doesn't go for all emeralds to become supersonic.
Yeah. I definitely could see him doing that run at some point a bit more seriously than he has. Because it's honestly kind of fun, especially if you take out some of the more aggressive strats into the blue sphere stages, because some of those are really cool. Even if, although I don't know if you necessarily play backwards in some of the ones, like.
Well, there is a spot where playing backwards can save half a second. I know on the fourth special stage, the blue emerald, there is absolutely insane and really dumb strat where you jump to a bumper and instantly turn left, so you are doing the last part of the special stage backwards. To save half a second.
Yeah, I think we're about ready to transition over to our runners. So, with Joey Baby, I'm going to let him do that whenever he feels a good time. Yeah, I'm hearing word that it's going to be in probably about a minute, just giving Boom that last little break that he needs. Obviously, once you're in the loser's bracket, it's a grind, and you need to be able to recollect your thoughts and just rest your hands a little bit. This may not be as spin dash heavy of a speedrun as some others, but it's still a lot of very fast presses, and if you're focusing, you may not be as physically relaxed as you'd hope to be. So, definitely very understandable there. This is the grind part, so we're gonna see who gets to face off against the Andis at the end, and they have to run a gauntlet to do it, which can be both good or bad.
And they are Supersonic and just on the title screen, and Super Boom Fan on Mushroom Hill with a fire shield.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably just relaxing there, maybe doing a little bit of some of the basics, just keeping himself centered. That's kind of about where you would be in Act 1 to get the shield. That's right before the end. So probably just doing a little bit of basic prep there. And that's something that it's easy to lose sight of with all the crazy skips in this game, but if you mess up the basics, that's going to cost you a lot of time too.
Yeah, we must recall Super Boom Fan has a match, has the match just a couple of minutes ago. It was basically the last match before this. So probably taking a break for this game, pretty much precise movement, frame perfect stuff. It's okay, it's alright. Let's see if that warm up is going to pay off against Supersonic on this rematch.
Yeah, we're going to be getting started in just a few here. Most of it's going to be stream lag by the look of it, with where they are. So let's wish these runners good luck, because they're going to need it against each other. Like I said, the last race was one of the best of the tourney, and I'm expecting good things here.
Yeah, we say most that against each other. I would say much more against the game. Good luck against the game.
That's always true. Like in a run as hard as this one, it's as much competing against the game as anything else. I see we're waiting to get the stream synced, but we are basically off here.
Yep. And we start Monstrum here. You already saw this stage a couple of times. Like the entire tourney, the first stage. They both getting the speed shoes, really clean movement right now, trying to get off the speed shoes, jumping here, using an insta shield to destroy that Batnik, and none of them got the
sync
jump.
mistake there.
yeah, they both got a mistake there, didn't get a quite full jump to the top. And going for the top route, Supersonic opting for do an spin dash. That's interesting.
Yeah, mid route is only very slightly slower. It's like, actually, I don't think it is even any slower if you play it well. But you know, there are a lot of different ways you could go in that section of the stage that are within an incredibly small amount of time of each other. So now we're going to see them hanging out here, waiting for the boss to go down and do its little dance off the stage.
Yeah.
Of course, we've done this many times by now. This is going to allow them to clip into the floor at the start of Act 2, do as if saves. I think the number is 17 seconds overall, but compared to optimal play, but it's right around there. It's a nice little chunk early on if you can get the falls quickly, and the fire shield helps greatly in that, which is why they both picked it up.
Yeah, wait for a second to the second act to load up. Super Boomfang got twice, 3, okay, and got the full drop. Supersonic is having a lot of trouble, but got the save at the end. They're both nailing this.
As exactly I would expect. So now they're in the latter part of Act 2 where normally it's gray, instead it's still green, at least for the moment. And then, of course, we're gonna see the boss here. That's, again, one of those just fundamental things. Oh man, boom, falling down there. That's only a loss of a couple seconds because he hit the right path swapper so he can still get up to the top easy. Not a big mistake.
Yeah,
Of course,
but
they're
that
both getting the hits.
it's going to pay off some couple of seconds. Maybe Supersonic is trying his best to use that as his favor, but who knows, 50 seconds flat against a 53 seconds, 3 seconds difference on this act. Amazing.
Yeah, really close, exactly as I'd expected. Now we got Flying Battery come up. They're going to be doing this as intended. We've seen Supersonic do this spin dash setup after the initial spin dash to get both the slope glitch and on the wrong layer of the level. And that is going to potentially either save him a couple seconds. We've been seeing Boomfan doing the safe strat. We have seen a couple people either get a straight jump or accidentally jump in the process of this. So we hope that neither of them messes it up. It's a theoretically simple thing. Okay, this is not the worst. As you can see, there are those little bombs there he can reset. That's just not getting the camera panned up, or it's the camera panning up too much before you get the spin dash release. That's why that happens.
Yeah. Super Boomfang got the as intended strat. First try, Supersonic had missed there. That's going to pay off. That's going to take more couple of seconds. It's going to be really hard to recover from that. Having a mistake on this game is really punishing. If you fail one strat, you're probably going to lose a ton of seconds.
Yeah, I think that mistake cost about 15 seconds, estimating between the difference between them going into this stage, along with the extra second Super took by missing the capsule here initially.
Okay,
and if you think of death, that's a relatively quick.
Yeah, that was really quick. That was really quick for Supersonic. 2 seconds IGT different from Super Boomfan. Super Boomfan going for the top route, okay, then some pauses to align up quickly and got it. First
Looking
try.
good, yeah, that's good.
Now he's trying to maintain his speed. Oh, going for the save. The save is really good, actually.
almost fell inbounds there. That was a bit spooky. Super also getting it. He's got about the same amount of speed, but a little bit more. So, yeah, he's going to be able to get there pretty safely. Not quite as quickly because he didn't get the zip, but it's still going to be pretty fast.
Yeah, if you don't get the save, you need to maintain over the ceiling of the level. You need to maintain your speed constant and not going too fast or too slow. If you are going too slow, you will basically. I don't remember what happens, but if you are going too fast, you're again on the inbounds of the levels and you will lose pretty much a bunch of time.
Yeah, basically you either get stopped, which a couple things can happen. It can be a soft lock, or you can get flipped back in bounds, and obviously neither of those is good in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, Super Boom Fan finishing the boss and got the 456. Really good. I love that. Silver Sonic is about to do the same. 117 against 113. Now Sandopolis Sandopolis to Act 1. We're going to see the level grab here. Going for the jump. First try. Let's go now zip and let's wait for the camera to catch up with Sonic.
Yeah, getting that manipulation. And of course, both runners are going to be going for Fire Shield strats in Act 2, so there's no point not to do the manip, because the only... Okay, Super missed it the first time, just getting the wrong frame on the jump. Not resetting the manip, which I understand. Okay, all he has to do there is just press left briefly after Sonic starts sinking down again, and then that will pretty much always work. Not quite always, but pretty much always.
Yeah, not first try, but he managed to save it, and that was really fine. Imagine not saving this. That on Sandopolis, it will be a really painful Act 1 to do.
And the Golem. The waiting game. Good boss.
Amazing gameplay. Thrilling gameplay right now. Okay, Boom Fan doing the jump and getting the Fire Shield. Fire Shield starts for Act 2. It's going to pay off since the movement at the start is really it's going to be really necessary to manage to get quickly to the loop, and since there doesn't have the lightning shield with the lightning shield, no double jump loop clip and need to do another setup. I believe that setup is really good.
Yeah, Super did take a hit there. The hitboxes are a little bit weird. Why you'll see a lot of runners do an insta-shield there, but if you do the insta-shield, you have to make sure that you're far enough right. Otherwise, the boss can go left, can get hit on the left side and get knocked right, which is a noticeable time loss. Meanwhile, both of them working their way through Act 2. Super Boom Fan going for loop clip and getting it first try. Very nice. Nice quick climb. Not getting crushed this time.
Nice. And also took the full thing. That's really good. You don't want to have a half clip or a half escape. It's really painful. I saw that once and I don't want to see it again. It's really hard to recover from that. Okay, they both
coming up a loop clip.
They both got really good cycles. Okay, one pauses and first try as well. Okay, climb, trying to not fall down and got the full thing. Another jump here, still to the left, to the right, and going for the other strat. Really
yeah, and Super was playing it safe there, which I can definitely understand. The spikes were at their absolute lowest, and as we have seen, they can crush you there. I do not remember off the top of my head if they can do it when you're in rolling form, but if you're rolling, then that makes the recovery from the zip, if you miss it, miss getting up into that corner where you zip to get into the next corridor. Makes that a bit less tricky because you don't have air, or a bit more tricky rather, because you don't have air control.
Yeah, Super Boom fan not opting to do the staircase method, trying to do the sub-pixel zip there, didn't get it, but anyways, who needs setup for that zip? For the
Yeah, the
last
sub-pixel method you just hold, you hold right and hope. That's pretty much all you can do. There's no feasible manip. So that's why you see people going for the other strat. Having a little bit of trouble with the object phase, but getting it pretty quickly nonetheless.
Okay, taking advantage of the invincibility frames over there, and oh, failed the first try. Okay, anyway, he got rings.
Yeah,
Dead,
as mentioned
one
in
frame
chat.
spin dash and jump. Oh, he died.
So now we are about even, because Super is going to be there. Well, Supersonic is going to be there. Oh, right away.
He got the sub
Nice.
pixel. Nice.
So we'll see. Looks like Supersonic is going for the glitchless strats. So this is still an opportunity for Boom to get a pretty nice lead going into Act 2, regardless of what happens with Monitor Clip. There he is. He gets
There
it.
it is.
So he very definitively takes back the lead.
Supersonic going for elevator clip over there, doing the bottom part of the stage, and it's faster, taking advantage of the fire shield over here, doing a couple of fire dashes to catch up, and finally this jump over here, waiting for the platform while Super Boom Fam is waiting for Mr. Slappy. Yeah, I don't know what he can do the name, but Mr. Slappy.
And, well, because he slaps the ground, and hopefully not you. Yeah, as was mentioned earlier, then we still have no time. Oh, Boom getting monitor clip.
Monitor clip, okay. This is
once again
really...
having a really good lava reef, despite the death in Act 1. We'll see if Supersonic gets it in just a moment here. And I keep trying to loop back to that Act 2. As was mentioned in chat, yeah, Boom did have an incredibly...
Supersonic also got it. Is this the match of all times?
This is a race, everybody. I love it. And Boom making absolutely sure he gets the full zip there. yeah. So Supersonic is going to be there pretty soon. Meanwhile, they keep giving us too much to talk about. I can't talk about that lava or that Sandopolis 2-time Boom had. It was really, really good because basically everything went right. The only things that weren't perfect were just like a few minor things. So, very impressive there. Now, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was about to say that the fact that Super Boom Fan got the monitor clip, I was about to say this is going to be a really game changer, but Supersonic also got it, and it's going to be a match right now.
Oh yeah, keeping pace. It's going to come down to the elevator clip, and it's going to come down to the level wrap in Act 2, I believe. I hope nothing else really becomes a big factor.
Yeah, late game is the scariest part of this run, and Slinky. Double Slinky.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that because I used to be really good at both the Slinky and the reverse Slinky, but now I can't reverse Slinky to save my life.
Now we're waiting for Sky Sanctuary, the 20 seconds cutscene of absolutely doing nothing and watch up the tech, because this game apparently has some kind of story. I don't know.
It does. It's there.
It exists. Anyways, Sky Sanctuary, really easy level. Only get this lightning shield over here and do the vertical wrap to to dodge a kill plane that is there, and double jump to reach the later part of the level, the final part of the stage. The spin dash jump, and that was really clean. Oh, this Super Boom fan didn't lose the line issue. It's going to take off. It's going to cost him a couple of seconds.
Yeah, we'll see. He's still able to get a 2-cycle, though, despite not the greatest luck. And not losing the lightning shield as early as he would have liked. So, very nice save there.
Oh, Supersonic lost the line shield here, so it's going to take the intended road.
Yeah, it only loses a couple seconds.
Okay, let's see how's the RNG. The RNG is bad. You hate to see it. Got 4 hits. That's really nice. And another 4 hits. 2 cycles. Really good.
Boom entering Death Egg at 15-19. Super is not going to be very far behind. This is really good pace for Boom, and obviously for Super as well.
Yeah, setting up for the top route and looking down for the this clip. Let's see. He got the jump. He got it. I was so scared that not.
He
oh,
didn't
he's
get
too
the
low.
stub pixels.
He's too low. Oh man!
And he wasn't able to save it. It's tricky to save when you're at that lower position. So now Super
Sonic is
with
on
a
the lead.
very slight lead, only a few seconds.
Yeah. It's probably 1 or 2 seconds.
About 3, I think. I'm looking at the gameplay. Super gets it. I think that's the good position. It is.
Yeah.
He is through, and Boom getting it right after him. Wow.
Wow. Super Boom fan really wants to win. No!
That's
No.
fortunately not a huge time loss because he did hit the checkpoint, but
Oh,
he's got to
thanks.
feel really silly at this point.
Oh, thanks. I didn't saw the checkpoint. Going to it's not a quite time loss, but it's still a time loss, and Supersonic is now on the lead by pretty much a couple of seconds, more than 3 seconds.
Yeah, when you're reaching for every second, you're being very precise in a lot of stuff, and that leads to instances like that where you don't quite turn around. You know, Super coming into Red Eye. See how he handles it.
Bunch of rings. Okay, taking 2 rings. 2 rings is really safe. Having 1 ring is because since the ring is going to always go to the left, you can grab the second ring that is going to the right.
Only 2 hits there before he got hit. That's not what you want to see, but he can still potentially. Oh, that looked okay. He just barely missed the manipulation.
Okay, there's 1 hit left, I believe.
Boom taking back the lead because of Red Eye. He had a smooth fight.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't use Supersonic on this fight. It's really easy.
One of them is though. Why did he get hit?
Yeah. Anyways, taking this death to unload the Act 1. And let's pray. This is the last important trick of the run that is probably to be the one that decides this match.
It all comes down to this.
Okay, Super Boom fans setting up the lower camera, using the pauses to kiss on the ground. He's jumping, and
I think,
okay.
yeah, he barely got the frame there.
Yeah, that's
Super
first
coming
try.
up on it, and he missed it. He
Oh.
was a frame late, I believe that is, with that position, like exactly 1 frame.
Well, this is not over yet. The last boss could be a little bit tricky, and you know, I know someone else that usually dies
Yeah.
at this boss, at the last boss.
We also did see Boom take a death, a weird one, but a death in the last race. So if Super gets it here, he still has a shot.
Yeah, he still has
Maybe
a
not the
chance.
greatest one, but it's not quite over.
Okay, trying to find the thing, and
There it
there
is, he got it.
second try. That's going to hurt a lot, but let's pray that. Let's say again, this is not over yet. The final boss is actually a final boss. It's actually a menace. Bruno has set up the camera thingy that I don't recall the name, but I know there is a name for that.
Screen shift. Yeah.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Supersonic fighting Uwu Ball.
Okay, that was
One finger left.
That was not 3 cycles, but it wasn't slow at all. Now this last phase going to hit the nose and started to spin.
Alright. This has been a really good race. It came down to Death Egg 2, with both of them going into it at almost the same time. I was looking forward to this one, and it has not disappointed. I'm here to tell you that.
Yeah, this surely has to be the match of all times.
GG to Boom with a 20:33. Excellent time. Very, very well played. Well earned. He will go on to face, I believe... Let me double check this. So the winner of this one...
It was between Shore and Mushi.
Yeah, so the winner of the next match between Shore and Mushi will face Boom.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that match. Young runners that are really good at this game. It's going to be indeed a really interesting race to see.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, Supersonic, he lost a ring there. 0 rings at the final boss, even if it's this pursuit screen.
At this point, I don't think it's even possible to get hit, but yeah, that does slow him down a little bit here.
Yeah. And there it is. GG's for both. The Super Boom Fan is going to the semi-finals, and Supersonic did his best. He went through here to try to win the rematch against Super Boom Fan. Didn't pay out, but he actually did a really good job on this tourney.
Absolutely. 2 very exciting races against Boom. Boom takes this one, which is the all-important last one. But Super put in a really good showing. This was a fun race. Plenty of back and forth, a lot of drama. I'm looking forward to the next one too, man.
Yeah. Maybe you want to clip the double monitor clip we have here.
Yeah, that would be a good one, honestly. Alright, and with that, I am probably doing my last commentary for the event here, so I'm just going to sit back and watch. Hopefully you enjoyed, I certainly did, and we got plenty more to go.
Yeah, I believe also it's over for me. I don't actually know because I don't... Yeah, no, yeah, this is going to be my last commentary as far as I know, and we're just keep watching. There's a lot of more interesting race that can happen right now.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to the tournament. I hope you're all enjoying it thus far. My name is Thrigo and I am joined here by Cygnus. How you doing?
Good, I'm good. This tournament's been amazing.
Been really entertaining to watch so far.
It has. The top level of this has been exactly what I was hoping for, if not better. We've seen more monitor clips today than yesterday, I'm pretty sure already, and we've had obviously way less runs.
Yeah, I think I want to say there were three or four yesterday, and we're looking at about 4 or 5 today. So once you get into that second day, not just with this tournament, but with any tournament, once you get to that top 8, things get incredibly entertaining. It's the best part about it.
Yeah, they're all delivering, if not exceeding, I think, everyone's expectations. I think everybody's performing really well. We are seeing some snags here and there, maybe some unexpected ones, but it hasn't. I think everybody's putting in an insanely incredible effort, and we're seeing back-to-back lead changes with almost every match here, and I still think it's anybody's game. This match between Mushy and Shore, I think Shore, that 2152 just. It doesn't seem like that should be his PV. Like, what he's done in this tournament, I'm pretty sure last night, if I remember correctly, we saw him in one run get monitor clip in Graviton. I can't remember exactly what he failed, but there's something there that, you know, he can definitely take this away. This is no guarantee just because he's going against the seed 3. I think that being said, Mushy is, you know, top seed, 3rd seed in this tournament. Really solid time, capable of beating that time, no problem. We might see it in this race. I don't think we've seen a PB yet, but I think it could happen for anybody, or, you know, they're obviously very capable of redoing, you know, tying it anyway.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one, but as Shaw and Mushy themselves are actually discussing in chat, whoever wins this one's got a really long way to go, because let's take, for example, if one of them wins and then proceeds to keep winning, you've got this match, the next match, which is loser semis. You'd need to win at least 2 in losers finals, and then you'd need to win 3 in the grand final. So you're looking at anywhere from 7 to 9 matches of winning, depending on how things go, which is it's insane. It's a lot. That's
insane. This is like bottom of the losers. These guys got to claw their way to the top, and it's not just a lot. It's a lot through the toughest competition in you know, basically the world for this game. I mean, these guys are the top times. I think there was a kind of a community races we were doing. I didn't join in until the end on a Friday night, but I know a lot of people were doing back-to-back runs, and I don't know who maxed out. I don't know who got the most full runs in a day, but I don't even think it was 7. It might have been. I'm not sure. GSR was playing a lot. He played for like 8 or 9 hours, but it's a lot, man. That's tough. I can't. That's a lot of work. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but if you compare to Break the Record Live and events of that similar style, runners in one day at Break the Record Live probably wouldn't end up completing 7 to 9 runs. You'd be looking at 3 to 5 completed runs. So it's different when you have the opportunity to reset, but when you're a runner of this skill level, going at it for in between 7 to 9 runs, as we previously mentioned, you know, you do wonder how far can you really take things. You know, what point do you start to burn out?
It's really kind of untested before. Like, we haven't seen, you know, for this game specifically anyway, this kind of comeback. But what I've seen in other, you know, tournaments and stuff, like, sometimes when you get on that momentum, say like Shore or Mushy just can, you know, get 2 in a row right here against the other, and then go on to Boom Fan and keep that momentum, going into the I mean, Joey has to wait, you know, however long it is, and then Yandis has to wait even longer. So sometimes that coldness of not really playing the full runs or whatever doesn't necessarily give them the advantage. But that being said, I think playing 7 to 9 runs we were saying on the good side, hoping everything works out for them.
Yeah,
that's a mountain, man. That is a mountain.
I'm looking forward to it because, you know, the runners who are further up in the bracket and have secured their spots, like you mentioned, it's not exactly serving them any favor because they've got that tension building as things progress, and they can either take this time to practice, which could potentially lead to a bit of burnout, or they could take this time just to relax, which could lead them to being a little bit rusty when it comes back into the races. I mean, we're only talking a matter of a couple hours here, but
no, it makes a difference. I've seen, not in this obviously, but I've seen a lot of tournaments and things, and anything can happen. It's, you know, and anything can play a part. It's going to be exciting. This is going to be crazy. Whoever can get through this seed and, you know, or this bracket part, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and hopefully we'll be able to transition over soon.
Yes, I think we're just waiting for everybody to get all set.
Waiting on the confirmation from the runners. Alright, I think we're just about ready to transition over.
Alright, and we're seeing both of them practicing, getting ready. Oh, I think one of them's actually the demo, sorry.
Yeah, I think she's playing the demo.
I'm sure doing his oh man, that was really close. That was really close. Monitor clip is just so, it's so rough. What's wild, it's good I see him doing that I didn't do for a while when I was practicing monitors. He's got to save right before he kills the boss, because you can be really good at the all monitor clip from that starting point, but if you don't get good at setting that starting point, you'll never have a chance, you know. It's just getting set up. You have such a small little window to set yourself on the right pixels there that you know, it's good to have the save a little bit further back for that. And
without a doubt, I think one thing that we do have to worry about a little bit with Mushy is that because of where he's situated, his internet, it's not the greatest, and it has its moments, and if you can see a little bit now, it is having a little bit of a moment. So even in an event where, you know, the internet blacks out, it crashes out for a significant period of time, which we really hope doesn't happen, then, you know, we might have to retime things, we might have to manage things a little bit here. But thankfully, as it stands now, his feed is just about managing, so we do get to see what's going on Mushy's end of things.
Yeah, we'll try to clean up hopefully commentate some of it along the way, and hopefully he's got a recording going for it, just in case.
You know, I imagine he does.
But both runners are off here. We're almost 30 seconds in. Both clean from both runners that I see so far. Looks like Shore got the mid to top route, and Mushy went bottom, but both coming to the end of them at the same time. Okay, yeah, Mushy's a little bit further back, but
I think we're talking about a difference of 3 or 4 seconds, and I imagine that both runners are going to be going for some sort of drop down. Mushy opting not to use the fire shield and instead doing, I imagine, the spin dash method, which is interesting. I'll say that it's interesting because the spin dash method can be more difficult in scenarios like this.
Yeah, I haven't had time. I didn't have time to actually mess around with the fire shield, so I was still doing spin dash method, and I had really good luck with it through this tournament. For whatever reason, that trick just comes natural to me. I wish something harder would, but it doesn't mean it's, you know, both of these methods are difficult, and but the fire shield can save you like 3 or 4 more seconds. So, and it looks like Shore just absolutely crushed it with those drop downs.
Yeah, I was really clean from Shore. Mushy struggling a little bit, but
Yeah.
still gets it.
Yep, there it is. And but yeah, I mean, I was gonna say earlier, Shore must have had a dang near perfect Mushroom Hill 1 to get that time he had. He's on a roll right now. He's absolutely lined in, probably like PB grade pace.
Yeah. I remember talking to Shaw briefly. He was worried about this match because, you know, he said that he's been practicing, and he said, you know, he's been doing as much as he possibly can leading up to it, but he feels like that there's gonna be that sort of one mistake later on in the run which will cost him the run, and we really hope that doesn't happen, because as it stands, you know, he's built himself up a nice lead going into Flying Battery here. We're talking probably about 10 to 15 seconds or so within the first 2 levels, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, most of that really was the fire shield drop downs. You know, Mushy struggled a little bit, but a 55-second without fire shield is really, really good. That means he did not mess up that much. So it really was mostly the fire shield, and Shore's insane Mushroom Hill 1. And he's just so clean right now. Let's see how Flying Battery 1 goes. Perfect with the as intended. And Mushy right behind.
Yeah, as previously mentioned, it's not the most difficult trick. It's one of those ones where you'd expect everyone to get it. There's not much that you can mess up with it, but it's nice to see either way.
For sure. I tell runners to start with this, or like Sando 1, for instance, just because it's really not that hard to get. You get it right away, you can retry a lot. It's, you know, it's one of those things that you can get and kind of be like, oh, okay, maybe I can do this, and it can give you a little boost of confidence when you're starting out.
And both of the runners getting the what's known as the nuts frame here, where depending on what frame you end up getting as intended or by design on, like it changes the sprite, and both of the runners here have the sprite where you can stare right down Sonic's crotch if that's your preference.
Yeah, there's at least one, maybe 2 others? I know at least one other that you get that Sonic's kind of looking at you funky, but do you know what that's dependent on? Like why you get that? Because I have no idea.
I'm not entirely sure myself, but I do believe that when you do the spin dash, you don't have to have the screen panned all the way down. I believe there's like a 1 or 2 frame window above like where it's panned all the way down where you can spin dash and it'll still work. And I think that might have some sort of effect to it.
We absolutely have a run. Both runners getting FP1. I think, I don't know, did Shore have the best Glen? I couldn't quite tell if he got it or not, but Mushy definitely did. He did get a little hung up at the end there. It was a little weird jumpy at but it didn't lose him really any time. This is really close now.
Yeah, we're talking a 7-8 second difference between the 2 of them right now.
Yeah, these guys both really want this. I think that they're on their game right now.
And this is just what this is the charm.
This is confirmation from chat that there was no Glenners. Sorry.
No Glenners, unfortunate. But this is the charm. The part that I love so much about these later matches is that there's. And I mean, not to discredit any of the other runners, but there's a sort of air of determination. You know, everyone knows that they're only 1 or 2 matches away from getting themselves one of those cash prizes, even if it's just a little bit. And I think that incentive really motivates them from that point. And not only that, but just the pride and the just knowing that you could be in that top 3, you could win this thing. You know, I think all of our runners who are still left in it, they all have the chance to take the win here over like the entire tournament.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, 100%. I think anybody can get this. Shore struggling with Sando 1, giving Mushy a chance to catch up right here. Okay, Shore finally does get it. Does he? Oh, no, he didn't get sub-pixel. But Mushy also missing Sando 1. Interesting. Watching
It looks like
Sando 1.
they
Mushy
both
gets it.
missed it to similar degrees. So
Yeah.
I'd say that if you account for the IGT difference and like where they are in the level, we're looking at pretty much synced here. If not, I believe Mushy's a little bit ahead.
Yeah, Mushy might be ahead here, but not by much. Either way, both runners are neck and neck.
Yeah, we're talking no more than 5 seconds here.
Alec in chat giving us some of that, his insight on the flying battery pixel nut sprite.
The nut
Or however
sprite.
you might get it. One of the unknown things. Maybe somebody can, not fully unknown, but maybe somebody can give us a better answer.
Got a lot of factors that it comes down to. I think, like Alec mentioned, you know, you've got positioning, you've got when you spin dash, you've got you know,
It
when
seems
you
random almost
when you
every
hold
time,
right.
yeah. So many variables that it seems almost random.
Yeah, absolutely. So
I think it's a 114. I can't quite see on Mushy's you know, internet, but it's still we're still getting the feed coming through as pixelated as it is. So we're okay here. But 124 on Shore's side.
yeah, I
So
think
that's
this I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like it's a Sega Genesis game of some sort.
Yeah, sometimes Sonic Sprite kind of disappears entirely. It like blends in. I'm like, it's a little tricky kind of.
Yeah. I believe we were looking at a 5.5 seconds advantage for Mushy coming into Sando 2, so this is going to be another make or break level. I think you've got loop clip, you've got a million different factors that can, you know, affect a good run in Sando 2 here, but Mushy, he got I believe a 148 in his last tourney match, which is a really good time. Yeah. I believe the only person to get a better time in the tourney so far was Boom when he got nearly a 1.3x. I think it was
Trying to challenge it right now. Looks like
very low 1.4x.
Oh, I missed his first attempt.
Not all
But yeah, up
hope
until this
is
point,
lost.
both runners are doing really, really well in Sando 2. Apologies. Here we go.
Yeah. I think that was that third try for sure there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so a little bit more of a lead for Mushy, but
yeah.
You know, my mind's immediately going back to Monitor Clip. We enter Lava Reef, and not just Monitor Clip, but if they're both going for the object phase level wrap route, you know, you could, you could mess up the object phase, you could mess up the level wrap, you know, you could mess up Monitor Clip. There's about 10 different major things that could go wrong in the span of what's left of this run.
Yeah.
So, not all hope is lost.
No, by no means. This is not. Shore is not that far behind. He really isn't. Plenty of things can happen.
It's gonna be a 150 from Mushy. This the Sando 2 consistency is incredibly impressive. It has to be said.
Yeah, I think for Mushy, I mean, a lot of times he's just insane at like clutching all of the hard stuff. But sometimes when it's like we saw early in one match yesterday when we were waiting around on the Uwu boss there, you know, he just got kind of caught in like, how do I do this casually? For, you know, it's like a weird mistake happens that you're not used to, or you haven't happened in a run or during practice, and you know, that can just really quickly cost you time if you don't have the backup or you know.
Yeah, you're entirely right here. I don't believe Mushy got his patented Mushy Zip at the start of Lava Reef 1. But he does get the object phase first try, which is incredibly nice.
Oh, wow, that's great. That's one of the harder object phases for sure.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on this, but I believe it's something along the lines of after your initial spin dash, and that's a wrap from Mushy. That's really nice. I believe you only have like a 6 or 7 frame window to do those 2 one-tap spin dashes, so you're really looking at like it's difficult. Perhaps someone can verify that for me, but from what I last heard, it was something along those lines.
Sure, getting ready down on the elevator here for his object that he's found.
Gets it first try, very nice.
Nice. Go.
Alright, here we go. So that's a wrap for sure, and decisions. Is it gonna be? It's not gonna be for Mushy. This is Shore's chance. This is Shore's chance. If he gets multiple here, he's back in the lead.
Right.
That being said, if he doesn't, it's still not over. There's so much
even if he
to go
doesn't,
wrong.
he's right here. I mean, it's what is it? 20 seconds or something?
And, you know, on the flip side, even if Shore does get it, Mushy is known for being, you know, he prioritizes glitchless categories, so
right.
I imagine he's going to have quite a clean lava reef too. Oh, Shore decides to jump. I believe he thought he was going to get crushed there, so Mushy still retaining a lead here.
It's okay. You'd rather not die or, you know, get a... Because you can clip that wrong and fall to your death. There's a lot of ways that can ruin your run. So,
yeah,
you know, probably safe bet. He kind of probably felt like, nah, this isn't right, and just jumped out of it. And I don't know if that would have saved him or not, but either way, I probably would have had the same kind of instinct. It's
Oh yeah, it was the smart. I think it was the smart decision there.
Yeah, for sure. But Mushy kind of crushing through this lava reef too, glitchless, no problem. You know.
Yeah, it's somewhat difficult to see, but it is quite satisfying to see, you know, just such clean levels of gameplay from Mushy here.
This is like totally my own personal bias, but I love Lava Reef too. It's actually like my favorite level in the game. The aesthetic, everything about it, the lead up to like the end of the game. I think it's just like perfect in every way. But for speedrunning, like this level just like hates speedrunners. I mean, monitor clip aside, like it's there's something about it with like there's so cycle based, you know, it takes so long to learn every cycle opportunity you can get. You can learn the whole thing with Fire Shield and be comfortable, and then you just like start a run and you just lose your Fire Shield immediately and you're like, okay, well I don't know how anything works. There's so much to it. Bear clip we saw with sound defense yesterday. I mean, this level is like hauntingly, I don't know, cryptic. There's something wrong with it, and we're seeing Shore just take a fall randomly. Like I said, what was that? This level, man. This level.
It's aesthetically pleasing. It's a really nice one, you know, just from a casual standpoint, as you said. But it's a punch in the face for speedrunners because if you're glitchless, you've got to do the longest boss in the world. If you do it glitched, and you don't get monitor clip, then you've got the glitchless level to worry about, and then you've got stair clip at the end of it. If you get monitor clip, you've still if you get monitor clip, you've still got to worry about stair clip at the end. You got to worry about what you do after monitor clip. You know, there are the little things that you can mess up with it. It's
awful, man. It's awful. Yeah, TSD is definitely part of the lore to LR2 right now.
Mushy's internet doing exactly what I feared that it would do, so do bear with us.
Well, hopefully we get his feed back up pretty soon here. You know, it might be unfortunate timing. His area might have a lot of traffic or something.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that it was going to be tough for Mushy. It looks like we might be getting a reset.
Hopefully he'll keep his run going. I imagine that he will.
Yeah, that's thanks. He was like a solid, almost full, I don't know, at least what, 50 to 40 seconds or something like that. And the whole, almost all of the Hidden Palace.
We were looking at, I want to say close to a minute if I'm not mistaken.
Mushy in chat, so his internet is somewhat working through in chat. Okay, he's back. Alright, we're back, guys. He's just finishing Sky Sanctuary, so he's just about a full minute ahead. Or I forgot, he's got 10 seconds on his timer, so but even so, he's somewhere around that with the transitions. I don't know.
So yeah, we're talking about a minute or an axe difference here.
Yeah, about an act apart. So let's see how conveyor belt goes for Mushy, assuming Shore can get through Sky Sanctuary, no problems.
Yeah, knowing Mushy, I don't imagine that it's gonna go too terribly. But you know, that being said, once again, anything can happen here. We've seen some of the best runners in the game mess things up to quite an extreme level. You know, whether we're talking about the conveyor zip or whether we're talking about Red Eye, you know.
Yeah, speaking of which, Mushy getting set up for conveyor, kind of hard to see.
Gets it, very nice.
Barely keeping alive, I think he got it. Looks good, yep. Yep, he's through. Mushy's setting a precedent here. He's got really just one more tough trick. I mean, there's a combo of things that can go wrong here and there, and choosing to just obviously go through Graviton.
Yeah.
You know, the easy, casual way, for the easier. You can mess that up and get thrown off, but he does it perfectly.
Yeah, when you're this far ahead, getting just a casual Graviton as opposed to a Graviton skip. Oh, internet's okay.
It's starting to fall on us, but like I said, I think it's just a bad internet connection. I think he's gonna stay running and keep going. Timer's up. Feed's still going, and Shore's just starting Death Egg 1.
Hmm. Shore's
And Shore's
has his retro art crashed because his timer's still going.
Oh no. Well, I mean, if he quickly can reset it and get into Death.
Okay,
no,
he took like a pretty long pause there. Obviously, classic Sonic rules state that run is invalidated if you pause for more than 20 seconds during a single pause. So
I think that was quite 20, but
I think he should be okay, but that's a first try, yeah. First try conveyor zip. Have we got some splicing going on here?
yeah. What's going on here?
See, you use emulator, you're cheating!
Mushy,
Splicing, cheating.
Yeah, Mushy getting ready for Death Egg 2. Zip here, he, very clean red eye, everything's working out for him on his end outside the connection.
Yeah, this is...
It's going his way.
Bar monitor clip, this is looking like a really solid run from Mushy. Not getting it first try. I believe he's gonna try and find a way to,
Sometimes if you do it right, you can
There we
fall
go.
there, but I think he might wait too long. He should just either zip. Okay, no, you got it.
gives Shaw a bit of a chance here.
Yeah.
Alright, second try. It's a 2-frame window to jump here, so definitely comes with its issues. Really clean Death Egg 1 for sure, by the way. 126, that's quite nice.
That second phase red eye is like what everybody hopes to happen. That was so nice.
Is that it for Mushy?
Okay.
I think that might be it for Mushy.
I think that's it. If he can just get through these last few little parts here, he's ready to move on. Nice. I can't tell you how many times I failed that final part in soft lock. It's something that should just be that should be easy, but if you're not paying attention, it's not worth it.
Mushy with his patented loss of the lightning shield there, he chooses to do an insta-shield strat with the first cycle of the final boss as opposed to just spin dashing back and forth between the two big hands like most people do. And it is quite a nice strat because it means you're getting a consistent 4 cycle, which it's not the fastest. You can get a 3 cycle, and if you're Riandis you can get a 2 cycle, but the consistency is nice to have.
Yeah, it is. Mushy, I remember this was like years ago when the air tournament was happening, I think. He threw out these like wild like boss strats that some of us haven't really seen before, especially on like the I think Lava Reef 1 boss. He was doing some wild spin dash stuff, and everyone was like, "Wow, what is this?" Like, it's always innovative, whether or not.
What's going on Shore then, by the way?
Always innovative. Oh wait, what's going on with Shore? Oh, did he not have the right build loaded in?
He's loading up Sonic 2.
Oh, he gave up.
I think is that him just calling it? That's
Yeah, well,
unfortunate, man.
Well, you know, Mushy's obviously got this in the bag here, so you know, hats off to Shore. Valiant effort from both runners. I think this race was amazing. I think this top level play is showing from both players and from all players in this tournament.
Yeah.
Especially at this point. But yeah, GG's boys.
GG's. It was incredibly skillful from both runners and incredibly entertaining, but I think just the little things gave Mushy the chance to edge it out. It really wasn't a case of one major trick. You know, we were literally just talking about, like, take Sando 2, you know, Shaw struggling a little bit with the loop clip, you know. And,
Yeah.
but, I mean, coming through up to Flying Battery 2, you know, they were pretty much tied. Into Sando 1, they were tied. Sando 2 split them apart a little bit. Lava Reef 1, they had almost identical Lava Reef 1. They both had really good Lava Reef 1s, and then neither of them got monitor clip. And then the issues started to seep in a little bit more through there after that and into Lava Reef 2, but honestly, it was an incredible performance from both of them, so GG's both.
Yeah, you know, if Mushy can keep getting sub 21s for the next 6 runs,
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough to beat him, even from, you know, the top players. So, so what is is this best of 3?
I believe it's just a best of 1, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have a look now. Losers round 2, which means that is going to be GG's and goodbye for sure in this
For
tournament.
sure, he put out a valiant effort, guys. Shore was unexpected, I think. You know, a little bit from some of the other players. He incredible play, but GG's to Mushy for clutching it out. And I think next we have Mushy. He's going to go back to back up against Boom.
Yeah, so that'll put Shaw in, I believe, joint 6th or joint 5th as the overall standings of the tournament, because both him and Supersonic lost out on the second round of the losers bracket, so
Very
that's a really, really valiant effort.
Yeah. I love to see it. These guys have been putting in incredible runs. It's great. But
Yeah.
that's probably going to do it for me, I think, for commentary on this.
Yeah.
Unless you guys need me later or something, I'll probably be around. But
Yeah, I might be around. We're waiting on some confirmation for the grand finals here, but I guess we will see. But if I'm not around, then I hope you all enjoy the rest of the tourney. Coming up next, we have Mushy, who's going to advance into a match against Boom, and that is a match that I'm looking forward to. So please do stick around.
It's gonna be great tournament, great events coming up.
Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro City. Hydro means water. City means city. Hydro City. Hydro City. Come on. Hydro. Say it with me. Hydro. You can do it. City. Let me hear you now. City. That's a smart fella. Hydro City. Again. Hydro City. Hydro City. Like water. Hydro City. Once again. Hydro means water. City means city. Hydro City. Hydro City. Come on. Hydro. Just say it. Hydro. Damn it. City. Say it, baby. City. Like a location with friggin' water. Hydrocity is not a word. Hydrocity is not a word. My fair lady. Hydrocity is not a word. Hydrocity is not a word. My fair lady.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
And welcome back for our next match.
Yes, so this is our last best of one, and whoever makes it through this game faces Joey in the losers finals, which will be a best of three. The winner of that gets up to the grand finals, where it'll be a best of five. So one way to think of it is trying to stay alive here in this bracket. Another way to look at it is whoever wins this is guaranteed third place in this tournament.
Yeah, whoever advances to the grand finals already has Yandis there waiting for them. Now, we got the 4th seed versus the 3rd seed. Very similar PBs. What do you think we're going to see here, Noob Guy?
Well, I've said it a million times. I'm like a broken record at this point, but I think it'll be Death Egg 1 again. We've seen Graviton skip. We've seen the Zip do a little bit of trolling. We've seen both runners do very, very good movement in the other stages, so I think it will come down again to the Death Egg 1, Zip, and maybe even Graviton. What do you think?
Yeah, I think both runners here are pretty consistent with all the other strats in the game. Maybe Monitor Clip as well, although Boomfan has been very consistent with that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on fire with that, so that's certainly... Lava Reef 2 is certainly a level that we need to keep our eye on. He was the first to get Monitor Clip, and he was the only one to get it for quite some time. In fact, getting it, I believe, 2 or 3 times before another runner had even gotten it once.
Yeah, now I'm looking here at the prize pool. We got a funny number, 420. Yeah. Let's just do exclamation mark tip and add to this prize pool. Maybe you can make it a 469. That would be very nice as well.
Good idea.
Even Glenn agrees.
Yep, Glenn himself agrees. Yeah, Glenn's here in the booth with us. Yeah, but yeah. So this is the last real best of one, like I said, and then it's pretty much these last 3 games really are the gauntlet. Like this is the best of the best. There's been a lot of knockoffs, a lot of upsets as well, but now it's just we got 4 very, very talented runners, all the top seeds here, and whoever wins this gets to stay alive, and they could possibly pull themselves out of the losers finals and losers bracket to win the whole thing. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's gonna at this point it's gonna come more to details to win the race. We've seen lots of upsets, mostly in Death Egg 1, so yeah, like you said, I think that's going to be one of the breaking points in this run, for sure.
Yeah, Death Egg 1 is such a turning point. I mean, it's really... If they can get Death Egg 1 Zip first try, or even... Maybe they might even be able to afford second try without a death, that's going to be huge. I know it's been giving Boom some trouble, but at the same time, you might think, well, he's got plenty of practice on it now. He may be a lot more consistent with that as we continue forward.
Yeah, and consistently racing today, I think this is Boomfan's 3rd race of the day? Yeah, it is. So that also puts in some consistency to his playing.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well, I'm very thankful we had enough people sign up for this to do a losers bracket, because I think it really just adds so much more to this format, having being rewarded for winning out, but at the same time, if you can make it past that first round, you don't get knocked out immediately, and it's still in your control in that regard.
Yeah, there's basically 3 matches left on wait. 1, 2, 3 matches left, yeah. Next 2, best of 3, grand final, best of 5. Yeah, and this starts with an advantage because he went to the grand final through the winner's side.
Yep. So the two final bosses of Sonic and Knuckles, Yandis sitting at the grand finals awaiting, and Joey sitting at the losers finals, awaiting whoever will make it through this losers bracket, which we have narrowed down quite a lot, down to 3 runners left in this losers bracket.
Yeah, we've seen Mushy put on quite some good performances as well.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, he's 4th seed for a reason. There's been a lot of really good paces in this game. Top 4 seeds, you know, they kind of prevailed, and it was even, you know, Supersonic was still in it till the very end. I mean, it's been so tight. So I think I gotta agree with Chad. It'll be quite the race here.
Indeed.
You know, we wish it could be a best of 3 with just the amount of talent in here to see some of these action-packed races, but we'll have plenty of best of 3s and best of 5s. So.
Yeah, currently waiting up on the runners to set up.
Yep. We are quite ahead of schedule for this tournament, luckily, so that's been absolutely awesome. Yeah, whoever wins this is guaranteed 3rd place. Eandis has already solidified at least 2nd place as well in the grand finals, but whoever wins this gets 10% of this, which is $42. So you could say $42 on the line right here.
There is actual money on the line in this match, so that's an extra boost of confidence for both runners, obviously.
Yep. You could buy, you get quite a few Happy Meals with that. You could. A lot of toys. Toys.
Quite an amount of Stansky fries as well.
Yep. Sounds delicious. I could get like a full tank of gas with 42. It'd be just about a full tank for me. That's pretty good.
Outcries in Portugal. Oil gas prices. That would
yeah.
Be like what, half a tank here maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a mess. I'm lucky that tank that I have is like large because it's like an SUV, but it's also like a hybrid, so it's like it's not as bad, but I still hate having to fill it up. Especially in the winter. It doesn't do very well in the winter.
So I think the key here for both runners is who can hold right the best.
Yep. Now in this game, you don't want to go in the left direction because the capsule and the signpost is not in the left direction. It's in the right direction. So it's very crucial who can glen it the best.
Oh yeah.
Should be starting here in a little bit. Just waiting a little bit here to get things set up. We'll begin shortly though. While we have a few spare moments, we want to thank all of you for supporting everyone, for coming out and watching, for chipping in as well. Helps events like these continue in the future, and without everyone's support, we wouldn't be able to do it. So thank you very much. We appreciate it. If you would like to add more to the prize pool, feel free. Otherwise, enjoy the races that we have brewing up very shortly. I'll be transitioning very shortly here. –
Good luck to both runners. Hopefully it's a good race.
Yep. Agreed. All right, here we have it. This will secure third place and a chance to go and make it all the way back up to the grand finals right here. Best of one, Boom versus Mushy.
Yeah, we see Boomfan here giving a little bit of practice to Flying Battery 2. While Mushy is practicing Blue Spheres.
Alright, just awaiting the readies here. We'll have a countdown shortly.
Right, and Mushy is up in the main menu. Just gotta wait here for Boomfan.
Don't select Knuckles like Liam did.
Yeah.
Alright, countdown should commence shortly here.
Meanwhile, we'll get to see some Knuckles gameplay.
Alright, they've been given the cue to reset. The countdown is off. Could be starting very shortly here.
Alright, and here we go.
Just delay the stream a little bit to get them
synced up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Mushroom Hill 1, here we go.
Both runners getting the speed shoes, very nice.
Yep.
Clean start from both. Oh, Boomfan a
get all
little
the
bit
way
of
up there.
Yeah, gives a little bit of a lead to Mushy. Probably gonna run out of speed shoes a little bit earlier too, but still makes it there. Pretty good.
Yeah, very good movement.
Seems like Mushy won't be getting the fire shield.
Boom will be. A little bit of a hiccup there with the mole throwing a shroom, but able to get there anyways.
Alright, we seem to have lost Mushy for a bit there. Meanwhile, let's focus here on Boomfan's screen, waiting up for the boss to finish cutting up the logs, set up the Act 2 zip.
Boom has been very, very good at these drop downs.
Positioning Sonic. Alright, we're back with Mushy. Or...
Sort of.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mushy.
there
Alright, here we go. They
Oh
both
no, it's just a
pretty...
duplicate.
Oh no, it's just Boomfan
It's
again.
just a duplicate, yeah, we're getting tricked.
Alright, but Boomfan was really quick with those drop downs though.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my god, this is an insane race. They're both perfectly synced. Would you look at that?
Both have, 100% identical, yep. Now we just have 2 booms until internet stabilizes.
Right, seems like it's a really clean Act 2 for Boom here. It's gonna be a 40 something, right?
Yeah, he kept the shield, got the 5 hits in.
45 maybe? No, 46, that's
46.
really good.
Mushy with a 51, Mushy is back. You can tell Boom is about 10 seconds ahead here, RTATB. We'll see what Flying Battery has to say about that.
There's not much to say about Flying Battery Act 1. One of the easiest stages in the game, for sure.
Yep.
As intended.
Yeah, Mushy, many races ago did struggle with turning around due to just Sonic Sprite not having any visual reflection of that, and you'd have to restart the level. But since then, he's been pretty clean on that. Okay, both looking good so far.
Right, Boom doesn't quite get to the whole monitor break. Seems like Mushy's a little bit faster here through Flying Battery 1. There's double audio, it seems.
Is there?
That's what chat says. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can't, we can't hear anything really from our point of view. So, good catch on that. Well, anyways.
Right. Mushy setting up slow glitch. So is
Got
Boom
it.
Fan.
Alright. Mushy's saving a little bit of IGT on that, but Boom is still about 10 seconds ahead.
I'd say it's Boom Fan's 2 seconds ahead actually. The timer stopped
Oh,
at
yeah.
3:55 there for Boom Fan. So Mushy pulling a little bit of time back.
Oh, that angle didn't look good.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not gonna work out for. Oh, going for the backup, going for the bottom route here.
Yeah, that angle didn't look right, but he kept the slope glitch. He knew how to recover. Boom, top route.
Wonder if Mushy's gonna go for laser. Yeah, he's gonna go for laser.
Boom, slowly glenning it. Just as long as he can get out to the boss, and he's looking good. Yeah, Mushy just a little too late on that jump. Didn't have the right angle.
Right. Oh, perfect. First try object phase. He is gonna lose a little bit of time because this is a slower route, but he managed to make the best of it.
Yeah, it's definitely really crucial to get that object phase, and he did great with that. So.
So they're both waiting up on the platform here.
Yep, platform starting to rise for Boom. Yeah, he had a pretty quick laser skip, so he didn't lose as much as he could have there.
Yeah, as you can see that Boom Fan's fighting the boss, and Mushy's already gonna fight the boss as well. So he did lose time, but it wasn't as much as it could have been. He still managed to back up, to get the backup, and successfully hack through the stage.
Hacker route. 5:32 time bonus, and Mushy's gonna be. Oh man, look at that! Didn't load the capsule tiles properly. That is a first.
5:51, so that's 19 seconds lead for Boom Fan. Setting up Sando 1 wrap here. Doesn't get it. This could be the break that Mushy needs.
Let's see, Boom's second try. Oh, Mushy doesn't get it
Mushy
either.
doesn't get it either. Oh, Mushy's not setting it up again, just YOLOing it now.
And now he's gonna go back to that far anti-Glen side of the screen.
Alright, seems like Mushy gets in now. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Boom still gained some time on that despite getting it second try.
Now these kids use their glitches and cheating, indeed.
If they're not playing on a tube, it's not a real speed run.
Yeah, imagine using pausing. Pressing the pause button. Right, there's not much to say during this boss fight, just a little bit of waiting. positioning for getting the fire shield for the second act here from Boomfan, it seems.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the cycle looks like right at the start of Sando 2.
Yeah, since he's at a 120, I'm not sure what the cycle will be.
Yeah, I don't know either off the top of my head. Mushy, however, he's probably about 4 IGT behind.
Yeah, lost 4 seconds here.
So I don't know. That could be the difference between a good cycle and a bad cycle. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, bad cycle for Boom. Let's see what happens with Mushy here.
So Mushy is actually 23 seconds behind now.
Good
Mushy
cycle.
gets good cycle, yeah. It seemed to me like Boomfan also got the good cycle.
He had to wait. It was too high up. The piston with Mushy, it was all the way down, so it was like probably a difference like 3 IGT, I'd say, between their positioning. So I guess it's good to know.
Alright, floor clip here for Boomfan. Mushy catching up. Had to wait for that spike cycle. Probably Mushy will too.
Yeah. Okay, Mushy gets through.
No, he doesn't. He gets through. Now it's for loop clip. Boomfan gets in the wall first try. Very good. Very good climb there. Very fast. Mushy doesn't get it first try. That's another time save for Boomfan. Gets it second try though.
Yeah.
This is being a quite clean Sando 2 from Boomfan so far, except for the upset with the cycle at the beginning of the stage.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to say anything just yet, but it should be quite a good pace at the end here. No ghosts to worry about.
Yeah, Boomfan closing in on the boss room here.
It's through there.
Quite clean. Looks like it's gonna go pitch dark here for Mushy. Hopefully he doesn't have any problems with the ghosts.
Boom making easy work of that boss for a 150.
Yeah, very good Sando 2 indeed. And there's the ghost. He's gonna have to wait out a little bit so he can kill them. That's not a much slower Sando 2 from Mushy though. 3 seconds IGT slower.
Yeah, he had a good boss.
Alright, here we go. Lava Reef. We're probably gonna see both our runners go for the level wrap. None of them go for the stair clip though.
See if any of them get.
He gets the Mushy clip. Will Mushy get the Mushy clip?
Let's find out. He's almost there. Ooh, we got a little caught up. Subpixels there. That's okay. Luckily, he did not.
Having a little bit of problem there with the object phasing for Boomfan.
Oh, he's trying to just get those.
Mushy gets the Mushy clip.
Okay, was that 3rd or 4th try?
I think it was 4th.
Okay, let's see what Mushy does here. He's still behind.
He gets it first try. He can get some time back here. Let's see how the level wrap goes for Boom. And he gets it. Okay, Mushy can't miss this. He gets the pause. And he gets it. Alright, here we go. Now it's up to monitor clip. We've seen Boomfan get it, and I think in every single race he did.
I believe so, yeah.
So Mushy's definitely gonna have to get it. We can't see Sonic on Mushy's side, so I don't know how he's gonna do this. Where's Sonic?
I don't know.
Yeah, he can't see Sonic either, so he's gonna have a problem with the positioning there.
He's just not there. Yeah, well, Boom's going for monitor clip, and he gets it again. This guy, jeez.
Wow. Meanwhile, Mushy's struggling a little bit to beat the boss there because Sonic's not visible. I'm not sure what happens with Mushy there.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell, but Sonic is not on Mushy's screen, so there's.
What happened there was Mushy didn't move to the left once the screen got close to the boss fight, which didn't fix the layering of the lava. So the lava is ahead of Sonic.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Boom, just making easy work. 26. Oh my god.
Yeah, so basically, this is where experience comes in. Oh, Mushi dying there, crushed.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get it with Sonic Invisible, I think that's an automatic win, yeah. But has to do a lot of movement here as we're beating up our red friend.
Meanwhile, he's saying, "Oh no!"
A little bit of trolling occurring with this fight, however, not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, since he got them out of the clip, and Mushi's gonna have to play through Lava Reef 2 glitchless, mostly glitchless. I mean.
Oh, he's got no rings. He's got to be a little careful, though.
Yeah, he is playing it careful, going slowly there, avoiding the spikes.
Ooh, that is scary, but...
Oh my god. That is very scary. Oh! Well, he got some rings before he got hit by that fire. That was
again.
Very clutch there from Mushi. Meanwhile, Boom Fan's having fun there with the Slinky. He's very good at Slinky. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay, Mushy's got some rings. He's just trying to get that lightning shield, though. Boom already in the Sky Sanctuary. Mushy still has to do the climb and the stair clip and the object phase.
Yeah. So this is quite a substantial lead for Boom Fan at this point. Right, gets the stair clip. Gets the object phase, finishing up on Lava Reef 2, heading to Hidden Palace. Glenn's favorite stage.
Yeah, you can complete it without hitting left if you just are able to get good spring movement, so Glenn opts to do that.
Yeah, this race is not over yet, there's still Death Egg to deal with.
Yeah, we've seen Death Egg put up a lot of trouble, so...
We've seen Boom Fan die in Death Egg like 2-3 times in one go. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Billy calling it for us already, however, that's not the case.
Boom Fan, they're finishing up with Metal Cody too. Right, Mushy not giving a hand there to Knuckles while he gets electrified by Dr. Robert.
That's what you get for beating us up at the start.
Yeah, true. Right, Boom Fan is gonna head out here into Death Egg 1. The moment of truth. Here we go.
Level you can only just watch closely and hope. There's really nothing consistent about this, but Boom is trying his method just to see if we can find some consistency to it. Now let's see what happens here. Oh, gets in.
And he gets it.
Okay.
He's clear through. Now just don't spin dash to the left side here. Yes, great.
regular graviton, thankfully.
Yeah, we're not sure if any of our runners are watching each other. It seems like Mushy is, but if they are watching, it would make no sense to go for Graviton given the lead that Boom Fan has right now. There's still Red Eye to deal with.
Death Egg 2 and that final boss, if you're asleep at the wheel, can get a little dicey.
Indeed.
Alright, well here we go, getting to Red Eye. Avoiding the spikes pretty well. I should be able to get a second hit, but...
Still manages to clutch in that ring.
Tried to get a second one.
Very
the second
important.
one kind of cheesed there.
Right, tries to get the manip on the boss, Indy gets it.
Oh, okay, one more hit.
Almost got it, 0 rings,
Yeah.
1 more hit, and quick work out of Red Eye. Clean Death Egg 1 for Boom Fan. Heading out of the Death Egg 2.
Yeah. Ooh, that was almost perfect 8. Really close.
Alright, Boomfan gonna commit seppuku here. Commit Sudoku.
Plenty of men. Plenty of men.
Yeah.
Both
We'll
runners, actually.
deload Act 1 so that we can make Act 2's level wrap work.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here he goes. Mushy setting up for the zip.
Both runners. It's crouching.
And he dies.
Oh.
Very unfortunate for Mushy.
It's tough. That's Death Egg 1.
Seems like
It's tough.
Wolfhead got it. Making his way into the final boss room.
Alright, let's see if he ejects out properly. I would think
This
so.
is actually quite the pace for Boomfan.
Yeah. Alright, gets out of there properly. He was way over to the Glen side of the screen. If you're not paying attention, you can soft lock there. However, he was
And
on
Mushy
top of
dies
it.
again.
Oh.
Very unfortunate. Right, one more attempt for Mushy here. Let's go, let's root for Mushy, people.
Mm-hmm. Tough, tough, tough trick.
And
Oh,
it
gets
doesn't
ejected
die,
out.
but gets ejected out. So he's gonna... Still has quite some men, so he's gonna try again. Meanwhile, Boomfan setting up the screen shift. Heading out into the final boss. Let's see if he managed to get the 3 cycle on the fingers here.
Yeah, Boom's pace is looking quite good. Let him finish this out. See if Mushy can get this
PP
clip.
pace for Boom.
Oh,
Yeah.
unlucky.
And Mushy's just struggling with the clip. It's understandable.
Alright, Boomfan managed to get the 3 cycle, it seems. Only 2 more things to do here. He's on the 19 pace for sure, mid 19 pace. That's really good pace for a race. Alright. That's very clean from Boomfan, and there we go. GG's to Boomfan.
GG's to Boomfan, absolutely.
GG's to Mushy
1
as
second
well.
PB.
Wow, is that the first PB in this tournament?
Yeah, I believe so, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a 1 second PB for Boomfan. GG's. Unfortunate Mushy struggling there with Death Egg 1. Yeah, like you said, you called it, Death Egg 1 would be quite the pain.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's Death Egg 1, man. That clip is so much harder than some of these top guys have been making it look. But congratulations to Mushy, who picked this game up pretty quick. This will be it for him, but I mean, he had a 19-minute time, and he picked this game up quite quick.
And he gets it now.
Admirable. There we go. See
And
if
it's
he can-
admirable that he stuck to his guns and kept going for it until he eventually got it. That's very respectful right there.
I agree 100%. Yeah. I mean, this game is tough, and he got that 19 really quick, so congrats to Mushy on that. He will be our, I believe, 4th place, unless I'm missing something in this tournament. And Boom is guaranteed 3rd place with a showdown with Joey for the losers final. That is a best of 3. This is our last best of 1 race. And the winner of that will face Eandis for 1st place.
Yeah, we definitely have some great matches coming up.
Mm-hmm. Boom with the guaranteed 3rd place here. Mushy going for Red Eye now. Oh, great job. Perfect insta-shield there.
Yeah, indeed. Right, Mushy heading out into Death Egg 2 here, finishing up the race. Oh, struggling a little bit there. Still has one man.
Mm-hmm. Let him finish this out here.
Decides to go for the other lightning shield. Not sure if that's the difference in which one you pick up.
I have no clue if one is quicker than the other. I think they're so similar. Oh, he gets the... Yeah, okay. There we
And
go.
he's heading out to the boss room.
3-frame jump. Quite good. So, make sure he gets in the boss room properly. Yep, there we go. No chance
There
for
he
soft
is,
lock there.
heading up to the end. Don't be fooled by Mushi's time. He did a great run. Just wasn't fortunate with Death Egg 1 and the Lava Reef 1 boss where he forgot to spin dash to the left.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
So we had the Sonic behind the lava, making it quite impossible for him to get monitor clip, so he didn't even get a chance.
yeah, I think if he got it there, I think that would be deserving of a cash prize in of itself. Like,
Yeah, the true winner of this tournament.
Yeah,
Getting
get it
invisible
well.
monitor clip.
Yeah, completely invisible. But screen shift, going to the final boss here. This will still be a really good time for this game.
Yeah, let's go Mushy, finishing up in class.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And again, fourth seed, you know, picked this specific category up pretty quick and was able to do some really good races. So props to him on that, as always, and I hope he continues in this game or even puts it all together for a full game S3K on Genesis.
Yeah, on the Genesis, yeah.
Genesis, yeah. And now it's Robert's final stand.
Yeah. A little scared from Mushy there, oh my god.
Almost gets the 5th hit, was kind of gambling there.
Yeah, but he's still safe. He's gonna... I think there's one hit missing here.
Oh, just missed.
There it is. GG's for Mushy. Great race. Unfortunate with Death Egg 1.
GG's. Yeah, that was quite the race. This has been quite the tournament. Still a really stellar performance, and Boom will be surviving in the losers bracket once again to face Joey very shortly in a best of 3. Wow. That'll be it for me and Popo. Next, you'll have Argic and Supersonic commentating. Thank you guys for putting up with me and putting up with Popo.
Yeah, thanks. And may Glenn be on your side for this next race.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, thank you guys. Take care. We got some great races coming up. Stay tuned. Donate if you can. Otherwise, stick around, support our boys, and yeah, see you guys.
See ya.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the next best of 3 here. It's the losers finals with Super Boom Fan and Joy Baby 69. I am Arg, and joining me on commentary is the one, the only, the Supersonic.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
GG's on your races earlier. Those were a very fun watch.
Oh, thanks. I mean, I wasn't too thrilled about my previous match against the Andes, but the one I had with Boom, that was probably my best race in a while, even though I made some subtle mistakes here and there, but I'm proud of that one. And getting monitor clip, so that's cool.
Hey, oh yeah, no, getting monitor clip, that's hype. Like, you want to get that. Like, we're expecting to see some of them again on this particular run. We do have Joey and Boom Fan setting up. You can see the personal bests there, the times for both of those runners. Those are very, very good times. The question is, who are we going to see joining Yandis in the final? We have both Super Boom Fan and Joey both playing a ridiculous amount of matches, honestly, to get back here. But that's how it goes on the losers bracket, like playing the gauntlet almost. Who do you think is going to take it, Supersonic?
Well, since Boom is pretty warm right now after having those few matches, and especially getting a 1 second PB in the last match, I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about it right now. And then Joey had some time to kind of, sit back, although he's been kind of controlling the whole stream thing and everything, but, just kind of sit back, kind of regather his thoughts and stuff like that, try to pretty much prepare for this matchup with Boom, especially when you have the grand finals coming up after this series. So it'll be interesting to see who will take it in this one. It's hard to pick, really.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very tight match here. And as you say, Joey, not only racing, but running the stream at the same time, that takes skill, that does. To be having everything set up and ready to go on both sides of the thing.
Yeah, exactly. And especially having the task of running the stream and just getting all the scenes and everything set up. I give Joey major props for this and being able to race at a high level as well.
Oh, heck yeah, major credit. Like, running marathons and running scenes, it ain't easy. If you try it yourself, you'll find out very quickly just how much effort goes into putting on events and tournaments like this, that's for sure.
Well, since we are down to our last 3 runners here, we'll take a look at the bracket to see the road that these runners went through. So for Joey Baby, he went through Mushy in the winners semis and then got knocked out by Eandis in the winners finals. And then for Boom, he got through Liam in the losers round 1 and then got through me in round 2 and just got through Mushy in the loser semis. And now we're up to this point.
Indeed, and I believe the way it is going to work is the winner of this match, or this best of 3, so we will see at least 2 matches, hopefully the full 3. The winner will go in to face Yandis in the grand finals, in the best of 5, but we'll have a 1-0 deficit as Yandis gets a 1-point victory for making it into the grand finals from the winners finals.
Yeah, not dropping a single match, definitely. So he definitely earned the spot, and now just waiting as the final boss of this tournament.
And of course, we do have our racers here playing for the pride of getting into the grand finals, but also for their share of a prize pool, currently at $420 US there. Nice. Remember, you can tip to the tournament here, and you can see the splits if you do !tip. And you can chip in on that prize pool there.
Yes, the prize pool is community driven. Also, thanks to all the donors that contributed towards the prize pool. We very much appreciate it. Classic Sonic community is absolutely amazing, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And these tournaments are a lot of fun to be a part of. So we'll finish it off strong in the next few matches here.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Just seeing people in chat there, seeing Mushy. Mushy's like, I had to be the 1922. It's like, how is that going to happen? We know that feeling. We know that feeling when you go in. That is the joys of tournament seeding. But you did great. You did great in that race there. You keep it up. You keep practicing. You keep getting those times down,
Yeah, especially getting like top 4 on top of that. That is a heck of an accomplishment in a tournament like this, especially going up against a lot of these top runners from all different variations of how they play the game, what kind of strats they go for, so on and so forth. There's just a lot of factors, and just one little thing can always change the outcome, even for the best runners. So definitely be proud of that.
Yeah, 100%. Like we've got like these races coming up here. This best of 3. This is going to be an absolutely phenomenal set. These runners are going to throw everything that they have at each other. They're going to go for every single strat, and it's going to just be who can execute them better. We've seen what happens when tricks go wrong. How quickly can you recover? Do you go for the trick again, or do you just take up a backup strat? All these things, you've got to think about them. They're split-second decisions, and you've just got to just see how it turns out, how it happens, you know?
Yeah, and if you think about it this way, like when we do PB attempts, we always have like multiple resets to just get things down like in one fell swoop. But in this case, you only have one shot at it. And whatever mistakes you made, just got to come up with some kind of backups just to make up time, or hope that the other player will do some kind of mistake. You know, that sort of thing. Yo, Anonymous with a $1.70.
Yo! 42170. I don't know if that's a fun number or not. But there we go.
It's a number.
Yeah, you can see the split there. First place will receive 65%, second place will receive 25%, and third place will receive 10% of the prize pool. The current match here, of course, determining who will be in the fourth place slot there.
Yeah, so we have seen Boom get monitor clip in every match, I believe.
Boom's been super consistent with it.
Like his ability to pause for like just to get the frames for the monitor clip is absolutely incredible to see. I believe Joey also got a few monitor clips in there as well. As far as like what major mistakes could possibly happen, I know Boom had some trouble with Death Egg 1 earlier. He was practicing that for quite a bit. Same with Joey Baby. I know he found, like him and Boom found some sort of a setup to get the clip inside the wall a lot easier in Death Egg 1. So we'll see if that comes into play as well. And yeah, I mean, of course there's like Flying Battery 2, and then of course Sando 1, Sando 2, like a lot of the mid-game stuff can also come into play.
Definitely. Like, we've seen Sando there a few times. You set up for Sando 1, you think you've got it, but the sub-pixel's just not aligned. We've also seen some immediate backups on that as well. Like, just, I'm not going to bother lining this up. Instant spin dash into the ground and bam, you've got it. But we have to see, we've got Loop Clip, we've got Flying Battery 2 there with As Intended. We've got Death Egg 1 and 2 always taking runs here. So plenty of stuff to look forward to.
Yeah. Although sometimes I like to think that the hardest level in the run is Mushroom Hill 1. Like, even though it's like the very first level of the game, but sometimes like doing the glitchless route of it, trying to get the speed shoes and then just everything else in between, and grabbing the fire shield to set up for the zip in Mushroom Hill 2. Like that can be a very overlooked level as well.
I mean, definitely, it's the intro. I mean, for me, I always know it's like, yeah, let's go for monitor bounce. Missed it. I ain't resetting Sonic 3. I'm just continuing onwards, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the 6 levels again. I'll take the time loss.
Yeah, forget it.
It's really interesting just having a Sonic and Knuckles Tourney though as well. Like, normally you see these games alongside everything else. It's like, nope, you're just getting them here. Just the latter half of the game. We even got to see a Doomsday, which is nice.
Very true. Yeah, I mean, S3K is definitely the ideal way to play this game, but you know, especially with Sonic 3 being Sonic 3, like especially with a lot of dumb stages in between. I think Sonic and Knuckles in general, like even though it's like a shorter game or a shorter run rather, it still has like a lot of same things from S3K, with the exception of not being able to skip cutscenes. And you know, like a lot of the tricks are pretty much the same with some minor differences here and there, especially for Mushroom Hill. But everything else is practically the same, I believe. So, you know, like half of a game, you know, shorter amount of time, and you know, not having a bunch of stuff mess up in the Sonic 3 half, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we are transitioning over soon to the game feed here, and we will see these runners. We'll see where they are, where they think they're practicing, and we can see them there. Yo, look, we're listening to a Spark soundtrack. Yo, I know that game.
gotta say, there's some pretty good bangers in the soundtrack for this tournament.
I mean, I remember Joey putting the call out there. It's like, you've got a song that you like, let us know. We'll add it to our playlist, and away you go. All right, I think we are ready to go. We are going to go over to the game feed, and good luck to our racers.
Indeed.
All right, there we go. Joey's signature Yoko screen there, getting that hotkey configuration on, making sure not accidentally activating the in-game menu while you're trying to race. That wouldn't be fun. I had that problem. This is one of the main reasons I actually bought an EverDrive Pro, is because it does allow you to change the combination, which is wonderful.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, wow,
see
Boom
Boom practicing
there. Yeah, that's a squish.
Making sure he's getting the clip in the wall using the rewind feature.
All right. We're just waiting for the countdown to begin, and then we're going to see these racers going through. And yeah, the Mega EverDrive Pro, very good. Wonderful.
Yep. We will see either 2, if not 3 races between these 2 runners.
I'm hoping for the 3. I am hoping for the 3, honestly.
Yeah, let's get 3 races in here. Okay, looks like we got a countdown underway shortly.
Yeah, we're getting the countdown hopefully going on this one. Waiting for everybody to say they are ready. It looks like we are ready to go, so we're going to see the reset queue is out. The countdown is beginning. 3, 2, 1, and we are off. The race begins. Super Boom Fan versus Joey, baby. Losers final, best of 3. And let's see how this is going to go. Again, this is the fun hard part here when Joey is running at the same time as things. So we will be a bit delayed on the start here, but guaranteed the runners are starting at the same time. Just Joey can't do everything. Can't race and run at the same time.
Yep, and also keep in mind we do time this game in RTA minus TB, although Joey's time started a little sooner, but I think he has a bit of a capture card thingy, a bit of a delay there. But aside from that, both of our racers here grabbing the speed shoes, going up above here. I'm going to take the top route, and both of them are going to be aiming for the fire shield coming up shortly.
So we want to see that top route nice and easy. Get the jumps on the loops, up and through, round they go, and fire shield. Lovely, lovely.
Nice, we got both fire shields on screen. Boom getting to the boss fight first. So we'll probably get a general idea of where their timers will stop on the score time bonus thingy.
I mean, I like the fact that we know there's no guessing here. Both these runners are going to be going for these clips. Going to see everything coming out on this one. We are aware Joey's machine is not having a good time right now. It is a case of Joey is literally doing everything. So we're going to have to just suffer through it through this match here. Joey can't afford to stop and fix it right now. Otherwise, you have to reset the match there. So just bear with us on that one. Don't worry about it. It will be something that we'll get sorted later on. All right, here we go. Super Boom Fan down into the ground. Making it look easy right there, straight through. Joey right behind as well, though. Not holding on to anything there. It's like, nope, we are going to take it. We are going to launch it. Look at these races. This is going to be neck and neck all the way through here.
Boom grabbing the pulley there. Same with Joey. Just a few seconds differential here currently, but they are very good at those drop downs in the wall there. Very fast with the fire shield.
And into the boss fight there. Very nice, very quickly. Very, very good there. Smooth fight for Super Boom Fan. Joey coming through as well. Just needs 2 hits there. Get the first one, get the second one. And that is it. Off to as intended with Flying Battery 1. Not expecting any issues for these 2 racers at all.
Oh, Joey missed the capsule button.
Whoopsies.
Oh, he's on the left side too. That could be a tad bit of a loss there, but that's okay. All right, we got the capture card refresh on Joey's side.
Refreshing on the cutscene there makes a lot of sense. Hopefully comes back in time quite quickly as well. Yep, doesn't look too bad there. And boom, in we go. Right, Flying Barry, Super Boom Fan as intended, lining up, gets the pause on the spin. And away we go to the background. Joey gonna come do the same here. Very nice, very simple. Much wow. As we just spin dash our way off to Mr. Tickle. What are you posing, Mr. Tickle?
I heard HUDs call him that. I heard HUDs call him Mr. Tickle, so I'm assuming he came. I don't know who came up with it really, but I thought it was him. But I think.
So listen,
he
we believe in HUDs. I'm okay with this. But I'm well okay with this. Okay.
Sorry, HUDs.
Just right on the. What's that? Is that a bus? Yes. Sweet HUDs. Right, Mr. Tickle, why you hitting yourself? The boss, the video game based on the movie. You know what's coming. 6 hits on the boss here. Everybody going to go down the left-hand side to make sure to keep a hold of the lightning shield. Going to kill the boss. Make sure you're on the right-hand side of the boss as it explodes to maintain slope glitch. Should be seeing double top route from these runners here. The question is, will we get the good Glen or will we see some errors? Let's find out.
Oh, a 57 and a 56 from both runners respectively there.
Not
Pretty
bad
solid
at all.
time. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Top route time. Like both of them are in the wall there. Pretty good.
Very smooth, Super Boom Fan. Joey right behind as well. Look at that. There is nothing between these two runners at the moment. This is top tier gameplay at its finest.
Didn't look like Boom got the Glen there, but he's still getting through there just fine.
Whereas
Joey
has. Look at this. They've actually caught up with each other. This is going to come down to whose platform is moving first. I love the ring there on Boom Fans, just trying to find Boom. It's like, nah, ring can't get you. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, not quite. And then around it goes the other side.
Yeah, sometimes the ring will find its way, but
I love it
other
when
than
it does
that,
it. People just look at you funny and go, what's that ring doing? It's like, what ring?
yeah, it's like, why is it the ring? You know, why is
Look
it
at that.
doing
Look at that. The slightest difference between these runners here. Boom has literally about a second lead or so. I love the sync that we've got right now. It's great.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, we're going to have to see then just what is going to happen in terms of the Sandopolis. Nice hit there for Boom. Nice hit there for Joey. It's going down to Sando 1. Who's going to get the zip first?
Yeah, they're gonna go for a setup here by doing 2-tap spin dashes into the sandfall, and then they're gonna do another 2-tap spin dash, and then jump at there's like a block in the ground. They're gonna jump like a very small jump, and then clip inside the slope on the other side. That'll initiate the level wrap. Looks like both of them got it.
Oh, we got the double. We got the double. Not today, Sando. And now it looks like Sando's just wrapping from one screen to the other. Brilliant.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. That looks pretty cool.
It is so clean right now. Next major issue is going to be doing some of the cycles in Sando too. We're going to see if people will be going for fire shield route. Will it be lightning shield route? How is loop clip going to behave? Will it behave? We're about to find out. But first, we got a nice little chill bit here with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh.
Dwayne.
It's Dwayne. This is Dwayne. Like, hi Dwayne, what's up?
I mean, I can see the build too. Like it's kind of the big and
The build.
like big and bulky, you know.
I was thinking it's because it's a literal rock. All right, let's go with the build. Yeah.
I guess that too.
Fantastic. Right, damage boost there, so you get the hit. In we go. No from Joey.
111 from both.
It's the house over there. We're going fire shield strats. Oh, no, we're not on Joey. Just
Joey's gonna
missing
go
it.
lightning shield.
Oh no! Not what you want to see on this one. What is good? This is going to be a nice, interesting change now. So the fire shield is going to give Super Boom Fan just that slight edge here by having that increased acceleration, whereas Joey is going to have to go for lightning shield strats here that should make the loop clip easier, but significant or slightly slower, we should say, on that one. Let's have the raid coming in there from Pixel Perfect Events. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope the rest of your marathon went well. Welcome to the losers finals in the race here. Boomfan getting a very nice fire shield slope. Joey's going to have to do the lightning shield strat here just to double up from the other side there. And you can see Joey is almost already caught up. It's a really interesting strat on this one. All right, down and round on this one, we're going to see the different strat here. Oh, we're going for the zip. Vertical wrap right in there. So you can see the different parts here. Boo! Joey getting under there just a no more. Got to line up for the strat now. Boomfan is in there, opting to try and get the movement ready to get through. Gets past phase one, going to go for the wrap again inside the wall here, coming back down, making sure not getting crushed. Joey is right behind though. Lever pressed for Boomfan. Joey in the wall there, gets his zip down as well. Very nice, hits the lever. Boomfan opting for it. Joey going for a different place here at it. Look at the way that this is working. The off-screen movement. Both runners losing the shield there.
Yep. That's
Smoother.
intentional as well.
It is indeed. We need the insta-shield for the boss. They're both on the same slide. Boomfan still having the slight lead here. Oh, but gets a nice little jump on that part. Having to wait a cycle for Joey, unfortunately. Boomfan manages to get it. Just gonna put a little bit of distance there, but just the tiniest little bit. Makes a good cycle. Very nice. Needs to get the spin dash. Gets jump up through and in. Joey's cycle is good as well. Into the golem fight. So go for two phases there. Joey just squeaking past without getting crushed on that one. Going to get the cycle here as well. Going to jump out. Gets the hit there. Very smooth fight for both runners there. 152 for Boomfan. 159 for Joey. That is a cycle in that one. Time to go to Lava Reef. And we got a number of clips coming up on this one. How is it going to go?
Wow, that is very impressive to see sub 2 minutes in Sando 2 from both runners here. And now that we got Lava Beef coming up, I just said Lava Beef, my bad. Lava Reef. Instincts, I tell you. But anyway.
Instincts kick in. All right, Boom there trying to get the insta-clip. Didn't happen. Has to go for the lineup there. Joey doing the lineup just without the setup there. Looking very, very good here. We are both going to see these going for the object phase. Joey not getting the button on that one. Come down the elevator. Boomfan getting out. Gets the clip through easily. Joey opting to go further out, so that disappears straight in. Both runners at the same area. We need to take damage. Get the iframes. Get through the object clip. This is fine. Round and in. Boomfan gets down in the clip there on the area. Very nice. Joey coming in behind as well. Boomfan gets the zip. First time Joey has to go for a second lineup here. So Joey coming down, coming through, trying to get that one. Lines up, going for it. There we go. Second time for Joey, baby, there. Boomfan just holding on to this lead. Coming up to the monitor clip, though. This is going to make or break this lead at the moment. Boomfan being super consistent, managing to get it quite a lot on this tournament here. Can the streak continue? We're about to find out as Joey is going to do phase one of the fight. Boom on phase two here. It is time with bated breath. Let's see what happens.
Looks good. Yep.
Oh,
Joey missing it. Oh no!
Oh, Boomfan continues the streak with the monitor clip there. 6 3/4 seconds going to wait and then zip in towards the end of the stage. Joey, however, going to have to do the entirety of Lava Reef 2 here. So it is going to be spins and jumps and fire dashes galore to try and recover from this one. It is not over yet. We still have Death Egg to go through here. Both these runners are not going to make any mistakes in Hidden Palace or Sky Sanctuary because those stages are nice and super fast. That is a sweet Lava Reef 2 from Boomfan there. Sub 30 seconds.
I still don't believe Boom has ever missed monitor clip in this entire tournament so far.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has. I think like the consistency is legendary.
like probably one of the most hardest tricks in the run, and he's able to nail it every single time. It is just mind-boggling to me how consistent he is at it.
Indeed, on the Hidden Palace fight against Knuckles here, Joey trying his best to catch up on this segment here, making a lot of really tight cycles. Like, this is a very, very good Lava Reef too. It's just unfortunate that it's coming up against a I got the skip, you know?
It's like roughly just slightly over a minute loss for Joey here, but like we all mentioned, Death Egg is definitely the gatekeeper of this tournament. So once we get to that point, we will see what will happen from there on out.
So Joey coming in, needs to spin dash out here as well. And perfect! Textbook there! Joey only losing around 55 seconds against Boomfan on this. It is not done yet.
Accidentally spin dashing the other way.
Oh, yeah, no, the actor is like, right, okay. The game just didn't register the input. Like, been there, done that. Again, you cannot underestimate the skill there that Joey has. Getting a ridiculously fast time like that on Lava Reef 2. Doing the glitchless... Well, we can't call it glitchless because you glitch right at the end of it. But you get the idea. Doing the level after not getting Monitor Clip.
Like 99% of it was glitchless.
Yes. The boss skip's not a glitch, right? We can skip bosses. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, almost glitchless. I know, right? Skips boss glitchless. You know what we mean. But no, doing the level there, comparing to Monitor Clip, it is a ridiculously good time. We're going to see both these runners come through Sky Sanctuary. Very easy. Just grab the Lightning Shield, do your double jump, get straight to the end here. Nothing to worry about there. But it's Death Egg 1. Conveyor into Graviton. Boomfan. Don't know if Super Boomfan is aware of how far ahead they are at the moment. Will they play it safe and just go for the conveyor? Or will we see some Gravitons coming out here as well? Because Joey was mentioning earlier that Joey has found a different setup that allows Joey to know if he has the skip or if he's missed it before he even gets it or not. It's very interesting.
All right, Boom making out of Sky Sanctuary there at 58, while Joey is just starting with Sky Sanctuary. You kind of notice that they kind of wait a little bit right where Knuckles is. That's pretty much to get the vine down at a good height so that they can jump on it right away and continue on with the level to even get like the somewhat minute time, like even if like Mecha decides to be nice or not.
Indeed, into Death Egg here as well. Remembering, I believe the time for Boomfan, is it 1922? Is
yes
Boomfan's PB?
1922. In which he got a race ago.
Indeed. Looks like he might be smashing it again, though. Like, this is a very good pace right now. Here we go. Line up, jumping in, coming through. Lightning Shield obtained. The spin dashes. It's time. Gets the jumps, gets the runs. Oh!
It's going to go for a backup here. See if he manages to get the clip inside the wall.
Oh, it's looking good.
Oh, he got spat
out. He opens his mouth. Oh, and this is bringing it back. That Monitor Clip lead is being munched into right now. Boomfan still has the lead, Joey, in the cutscene, but this does pull it back for Joey.
Yeah, like a good chunk of time. That's pretty much reduced there for Boom's lead. He's having a little bit of trouble with this trick now, so he's gonna take another intentional death.
We are evened up. It comes down to Death Egg once again. Oh, here we go. Boomfan on third attempt. Can Joey do it first time? Both runners at this bit. We don't know who is in the lead until it comes over to it. Joey losing the shield. Missed. Oh no!
This is Boom's chance right here.
Oh, and there's another bit. We are going into a life situation here. The lives are going down on both these runners right now. The nerves are coming through. The nerves are coming in play at the moment. Looking good for Joey right now. Needs to get the clip in this time. Boomfan coming back for another attempt here. Joey gets it. Joey is in. Boomfan going for the setup. Oh, gets a straight jump twice in a row there.
Straight jumps. Oh my god.
Gets the pause, gets the jump over. Good for Boomfan. Hands on it, looking better this time. Joey not opting for Graviton, just coming through, but Joey is now in the lead. Boomfan coming through though, gets it as well. The race is still on, folks.
This is still very close. Both of them getting the zip, even though it took them a while, but oh man, now it all comes down to Red Eye and Death Egg 2.
Oh, Red Eye. We've seen... Oh, no, the door squish! Boomfan being squished by the door and the Graviton.
Oh
it
my
is so
God.
rare that that happens. It is a pain in the rear. Oh, you don't want to see that not in a race this close.
Oh, I'm really feeling for Boom right now.
The game literally saying no right now. It is only race 1. It is still not done. Joey may have troubles with DE2. A very clean Red Eye fight. Very clean.
Just like that, the tables have turned. Like, we've seen Boom get the monitor clip, giving him like a little over a minute lead from over Joey. And then just the mistakes in Death Egg 1 just flipped it back to Joey's favor.
Exactly. Like, as we say, for this particular run, for this particular tournament, the race is not done until you get through Death Egg 1. Death Egg 2 itself has a hard trick in it too, but it's like we've seen Death Egg 1 here. It has claimed many a race. An absolutely smooth Red Eye from Boomfan as well. Phenomenal display of skill from these runners. All right, Joey. Go ahead, Supersonic, go for it.
Oh, he's getting the clip inside the wall here. He's going to go for the, I believe it's a 2-frame jump. He gets it too. I forget if it was like 2 frames or 4 frames. Someone can correct me.
It's 2 frame, yeah. 1 and 2 frames you can get.
Okay.
That is glorious. That is straight into the boss room. Boomfan going to have to come and do the same. It's not over yet though. We've seen runners make mistakes onto these bosses. Triple boss gauntlet. Let's go.
Uwu ball right here.
I hate the fact that it makes that noise. And it was me that noticed it as well, so it's my own fault. I did this, it's my own fault. So, you know that noise went, it's like, you're an idiot. It's like, I know.
Anyways, Joey just getting through Uwu ball there while Boom is just getting started with the fight. And now we see the screen shift on Joey's side after doing the spin dash on the screen transition there.
Have to be very careful with that screen shift. It doesn't look like it, but the right hand side of the stage is now a hole. If you fall in there, you will die.
See if he's going to get the 3 fingy cycle here. Got the 3 cycle.
We know Boomfan is going to do it as well. We're going to get that screen shift. Joey going to go for the hit, gets the spin dashes. Does the escape out. There needs to be very careful at the end here. There is still 8 hits between round 1 victory here. It is not over yet.
Seven hits
the
on
one
there.
cycle. Yeah, almost the 1 cycle. And that is it. GG's for Joey, taking round 1 of this best of 3.
Wow, what a race that was. And we still got another 2 potentially.
Like, we saw that there. Like, that literally came down to Death Egg 1. That came down to the doing the elevator clip there. It was just not happening for Boomfan, unfortunately.
Man.
Boomfan just immediately saying, it's like, I hate this game. It's like, after that Death Egg 1, yeah, definitely. We've seen a number of our runners come out of this tournament and just be like, this game is frustrating. When you're playing at this skill level, while you're playing at this high pressure environment, and the game is just not cooperating, yeah, you will get frustrated. You will get angry. But the fact that these runners keep coming back in these tournaments just speaks volumes to the skills that they have. And that includes you too, Supersonic.
Yeah. Yeah, we all know how I feel about Flying Battery too. But man, as far as this race went, like, not very far apart either. Like we got a 2029 versus a 2105. That's I can't do math in my head, but it's roughly 40-ish seconds or so. Something.
36.
There you go.
Don't ask me, I'm guessing. There was a question mark at the end of that 36, like just saying. But yeah, both our racers here are going to take a small break to psych themselves up, get themselves ready for round 2 of a potential 3 here.
Yeah, that was quite the nail biter of a race, folks. And grab a bag of popcorn, get a can of soda or something, or in Arg's case, Iron Brew.
Heck yeah. Iron Brew, I got it right here. You don't have to worry about that. I'm good. Only thing stopping me from drinking it is the fact I'm talking. Otherwise, I'd be drinking a lot of this watching this. It's been a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Just get any kind of snacks because, we're going to be in it for the long haul here.
Indeed. All right. Looks like we are going to see a little bit. Yeah, straight into I am not surprised at this. Straight into Death Egg 1 for Boomfan. Boomfan's like, I'm not letting this happen again. I want to get some practice in on this clip. I want to make sure I know how this clip is going to go.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This has been the one level that has been giving Boomfan a lot of trouble throughout this entire tournament. So definitely getting the practice in there. Hopefully he'll be pretty much on it on the next race here. Yeah, as far as Joey goes, like, only thing that didn't go well for him was not getting monitor clip, but aside from that, he pretty much got everything else, even though he had some hiccups with Death Egg 1 as well. But still a pretty solid finish to, maintain his composure, finish it out throughout the end there. And yeah, he's got 1 win under his belt in this current set. He just needs to get 1 more in order to have a rematch with Iandis in the grand finals.
Here's the thing, though. It is the gauntlet at this point for either of these racers. They're doing a best of 3 right now, and then straight into grand finals for a best of 5.
That's true, and especially with Iandis having a quite long break at this point. He's probably feeling pretty good about, what can happen in this next couple races potentially here. But this is pretty amazing to see, like, just top level play from both players, and especially with the game being mean here and there. But it's definitely a treat.
Oh, very much, definitely. I mean, the easiest way to find out is you just go and chat here. You just go, yo, Iandis, how you feeling? And see what Iandis says, because no doubt Iandis will be in chat at some point, Yeah,
and as you mentioned, like, they're running the gauntlet, like, especially Boom, like, he's still continuously playing at this point. Joey had a bit of a break there, although he's also, as I mentioned earlier in the set, that he's handling the stream and everything. So even though it may seem like he had a break, he's been working really hard, just putting this show together along with the rest of the crew. So it's definitely a gauntlet for both of them, and whoever wins this set, like, yeah, they're gonna keep on going for who knows how many races against the Andis here. But yeah, it's wow, like, it's hard to call at this point, like, who it could go to.
Oh, very much so. I mean, Iandis just there. It's like Joey wins, spoiler, and then I win. Iandis is confident. So, will that confidence be misplaced? Find out in the grand finals. But before that, we've got at least 1 more match of Joey versus Super Boomfan. Potentially 2. You're saying as well, Joey setting up and doing all the stream stuff at the same time. I've got to wonder, and I do apologize in advance, if Joey is able to hear us as we're commentating coming through here as well, because we've got to be pretty distracting, jumping between the different perspectives that we're seeing. So Joey might have an idea immediately of how the races are going, just listening to us through commentary.
That is a good point. Either that, or he could probably have his headset off, not being able to hear us. So that could be one thing where he can stay focused at the task at hand, but never know, really.
All right, we are just waiting for readying up. Joey has said that he is ready. Boomfan, we are waiting on, just getting some more practice in here. Doing the rewinds there. For those of you wondering as well, you're wondering what is Boomfan doing here. The movement for Death Egg 1 here is so precise. every single part of the lead up to the elevator needs to be the exact same every time. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Then you've got the actual clip itself, which is very, very precise. So you're seeing Boomfan here just trying to get in there, practicing the setup, getting to the area, and that's why he is rewinding to certain parts and then going through it.
And we just got confirmation from Joey in chat saying his headset is off, so he cannot hear us from commentary.
I can hear us slightly, so basically when we're being loud and when we're popping off, there you go.
Alrighty, looks like we're getting a bit of a refresh there from Joey.
Oh, look at that. Stop straight jumping. We don't want the straight jumping. Oh.
Yeah, straight jumps has been quite the issue, not just in this game, but any classic Sonic game for that matter.
When you're too good and you go nowhere.
Oh, Joey's having some cartridge issues here. Okay, now we get to see Yoko. There we go. All right, we're gonna get set for the next match very shortly.
Why am I looking at Discord when they're doing this? God damn it. Oh. Thanks, T. Do you know what you posted? Oh, for God's sake. Every time.
Oh, dear.
All right, we are waiting. Super Boomfan just getting a quick setup here, and then we will be ready to go on that one. As we have some of the organizers and support staff behind the scenes just gifting it up long style here. Getting beatboxed by a Genesis, having a human jump off Green Hill. What is going on?
Ah. I'm trying to not laugh too much.
You gotta have fun with it. We are a professional, you know?
Oh yeah, absolute professionals on the mic, right here, you know. Yeah, it's totally professional. Well, while we're waiting, what do you think could happen in the second race here, Arg?
I want to see a repeat of what we just saw there, but this time with both racers getting Monarch Clip and both racers getting Death Egg first try, because that would be tight. Like, you do not get much closer than we got there. Only the big skips that we know causing issues, rearing their heads there. But what if both these runners had a good run, you know? What would that look like on head-to-head, neck and neck here? Like, the sync would be amazing.
Yeah, for sure. That would be pretty amazing to see. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would love to see pretty much a repeat of that last race, and just like you mentioned, getting both players getting the monitor clip, getting the Death Egg 1 strat, just coming down to the wire pretty much. Definitely would love to see something like that happen for this next race, and see if it'll just come down to the frames or something, you know? We haven't really had a very close race in this tournament so far. So it'll be pretty cool to see something like that.
All right, we are getting our racers ready to go here. Going through. Are we ready to go? Race number 2 in this best of 3. All right, we've got the reset has been called. The timer will be counting down. We are ready to go into race number 2.
Getting a bunch of resets in.
That's a lot of resets, just saying. Like, yep. Now, you know how this works. You get a little bit of delay there as you go on it, then we get the catch up. Don't worry about it. Tech is funky to work on. But that's looking good. The timers are off, and here we go, folks. Race number 2 underway here immediately. We are going to see just who is going to take this. Boomfan going to have to pull out all the stops here to maintain the, just basically going to race number 3. Nice jump around, gets the, oh, not quite getting up the top there. Joey coming through. Let's see if Joey makes it. Joey does make it up on the loop this time. Every level matters, every second here. Joey getting a little bit caught out there by the enemy. Boomfan sneaking past it. We'll be looking for the fire shield from both these racers. There's a very smooth fire shield grab there from Boomfan right under the enemy. Joey with the invincibility should be all right to grab the fire shield this time. Actually, no. Yeah, no.
No, he won't get the fire shield here.
Not on this one, no. But here we go. We know they're going to go for it. The question is, will it be enough?
Yeah, so Joey is going to set up for the zip here in Mushroom Hill 2. Minus the fire shield. He's going to have to do the regular drop downs. Boom's going to have a slight advantage here since he can do the fast drop downs with the fire shield. He just has to jump into the air pocket and then just air dash away 4 times and then to set up the zip to skip 2/3 of the level.
All right, the descent into Mushroom Hill begins. Imagine starting a level and suddenly you just fall through the floor. That's exactly what these racers are doing right now. Boomfan straight through, making it look easy. Zip already underway. Joey right behind as well. Look at that. Beautiful play there by Boomfan.
Joey had really clean drop downs without the fire shield, and that is not easy to do.
All right, pulling on the pulley here, making sure to get up the top and through. Boomfan doesn't have to grab the fire shield because already has one. Joey will probably try and grab one quickly. Nice set of hits there. Gonna get the last couple here. Boom and fire dash. Done. That's done. That is Mushroom Hill complete already. Joey about to do the exact same on your screen. 1, 2, gets the hit. Then the third one as well there. 5 on the first one, gets the 3. Boom doing the 6-2. Doesn't matter. Time to go for as intended.
Oh, with the 47, it's pretty difficult to get a sub 50 seconds in Mushroom Hill 2, and especially with those drop downs that you do with the fire shield. Very well done from Boom. And Joey not that far behind either. It's like not having the fire shield to begin with. Still getting a pretty respectable time with a 51. Not to mention he has a very nice score too.
Very nice. All right, as intended, we know what's coming. Scroll that screen down, pause and spin in the same frame, release the down button, in we go, straight to the background. Spin dash off to Mr. Tickle.
As intended by design and intended, or as I like to call it, Abdi. I think one of my viewers actually called it as like AIBDAI, like the acronyms for all 3 of those.
That is an impressive mouse spool, that is. Playing them all at the same time, it's like, all right, lightning shield obtained. Straight on to the Mr. Tickle boss fight. We've seen both these runners. They did get the top route there. We're hoping for some good glens.
All right, look, Boom is just about one more hit away from Mr. Tickles here. Joey's not that far behind either. Gonna be setting up for the slope glitch here.
Looking good. All right, spin dash required for the start of the stage here. Boomfan's going to go straight into the floor, bounce up towards the ceiling. Will it go smoothly? Fingers crossed. Jumps off. Yes, those pause buffers. Gets the rebound. It's looking nice. Into the wall again. That is very nice. That is good. Joey right behind as well.
It's the
Boom Fan
Glen.
at the ceiling. Oh, a little bit slower there, but that's all right. Just rolling towards the end there. Joey coming up on the other side.
Joey had a little bit of turbulence there, but he made it through just fine.
I like just how Boom Fan is doing the lightning double jump up there. It's like just getting really close to the edge of not being able to get back up.
I love how we have clear blue skies with the hint of broken clouds.
With a hint of, what the heck is that? All right, Boom Fan has a bigger lead at this moment in time right now compared to the last race. But of course, we know what happens. It comes down to those tricks. It comes down to those glitches. Very smooth flying batter here for Boom Fan. Joey not far behind at all either. Into Sando 1. We're looking for that sub-pixel alignment. We are looking for a quick zip, just like we had last race.
Kind of noticing something here, like Joey has been 4 seconds in-game time behind Boom in the past couple levels so far, so he's just increasing the deficit behind Boom there.
Here we go. Oh, early jump there. That's all right. Let's go for a second time. That's over again. Fine, doing the setup once more. Both these runners now lined up neck and neck. That 8 seconds does not make a difference. I know Boom Fan gets sub-pixeled.
Oh, man.
This gives Joey the lead right now, and just like that, the lead has been changed. But we know that's not it. It's not over yet. Gets it again. There we go. 4th attempt for Boom Fan. Joey coming in, getting it first time there. So now it is Joey in the lead. It's not over yet. Not over by a long shot. There are still plenty of things these runners have to do. We know that Boom Fan went for Fire Shield strat last time. Joey attempted it but missed it. So we'll need to see if history will repeat itself.
Yeah, now we just gotta wait through Dwayne here. I kind of wonder how long approximately does this guy take to just plunge into the quicksand there.
I want to say it's like a good 30, 40 seconds, honestly.
So we're pushing Dwayne into this quicksand.
Will Joey get Fire Shield this time? It's looking better. Nicely done. We know Boom's going to do the same.
Yeah, Boom's gonna wait for the signpost to drop a little lower so he can just get just one big jump and get a good arc onto the Fire Shield box.
All right, perfect cycle there for Joey coming through on that. Fire dash straight to the lever. It is time to speed his way through Sandopolis Act 2. Boom Fan right behind though. And doesn't quite get the perfect cycle there, but still able to get it on the downward rather than waiting on the upward. And you see these runners trying to get up these hills there. Joey making light work of getting up the sand slide there. In we go. Round needs to push the button still to get through the passage down to the rest of the stage. Boom Fan getting a beautiful jump as well. Getting up that slide like no one's business. Joey just going to hang on the level there. No reason not to. Boom Fan's up. Gets a good cycle on that one. Gets the drop down as well. Arguably a better cycle on that platform here. So you are seeing just these runners. Joey in the loop clip at the moment right now. Gets the clip first time. Needs to get the navigation to come through. Boom Fan on the way. Oh, Joey has to jump out. Joey has to jump out and reset. The lead is on Boom Fan right now. Joey having to redo loop clip. Just like that, the lead has been changed once again. We told you this game is hard.
Yeah, Joey accidentally zipping out of the wall there. And the Fire Shield wouldn't be able to get back up there since he was in a different collision area.
And we're seeing now just the struggle to try and get back in the wall, trying to compose yourself to get back in there. Joey makes it through. Needs to make sure not getting crushed. Looking good. Now gets through the area. But this gives Boomfan a nice lead again. Just like that, folks. It changes side by side. Sando giveth, Sando taketh away. Nice 4 hits there for Boomfan, making it
142.
nicely. That is a ridiculous time for this stage.
I believe Boom hit 140 at one point before, like, earlier in the tournament.
It's still ridiculous. Like, it's like, what a level on that. In a Lava Reef now, we know what's coming. Going to go down here. Hopefully we don't get any of the sub-pixel nonsense. Will Super Boomfan get down the first area? Climbing the stairs. Hopefully we'll get the nice lineup here and the game will be nice to us. Going for the setup. Still doesn't give it. But that's alright, because we know the other strats. Oh, a little bit of a problem. There we go. Makes it through. Joey coming in, having a little bit of a harder time with the boss fight this time. Not as clean. Fire shield obtained for Boomfan. We're going to be seeing the physics collision here. Not quite low enough on that one. That's alright. Rolls through, gets the spin dash. Needs to go a little bit further. Spin dash through. A little bit of trouble this time trying to get through the wall there. The phase collision just being a little bit of a pain. There we go. So this gives Joey a little bit of a chance to catch back up here. Alright, through the object, up we go. Can we get this first time? Spin dash in, gets the crush. Does the lineup, has to be knocked out. Has the rings though, so that's okay. Goes for it again. Needs to get over there, that's looking good. And, oh no! Third attempt. Into the ground, into the area. Does not have a ring. This is it. Needs to grab the zip. And beautiful play! Round we go to the boss fight. 0 ring boss fight incoming. Joey has a chance to catch up here. If Joey can grab this first time, does not get it first time. Needs to wait for it. Going this line up for second attempt. Second attempt is looking good. Needs to get the line up. Does the spin dash. Gets the jump. And oh, not quite. Same problem as Boomfan there. Alright, going through the wall is prepared, is lined up, and there we go for Joey as well! Coming through, is it going to be a repeat of the first race here? Super Boomfan lining up for Monarch Clip, let's see what happens. Oh,
you missed it! That is his first miss of the tournament.
First miss it. The consistency that Super Boomfan has had on these Monarch Clips has been fantastic. Let's see how he can handle the level here. Will Joey do it? Joey now has a chance at this point here. It is time. Can Joey grab it? And no, we have a race in Lava Reef 2. Now we saw last time. Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, last time we saw Joey here doing a very smooth, getting like a 120 odd on this one. We'll need to see what Boomfan can get. We'll see if Joey can replicate that skill on this one here.
Yeah, for a second there, it looked like Joey had a good setup there for the monitor clip, but I think his last pause was slightly off, so he wasn't able to get the clip inside.
And almost getting a squish there in the boxes as well. At this point, this can swing anywhere at this point here. Like, Boomfan does have the lead right now. It has an approximate, I want to say, about maybe a 15-20 second lead at the moment, but it is not over. No, but for Joey, that was dangerous. You can be crushed in between those boxes. You do not want to fight those.
Oh.
Joey, right here, that's fine. Grab the right, grab the right. Super Boomfan making nice work there with the lightning jump, going around to get that platform. That is good movement there. It is on to stair clip. This is looking good for Super Boomfan right now. Okay, stair clip obtained. Needs to get spin dash through. Beautiful first time every time. Alright, the only stage where Super Boomfan can get a little bit of a breather here. Hidden Palace. Joey right behind. Oh, he's going for the spin dash strat. No!
At least he kept his lightning shield for a bit, so he can just jump up there. Yeah, there we go.
I appreciate the attempt there to try and make the cycle, but then just not quite managing to hold it there. The Ono's coming out on Super Boomfan's side. Joey getting in there. Gets through one. Gets through two as well. Also clean. But once again, it is going to come down to the Death Egg.
Yeah, so roughly, give or take 30-ish seconds apart from each other at this point.
It's all on Death Egg once again. Sky Sanctuary is a level that exists, but it is very unlikely that it will do anything to the run here.
Sky Sanctuary is like an airport. So you're just trying to catch the next flight, which is Death Egg.
Pretty much, yeah.
It just came up in my head right now. All right, Boom heading into Sky Sanctuary. So we're going to be seeing the same thing like we did in the first race. He's going to be waiting there until Knuckles jumps off of the teleporter there. That'll pretty much bring down the vine to a good height for them to jump on right away. And give them a shot at a sub 1 minute cycle. It's the roll to get the lightning shield there. And we're going to see him perform a screen wrap or a vertical wrap, if you will, to get to the top of the stage, since Sky Sanctuary is an infinitely vertical level. So we don't have to mess with the two Mecha Sonic boss fights before this one here.
Lovely spring spin double jump there as well. Intentional damage boost, getting a good cycle on the boss here. Should do it in the 2. And here we go again. Boomfan has been here before. It is Death Egg 1.
Question is, will the practice pay off?
Fingers crossed. Honestly, fingers crossed at this point. We saw Super Boomfan doing the practice between the races here. Only needs to land it once. But this is where the nerves will be setting in. You know the nerves are going to be setting in simply because it's all to play for at this point. I know I would be having my nerves going on it. I don't know about you, Supersonic.
Oh yeah, like by tenfold. Here we go, Joey with the Mecha Sonic fight now. Needs a couple more hits here. Gets a 58. And here we are, Death Egg for Boom.
Alright, the setup is looking good right now. Very nice. We need to not see the straight jump here. Gets the pause, gets the release. Looking. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Over back up here.
And now we just need to see the clip. This is all we want to see. We want in the wall. First time, let's go. Yes.
Alright, he's
that
in
was
there.
tight. Got in there. Nice recovery. Into Gravitron. Now Joey has to do the same. And
Okay,
no
no
door
crush.
crush this time as well. Thank God for that. Like, seeing that in the last race, that is unusual, it is.
And heartbreaking.
Alright, at this point, all eyes on Joey to come through here. Boomfan making his way down. Oh, and Joey gets in there as well. Very nice. Oh, nobody falls all the way down.
He dropped
He went a little bit
further
too far.
down. Oh,
It is
no.
Boomfan's race to lose at this point. The heartbreak for Joey there. You can see Joey being frustrated on the descent there. Just this constant shaking left and right there. Beautiful red eye fight there for Boomfan. And Joey
He
coming in
gets
again.
this. Alright, we're good now. He's gonna do Graviton. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh no, here we go.
He doesn't get the jump.
And that's it. It's over. It is over now. It is up to Boomfan to take it home at this point. Something catastrophic needs to happen for Joey to take this one. Boomfan coming in. Joey once again trying to get the Death Egg 1 skip here. Oh, Boomfan getting caught there by a random sub-pixel on the chute. That's unusual. Brandon. Okay, good recovery.
he's good,
Good
he's good.
recovery.
Luckily, that is savable.
Oh, he's going for
there.
it again. Is he going for it again? He's going for it again. Oh, and
Wow.
he gets it. He gets it through.
Meanwhile,
That is what
Boom
Joey was
missed.
trying to do there.
Boom missed the level wrap setup in Death Egg 2.
Still has enough time to go for another couple of attempts, though. Like, it is... Joey still has a level and a boss to do here.
Oh man, it all comes down to Death Egg 2.
Boom still has a commanding lead at this point.
Yeah, if Boom can solidify this match here, we are going to get a race number 3, folks.
Yes, please. Okay, into the wall. Needs the descent now. Needs to get that frame for the jump.
Oh, he got it. Yeah.
It is looking good. We'll find out when we get towards the end there.
We having a little bit of trouble with Red Eye, but manages to clean up the rest of it.
And Boom Fan's in! It is on to the Uwu ball right now. Boom Fan has been here before. The fight should be okay. Just staying on the ceiling. Spin dash the enemies back into the boss. We just need Boom Fan to play it safe on the final boss here. Don't get stuck in the wall. Should be good to go. This is Boom Fan's race to win here. Joey, of course, not one to back down from a fight. Setting up immediately to come into the Death Egg wrap.
Alright, Boom just finishing up the Uwu Bowl.
Joey in the zip there. Needs to get the descent. Lines up. Here we go. Pausing for the frame. Looking okay. Boom Fan doing the screen wrap. Yep. We need to not see a death here. Boom Fan just needs to play it safe.
Gonna try to go for the 3 cycle here.
A little bit over there.
May not get it now.
Nope, don't bother about it. Just play safe. Play it safe. Just don't go with it. Yeah, that's fine. Do not risk it. Do not risk it. Come on. Just hold it. Just take the extra one. Yeah. Do not spin dash for that. Just take it safe. At this point, there is no reason not to. I don't know if Super Boom Fan is watching or not. I imagine they will be, but it's like you do not need to play it risky at this point. Just survive. We've seen it once here. Still not done. We have seen a little mistake at this point. We just don't want to see that at all. Joey is right there coming into the fight as well. 4, 5, 6, 7. One more for Super Boom Fan to take home race number 2, everybody. We are going in to the 3rd game in this best of 3. GG, Super Boom Fan.
Fantastic comeback there to push on a game 3 of this series. And man, wow. What a set, folks.
What a set indeed. Are we going to see the final race come down to the exact same segment here? Death Egg 1 once again. It wasn't the exact same as race 1. We did have differences in the leads coming out of Sando and Lava Reef. But by the time we got back to Death Egg, it was almost all square again.
Alright, Joey just finishing up the final phase here, getting the 7 hits, and we'll get the final one right here. And I thought he was gonna try to like plunge into the pit or something. But GG's to Joey on finishing the race there.
And there we go. Both our runners here asking, or both our runners being asked, how do you feel? Super Boom Fan just, I want to stop playing this game. But unfortunately, at least one more race to go. Potentially another 4 with a maximum of about 6, actually. So we'll have to see how that goes. Joey's just like, Death Egg 1 sucks. Death Egg 1 sucks.
Just straight up terrible level. Like, get it over with pretty much, but then you have to play Aandis right after this match here.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we get a small break between our racers here on this one, and then we'll see what happens, because the tournament is going slightly faster than we anticipated. scheduling is fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like
About an hour before the grand finals are due to start.
man, wow. What a first couple of races there.
It's fantastic. This is amazing. I'm loving every second of this. Absolutely loving it. Seeing these skips, seeing these levels, these runners competing bit by bit. You're saying there's only seconds between them in the levels, and then bam, Sando 1 happens to bring it back even. Different mistakes made in Sando, pulled back in Lava Reef, and Death Egg is the decider, you know?
It almost seems like a parallel of the previous race as well, like with Boom having some issues with Death Egg, and now Joey was having issues with Death Egg in this match. It almost seemed identical in a sense, just with the players swapped in that aspect.
Agreed.
So now it all comes down to this last race of this losers finals here. The winner of this match will move on to the grand finals against Iandis, who is the current world record holder of this category, as well as has a 1-game advantage into this set due to not dropping a single game in this tournament. So I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about his chances right now, especially with Boom and Joey battling it out in this match here.
All right, we have been informed our racers are taking a small little break here before we jump into the third and final race of this losers finals. Chat, how do you feel? What do you think is going to happen on this one?
Oh my gosh.
I'm hoping we get to see just more of the same, obviously. Like, there is so much wind going on here.
Man, honestly, I would like to see like the entire race come down to Death Egg 2, like the very last bit of it. Like, who could get the cleaner fights, you know, like just nail every other trick beforehand, like, you know, and then just be at that final stage at the same time and see who can get the finish there. That's what I would like to see. I mean, it's highly unlikely we may see that, but you never know.
Oh, definitely.
Oh man, how are you feeling, Arg?
I'm excited. I'm ready for some more of this. Like, I want to see how this is going. The grand finals is going to be fantastic, regardless of which one of these two racers manages to make it. Yandis has got a fight on their hands.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like 3 of the top runners of this game battling out for a prize pool, in which we do have. If you'd like to make a contribution, chat, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the command there. Feel free to throw in a contribution. The prize pool is 65% for first place. What was the others? I know 10% for third. I forgot second place.
25.
There we go. Thank you. So yeah, it's definitely not required, but definitely appreciated. All the runners and the organizers that put this tournament together. Like, even though it's only like a 2-day tournament, it feels like an eternity. Like, it is absolutely fantastic being able to see various different matches from various different runners, just the different kinds of play styles, even though like a lot of the strats that they're going for are practically the same, but just to kind of see the little intricacies here and there just between the players, it's pretty fun to watch. And you know, some runners playing it for a long time, some runners picking it up just recently, and just, you know, putting on a show throughout this entire thing. And of course, we want to thank the viewers that are chilling in chat right now for watching this epic losers finals here. And we still got plenty more to go right after this.
You can see here Super Boom Fan jumping into DE2 for some practice. They are going to practice on that skip. As you mentioned, Supersonic, like, it is amazing, just genuinely fantastic just to see all the little intricacies, all the little changes that every runner has, how they handle the glitches, how they handle the backups, you know? Like when something goes wrong, do they immediately go for it again and try and just keep going, throwing their head at the wall, or do they take a different strat, you know? And it's one of these things. It's interesting just to get an almost a deep dive into how they perform under pressure in a marathon setting like this, because it's completely different from doing standard speedruns. Oh, you missed a glitch. All right, I'll just reset. We'll go again. Nah, can't do that in this one. You got to go through. Joey immediately trying to do monitor clip here as well. You know these runners are focusing on the parts that gave them problem last time. Joey with a monitor clip. Super Boom Fan with DE2 here. They want to get these first try. They want to get these in the run. And that's a squish.
Got the unfortunate death frame there. Like the speed of the pausing, that's what like astonishes me. Like I don't know how they do it. Like I can't even pause the game like that fast at all. Like I'm terrible at mashing, but just watching Boom being so real, like absolutely consistent with monitor clip this entire tournament, although he had like a couple misses here and there. Same with Joey as well. Like he's able to nail monitor clip here and there as well. Sometimes you'll get a slight mishap here and there, but just being able to get monitor clip is an accomplishment in itself, since you get that just over a minute time save and such across Lava Reef 2. It's a very big deal. Although even if it may seem like that, of course we've seen what Death Egg could do. It's like you may have a 1 minute lead, then all of a sudden it could just switch to the other player. And man, incredible.
Yeah, but in Death Egg 1 there, getting the practice in Death Egg 1 too, trying to get those jumps to get that speed right over, it's difficult.
Yeah, Boom was actually explaining this to me earlier. He's trying to set up a spin dash jump to get these rings to follow him. So it's kind of like a manipulation in order to clip inside the wall. This was actually a strat that he and Joey was working on the day before the tournament, actually.
See, it's just interesting just how deep the science goes in these games as well. I would never have thought that having the rings like that are important to manipulate getting into the wall.
Yeah, there's like some pretty interesting properties there for sure. Being able to probably get the proper subpixels needed to get inside the wall.
Oh, I'm just going immediately in it. Look at that. Boom Fan just saying, what's that? You want monitor clip? Bam, done.
Like, look at this pausing right here. Being able to catch that last frame perfectly. And yeah, just like Teach said in the chat there, labbing strats is effort. It is definitely a lot of effort to find every nook and cranny in the game to be able to find any kind of skip that is viable to a run to get as much time save as possible. It's definitely a lot of work. And, huge props to these fellows for being able to find strats like this to, optimize a stage and get as much time save as possible.
Not even optimizing the stage, just optimizing the full game at this point. Like, I'm always fascinated when Joey announces a new tournament, because you know that when the tournament is announced and people start coming to the game, something is going to get found that was otherwise undiscovered, or something becomes more consistent after people thought it was really, really hard, Things like that. Just it seems to happen during these tournaments. All right, we've been informed that both racers are ready. We are waiting just for them to do the reset queue. Then we will begin the final race in this best of 3. This is winner take all, moves on to Yandis in the grand final. Who will it be?
Man, I don't know. It's hard to pick, really.
I mean, we've seen both racers here. We've seen a multitude of things go wrong. Amazing recoveries. Things land first time, It's anyone's guess at this point.
We're getting set for the countdown here. Sega. Oh, this is great.
There's all the resets, and bam, away we go. So now we should be ready. The race begins in 3, 2, 1, and we're off into Mushroom Hill for the final time in this loser's best of 3. Let us see how it's going to go.
All right, both players getting the speed shoes, going around the loop there, getting the slope jump to hit that dragonfly, getting the loop, or what do you call it? The thing. That thing, yeah.
I do enjoy that flare. That is a very good flare. We're now going to go down and get the fire shield as well. It goes, and then we're going to see the Mushroom Hill clip into Mushroom Hill 2 here. Joey opting to bottom route again, by the looks of things. Yes, it is. So fire shield is once again. That was a nice jump from Joey. As we see fire shield on Boomfan's side, invincibility on Joey's side. Can the runners keep it as smooth as they did in the last race?
All right, Boom will have a slight advantage here with the fire shield. Joey will also go for the drop downs. It'll be slightly slower, but he was actually pretty clean in the last run. Even though Boom had like much faster drop downs. Excuse me.
And off we go. So Boomfan's going to get the drop into the fire dashes here. Down we go.
All right, gets the drop downs.
Yep, zip begins. Joey right behind. The drop begins when that title screen disappears. We need to see those quick drops right down, right down, right down. And the zip in there as well. No Mushroom Hill shenanigans from these runners this time.
Yeah, very, very clean drop downs from Joey without the fire shield. So Boom will have a slight lead here. Heading into Flying Battery 1 shortly. Just gonna get the last 2 hits on the boss here. Should be like a 48. Yeah,
Nice
48.
guess, well done.
And then Joey going for the boss fight as well. He's gonna do his usual 5-3 strat. Should get a 49. Oh,
Dang, nice guess.
that was a little closer though. But yeah,
there we
both
go.
sub 50. There we go.
Sub 50 into the as intended. Once again, the Mr. Tickle level begins. All the magic happens right at the beginning. You want to duck down, you want to press the pause at the same moment as you do a spin dash to keep that screen logged, release it, and force Sonic into the background. And then do a nice straight spin dash right to the end of the stage here. Boomfan going through it, looking good, releases, into the background we go, as intended. Very much as intended. Needs to grab that lightning shield though, so needs to be very careful about that. Going backwards just to grab the spin dash here, get the bounce off the ceiling, straight run through. Jump after the first spinny barrel. Run our way through at the end. Joey just grabbing the lightning shield there. Just going to run it, jumps over, make sure you don't hit that booster, because that booster will be the end if you tap that.
Yeah,
So
back
on
to Mr. Tickles.
Back to the boss fight. Let's go again.
All right, I believe there's one more hit to go for, no, 2 more hits for Boom. Should be the last one here. Setting up for the slope glitch to carry on to Act 2 of Flying Battery. And we will be seeing the top route. And I'm going to see if we can get the Glen as well.
I still got to figure out what the heck the Glen is on this, like Glen lore.
I think it's like you jump at a specific frame inside the wall, and I think when you hold left to zip right, it just, you know, gives them a pretty much clean pass through. I think we may see it on Boom's side here. Let's see.
Ooh.
That's it. That's the Glen.
Ooh. So that was a good Glen.
Indeed. Let's see on Joey's side here. He's not gonna go for that. He's just gonna traverse through the wall here normally. A little bit of turbulence, but that shouldn't be a problem. It's a good amount of speed there as well.
There's a nice amount of speed there. Any faster, and Joey might have continued falling down there, which, whoa! Speaking of falling down, there goes Boom Fan. Thankfully, no problem actually falling down the hole there. You're just waiting for this platform to come up anyway.
Yeah, if he didn't jump out of that wall sooner, like he could actually clip inside the other wall and get crushed. And there has been some other random scenarios where it would just have too much speed, and then they'll just kind of get a crush death randomly into a wall.
Too fast. The game realizes you're not supposed to be here, and then just goes, nah, you're getting crushed.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to see that, though. So there is a boss fight of difference between these two runners right now. 1 minute 13 stage overall. Very nice there for Super Boom Fan, but we know where we're going. We're going down to Sando 1. So we need to see if we are going to be getting a nice clean Sando 1, or if we're going to have some sub-pixel shenanigans here.
Yeah, both runners. Yeah, both runners actually had a little bit of trouble in Sando 1. Let's see what Boom's gonna do here. Looks good.
Very nice. Smooth. Textbook there. Straight in, straight down. Joey needs to do the same.
Here we go. Down the sandfall Joey goes, doing the 2-tap spin dash. Jump into the slope and gets the
Ooh, and
lower
there
up
we
as well.
go.
Very nicely done. So it seems like, based on IGT, it's like roughly a 15-second differential. Still very close, though. 15 seconds is not a lot.
Not with the skill of these runners. We know what it is. It's a single glitch, but which glitch will it be? Or will we have the runners go from here on out with no major errors?
Now, with the matchup with Dwayne here. Well, I guess it's not really a matchup. It's more like you know, hold like a piece of steak and then just kind of lure him to the quicksand and just toss him in there.
Piece of steak. Oh, wow. Fantastic.
Alright, Boom getting the fire shield after that with a 111 and Sando 1. Joey also getting the 111 as well. We'll see his fire shield grab here. Joey does the signpost slightly different though. Still manages to get the fire shield.
Hey, at the end of the day, as long as you get the shield, that's all you want. Super Boom Fan now in a Sando 2. We are going to see these fire shield strats. And remember, loop clip is a thing that exists. And we had some difficulty with Joey last time trying to get through it. Beautiful cycle for both those runners at the start. Boom Fan recovering the fire dash on the sand slope there. So that is a very nice fire shield drive right now. See if Joey can replicate that as well. Boom Fan comes down for the clip down to the bottom, straight through. What's the cycle? Not bad. And that is a very nice one for Joey as well. Here we go, into loop clip. So, Boom Fan lining up for it. Pausing, getting the buffers in there. That is good. Climbing up through now, making sure not getting crushed by the spike wall there. Part 1 done very nicely, very cleanly. Straight into 2. Up to the top there, getting the zip across. Looking nice. Drops onto the zip as Joey enters the beginning there. Good for Joey here, just getting under the platform there before it came out. Spin dashing over a little bit more. Boom Fan losing the shield as intended, which is nice. Joey not quite getting the full thing. Gonna have to go through it again. Needs to wait for this platform not to get crushed by it to get into the wall there. Lovely. Then gets his so second attempt on that, but making it through nonetheless. So we want to see if Boom Fan is going to get a very nice Sando there. Gets the bounce through, goes in, gets around, nice bounce off that. That is smooth. Can we get a nice 9-second boss here? This is looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump away, go back for more. 5, 6, 7, and 8. 140 Sando 2. You do not get that every day. What a level.
Absolutely crazy. My goodness.
Like, the skill on display there, that is a smooth as nails level there. Joey trying to catch up on this one. Lava Reef, time to go through. Will Boomfan finally get this clip that he always sets up for? He's going to look for it. No one saw. Going to go down, get the second, just get the standard set up there. Looking good. We need to see if we're going to see quick phases. We want to see the Crusher first time as well. Joey on the back foot here, having to play catch up right now. It is not insurmountable. It is possible. But we are getting further into the game here. 2 major stages left. Lava Reef and spin dash in the wrong way there for Joey. Boomfan into position here. Needs to line up. Gets the spin dash. Can we get the wrap first time? Yes! The wrap is good. Joey needs to reciprocate. Needs to do the same thing here to try and stay in this race. Monitor clip, Death Egg 1, Death Egg 2. The rest is irrelevant. Joey trying to come in for this first time now. Getting the setup there is looking good. Gets the spin dash, gets the jump. Beautiful! The race is still going. It is not over yet. On to the boss. The monitor clip is coming up. Here we go. Boomfan needs to grab this.
Good.
And he gets it! Oh, the pressure is on Joey right now. The pressure is on. Joey needs to grab this as well. Six and 3/4 seconds. Joey going for it. Oh,
yeah,
Joey
he got
gets
it too.
as well. Woo!
Oh my gosh. Both players getting monitor clip. This is far from over, folks.
Oh, gets the first there as well. The absolute perfection that is Lava Reef 2 there for Super Boomfan. Oh!
Beautiful. We're going to see Joey's attempt at the stair clip here as well.
We need to see the jump. We need Joey to do this. Like, Joey is playing out of his mind. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Needs to go for a quick setup here again. There we go. Third attempt. Not bad at all.
That's
Losing
fine.
a
We'll
small
take
amount
those.
of time.
We take
Supersonic is a race. It's a race.
Let's go.
Mate.
Oh my gosh, dude. Both players in Hidden Palace currently. It's a little over 20 seconds apart.
Yeah, it's Super Boomfan has had the lead from the beginning here, just getting those couple of seconds on each of the stages here. But any of the major skips Super Boomfan's getting, Joey is responding with in kind. It is coming down to the final level once again.
It all comes down to Death Egg again. So we have a bit of a calm before the storm once we get to Hidden Palace and Sky Sanctuary. But once we get to Death Egg, oh man.
Alright, I'll dial it down a wee bit for Sky Sanctuary. But when I get back into Death Egg, I'm going full hype, just saying.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, we see Knuckles get zapped twice.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh man, what a race so far.
What a race. The fact that this is coming down to a nail-biting finish of a best of 3 on the last level in the game. 2 major tricks and 2 boss fights stand in the way between these racers and the grand finals against Yandis.
Apparently, Boom is 9 seconds off world record pace.
Phenomenal pace right now. 18 potentially coming out here. No more pressure than trying to beat your own PB, than trying to beat your own PB and being so very close to the record as well.
Very smooth Sky Sanctuary from Boom there.
And again, just reciprocating in kind there. Joey coming through. It's a really smooth Sky Sanctuary for him too. This is it. It all comes down to this. A death egg with the ultimate skip. Super Boom Fan has been practicing this. We've seen between each of the races, Boom Fan going in, trying to get that set of rings, trying to get the positioning right, getting that clip into the wall. He needs to get it first time. It is literally make or break Death Egg 1, yes.
I'm gonna stay quiet here.
I'm not. Let's see how this goes. We're going to go through Super Boom Fan. This is it. It is do or die. Joey is right behind, nipping at your heels. Can you take it? The setup for part 1 looks good. In we go now. We need this spin dash jump. The pause comes out. He gets a straight jump.
No.
Straight jump is not bad. Straight jump is fine. It is a recoverable section. Second straight jump there. Coming through. Go for it the third time. Gets the jump. Is it enough? Is the line up there? Going on for the jump. Joey is right behind here. Going through. Can we get a clip on Boom Fan? This is what we're looking for. And it's looking good for Boom Fan right in there. The damage is coming through. Joey is lining up as Super Boom Fan is in the area. And Joey gets crushed. The crush for Joey. This is it. Boom Fan just needs to get a good red eye and a death egg first time. And we are through. No clip in the Graviton door there. This could be it. This could be it for Boom Fan. I can't believe the squish on Joey's side. And he's lost it again, so he has to take an intentional death. It is all gone to pot at this point for Joey, baby.
Oh man, I feel for Joey right now.
I do as well. We've seen both our runners here struggle with the death egg. And the fact that it comes through. Oh, and then falling off, but that's alright. Can spin that back up there. Boom Fan into the red eye fight. Phase 1 is done. Joey coming up here has the shield this time. Needs to go for the clip. Gets the clip there as well. Super Boom Fan needs to be careful there. Does get the ring on that one. And then Joey falls off the sub-pixel again. Second race in a row that this has happened to Joey. Oh, you hate to see it. Still on PB pace for Super Boom Fan. Needs to take the intentional death in Death Egg 2 here. All focus on Super Boom Fan at this point. Unless Death Egg 2 somehow goes majorly wrong. This is Boom Fan's race to win. And Joey with another death there, getting crushed with the spikes. Not getting in the wall. Death Egg 1, not like this.
Death Egg 1 is definitely a gatekeeper of this run.
And it being at the end as well, like, you hate to have massive tricks like this at the end of your run.
It's absolutely brutal. Alright, let's watch Boom Screen here. Gets the level wrap in Death Egg 2.
So we're going for Graviton again for the fans. Oh! And Boom Fan Death Egg 2 straight away. Take us home, Supersonic.
Alright, so we got Uwu Ball here. He's just going to be spin dashing the little tiny cars into Uwu Ball. And we see that Joey is not going to even bother.
I appreciate Joey right now. I very much appreciate that. Like, we're getting some Doomsday on the other screen here. Joey throwing in the towel there. Commiserations to Joey on that one. A well-fought round. Watch that back and be proud, because that was a very, very good race there. Just Death Egg 1 taking it out.
Death Egg 1 was a deciding factor of this race, and now Boom just coming up to the final fight here. 3 phases to go. Still a very good pace for Boom here.
That's a tremendous pace for Boom here. Right? It should be... I don't think the 18 is on the table.
Might be a really low 19, I believe.
It might be a PB for Boom here. Like 1922 is the PB.
It doesn't quite get the 3rd cycle. That's fine. Might as well play it safe. No problem there. All right, let's take care of this fight.
This could be a very nice PB for Super Boom Fan here. Not quite getting the 18 but it's getting a very nice 19XX here. Oh, can you imagine if you got it there and it ended up being like the 1905?
Right? It's gonna be a 19-1X, it looks like.
That is GG's on this best of 3. A 1912 from Super Boom Fan. A brand new PB there as well. What a fantastic best of 3 that was between Super Boom Fan and Joey Baby. Commiserations to Joey, just Death Egg won there on that final race. Honestly, Death Egg on all 3 races was being a right gatekeeper to these runners. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay. Loved every second of it.
Man, huge congratulations to Super Boom Fan on a 10-second PB. So he went from a 1923 to a 1922 and now to a 1912. And especially for Joey, he put up a hell of a fight in this set. But as you mentioned, Death Egg was the difference maker of these 3 races here. But he played his ass off in this tournament. Like, he played absolutely well. Just managing everything from left to right. Like, huge shout outs to Joey for putting everything together, as well as participating. Man's a legend.
Oh,
none.
100%. Yeah, like, none of these runners here. Every runner that has entered this tournament has been absolutely phenomenal and absolutely amazing, because it showcases just how good everybody is, regardless of what point of their journey they're at. People who have just started learning this game for the tournament, and people who have been playing for years. It is great to see it all as well. And it's been an absolute pleasure commentating this one with you as well, Supersonic.
Yo, likewise, Argig. It's always fun being able to be in the commentary booth with you. It's like the energy is absolutely tremendous. Like, I always enjoy commentating with you, and yeah, it was a hell of a race to call this. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's absolutely fantastic.
It was indeed. We are going to move on to the grand finals. Eandis versus Super Boom Fan. Super Boom Fan said, I don't want to play this game anymore. Well, there's at least 3 more matches to be played. Fingers crossed. Good luck to you. Who will be commentating? It's anyone's guess. You'll find out. You'll have 2 great commentators joining you on this one. But for now, we are going to switch over. Enjoy the tunes, and we'll see you soon.
See ya.
Hot.
Okay.
You guys are hot. You guys are
wow.
Hot
Wow.
people.
I am extremely hot. Hello.
Hi, Hi, hot. I'm dad, apparently.
Okay, we are back. We are at the grand final of the tourney. We have the Andis, we have Boom Fan, but firstly, Joey, how you feeling, my dude?
Salty.
No comment.
Grits and roads with that?
I mean, the long pause is because I could have said something worse, but I respect the young people's ears in chat, so I won't say what I truly feel, but yeah, that was definitely a match for sure. But enough about me. Let's talk about what's actually what's coming up. Let me whip out the bracket. Not that you really need to see much of, but in case you want to see the absolute gauntlet people have to go through to get to this point. Yeah, as you can see, you had a lot of big upsets. Well, a lot of like big names just falling off really early on because it's just what the game is, and this is a brutal one for sure.
Yeah, especially Death Egg 1, that level does not want to cooperate like 95% of the time. Eandis, I think it was pretty certain that he was going to get to the final. He is the world record holder, and his consistency is is like, considering he hasn't even run this game much lately, is still extremely on point. So yeah, I think this is a certainty. Like, it was either I think, like, I was calling it. It was either going to be Boom or Joey in the final against the Andis. Really, they're pretty much the three best runners in the community. So yeah, we got what we predicted.
Yeah, I think I said Eandis to win it outright a couple, like, when I want to say like a week or two before the tourney started. I said Eandis was gonna win it outright, so I think I'm gonna stick with that prediction. And of course, no disrespect to Boom, because I mean I would not be surprised if he took it instead. You know, he's an insane runner, and to be honest, part of me thought that I was gonna see Joey in the finals here. Given that, you know, you're the former S3K world record holder and you've had so much experience within these games, but, you know, it was unfortunate what happened in that last game, but not to rub the salt in any further.
That's the way it goes. We had a couple of questions in chat. Yeah, this already has a 1-round lead because he made his way to the grand finals through the winners side. So he gets a 1-round advantage there.
Yep.
Boom coming from the losers finals to face off against the Andis in the grand final. That is your punishment for being in the losers side, and getting out of that is that you are a 1-round disadvantage. But still to play for. This is a best of 5, so the first of 3. Yeah.
No, sorry, you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've seen now like the worst of what can happen. You know, you can have like an amazing run right into Death Egg. You can fail the wall clip, or even if you get the wall clip and you're feeling particularly spicy, you can soft lock on Graviton. Yeah, it is a really super punishing run.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I mean, another thing that you have to remember is that Eandis isn't just the world record holder of this game, but I believe as of today he still holds the classic Sonic quadrilogy sweep. So he has the Sonic 1 glitched world record, he has the Sonic 2 glitched world record, he has the Sonic 3 and Knuckles glitched world record, and if I'm not mistaken, he still has the Sonic CD glitched world record. So we're talking about an immense level of skill here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, for those of you who know, Boom, former world record holder for Sonic 2, believe still holds the record for Sonic Pocket Adventure. Crash 2, 100% world record holder, and not even to begin going into Boom's Super Smash Bros. Career, you know. For those of you who know him from the Smash scene,
That's where Boom could have an advantage, because in competitive settings, Boom is extremely experienced. Like, obviously on a different game, but he might not be affected by nerves so much as other people would in a competitive setting, because he's used to performing in front of a crowd. So, yeah, also Boom doesn't shower, yeah.
Where did that come from?
Maybe put it in chat.
Nice one, Henry.
I would say he's immune to nerves, no, but I would say he's definitely more hardened in that regard. I don't think anyone is immune to nerves.
Although I will say, Boom has seemed a little bit demotivated. Like you saw in the previous match, he sort of just wants to get things over and done. So, I mean, perhaps he's starting to feel that burnout from, you know, playing this game so much over the past 2 days. And I think anyone would really be this if he's gone through quite a bit less than Boom has, because he's obviously had the same group stage, but he's only had to do a best of 1 in the winners semis and a best of 3 in the winners finals. So he's played 3 matches today, whereas Boom, he had to go through losers round 1, losers round 2, losers semis, and 3 total games in the losers final. So I can imagine a bit of burnout going on behind the scenes.
This reminds me of the previous Sonic & Knuckles tourney, actually, that we all took part in, where Harty made his way through the losers to the grand final. Obviously, time zones and burnout got the better of him, but you know, it was an absolute slog for Harty.
Yeah, Harty was a warrior in that tournament. I mean, fighting through that, it got to a point where I think by the time we'd reached the grand finals, we were talking it was about anywhere from 6 to 8 a.m. in Japan. So, is it Japan?
No, South Korea.
My bad, Korea. But yeah, either way, in a tournament that's hosted in a US Eastern time zone, you know, going on in Asia, that's gonna throw you off significantly. So, hopefully Boom will manage to fight through this final couple of matches, and, you know, we might see a win from here, but... You know, it's been said a million times before over the past couple days, anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen. We've seen quite literally everything happen. We've seen crush deaths in Sando 2. We've seen runs being lost to Death Egg 1, to Death Egg 2, to Lava Reef 1 and 2. We've seen runs being lost to Flying Battery, you know, the list goes on.
See, this is the double-edged sword of the losers bracket. So if you get to the losers bracket, you're not out, but you're thrown to the wolves, because you have to suddenly do 1,000 matches if you want to get to the final.
Alright, we should be transitioning soon. Everything's set.
Alright.
Okay, once again, a couple of things. Yandis will have a winner's advantage for being on the winner's side. So, Boom Fan will have to win 3 games against Yandis, while Yandis will only have to get 2. That's the benefit you get for never getting a loss throughout this tournament. I guess this is more of a general shout out, but you know, you guys are, alright, I'll say it one time, you know, for your virgin ears, you guys are fucking awesome, you know. Everyone gathered around, you know, playing some good ass Sonic, you know, you guys are the best. I've, you know, despite what my title says, I'm salty, but I really enjoyed this entire ride for the past 2 days. Like, everyone coming together has been a lot of fun over the past couple of hours for every day. It's been great. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been an awesome tourney.
Yeah, it's tournaments like this that bring the community together, and, you know, I'm incredibly thankful for Joey for, you know, stepping up and hosting them, you know, with this one and with the first one that he did with the the CD tourney, and as well when Zax hosted the tourneys. If we go back a little while, you know, they only happen every couple of months, but when they do, it's a brilliant thing to see because it brings the community together, and I do really enjoy them.
Yeah, just real quick, big shouts to Joey as well, because for those unaware, he has been the only one streaming this. There's been no restreaming of any kind, so Joey has sat there in the same spot for 12 hours each day, which, honest to God, must be horrific. So, yeah, like, big shouts to Joey for just taking that on and doing that.
All right.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I won't have you guys dilly dally any longer. Let's get to the final match: Yandis versus Boom.
For him.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are very hot.
All right, that's
extremely hot.
Yeah, we're seared to a probably at
Like
this
a
point
good
we're probably
steak.
we're
Like a
probably
good
well
steak.
done at this point. We've been hot so many times that you expect us to be a little bit burnt, a little bit overcooked.
Yeah, I don't
by
know.
now.
Well done. I would send that steak back, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I would. I'm
medium rare at most.
I'm a medium person. I like people judge me a little bit, but I prefer medium over medium rare. But enough waffling about steak analogies. Let's get into things. It looks like we're going to be
starting
going
the
for.
countdown in just a second. I will banter you about the steak in a bit when we have time. I will remember that.
I could do with the steak right now.
Oh, same.
So we're waiting for the confirmation for both of them, and then we'll get ready for our first game.
No, Yandis is on emulator because I think it's either his EverDrive or his SNK cart didn't work. One of the two, I can't remember which one.
Yeah.
But Yandis is on emulator. You can see the frame counter in the top right there, and the FPS.
Boom doesn't use a frame counter because he likes to splice his runs. So...
Yeah, but Boom splices his runs live.
Yeah,
he's just that good.
As you can see, he's rewinding there.
Yeah.
Now, of course, we're joking. You know, emulators. You know, emulators perfectly allowed, provided that you follow the rule sets within the community, which is just to use the right core and set it to the right frame rate and make sure that you're not messing with things. But having the frame counter there's a nice added bonus.
Alright, countdown's about to begin. Right, getting our reset queue. And they're resetting.
We think. We hope.
Yeah, one would hope. It's good. There's a little bit of latency there, so it will catch up.
Alright, first match of the grand finals. Best of luck to both runners.
And Yandis is off, but Boom isn't.
Boom is.
I probably delayed Boom's the window I'm using to restream, like get his feed like 100 times, so it's probably like behind by like a year.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's only been like on stream for 4 matches in a row, I think.
Yeah.
3, I don't know.
So we're off, and we've got some. Now we've got some nice sync. Look at this. Look at this.
That's beautiful. Go.
So like it's just pretty standard movement through MH1. It's a little bit tricky. A couple of jumps can catch you off. The swing jump, especially, I find, is one that catches me off the most because it's only a 2-frame window to get the correct height off the swing to get up. But both runners taking the same route and grabbing the fire shield for the drop down into the zip in Mushroom 2.
Yeah, both relatively good mushrooms for both with the fire shield as well.
Yeah. So I think it's looking like 102 for both of them, if I was to hazard a guess.
I think Yandis might have lost a tiny bit of time when he got caught on the little roundabout swing around the middle of the stage, but I don't think it would have been much. We're talking like a second at most, I think. In fact, both finishing with a 103, so it's probably less than a second.
Yeah, both 103s, yeah.
Yeah, what you really want to aim for, like, ideally is 101. Or one, I think you could get 1 minute if you're, like, super spicy, but it doesn't matter anyway. Wow, Yandis and Boom, like, both massively quick drop downs there.
Yeah, Boomfan had to do a backup for the very first jump, but Yandis cleanly just dropped down 4 times perfectly.
This is just, it's incredibly entertaining to watch, and I'm just so glad that we get at least 2 matches of this, hopefully more.
Like, one of my biggest fears when picking this game specifically was that I was worried that there would be a lot of scenarios where we would just have a bunch of runs that are like 2 minutes apart due to some deficits, and it's nice seeing like a couple of the final games just being really neck and neck. I mean, I know we're only in Mushroom 1, but we can see that up in increased consistency where you don't see Battery 2 upsets that often, and we can get a run almost up until Lava or even until the big changes happen.
Yeah. Wow, they're basically neck and neck. They're like 1 second apart on RGT and RTA. That's incredible.
I think Boom's feed paused for a little bit there during the time boson. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not.
They might be completely neck and neck.
Both coming into Flying Battery at 2:35, so it's within a second.
Yeah, wow. So that really speaks to their consistency on this game as well, especially for Boom, because Boom only picked up this game for the Tourney. Yandis and Joey and a couple of other runners, they already had like a wealth of experience with this game and this character in particular. But Boom never really touched SNK before the Tourney, said he didn't like it. So the fact that Boom is already this consistent is mind-boggling, to be honest.
Yeah, both of the runners getting the nuts frame there with
the taint vision.
Yeah. Yeah. You got a Tainted Love by Soft Cell in that Tourney playlist there, Joey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got plenty.
57 for both.
Finishing at 57 as well. Like, I feel like this has potential to be neck and neck, like throughout the majority of the run. Yeah.
Although now the differentiation for Battery 2 is most likely not going to be whether they get up to the top or not, but whether you get good Glen or bad Glen, which is very less in your control.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is
actually, I do believe where you jump when you get up here, like just past Red Spring, I think where on the frame that you jump there, and Boom doesn't get top route.
Boom fan messed up top route.
Where you jump influences whether you get good Glen or not.
Yeah, Yandis might have gotten bad Glen as well, but Boom unfortunately has to take the laser route.
Oh, I wonder if he'll take bottom.
No.
No, okay.
His floor angle was definitely spelling out laser. I believe this is as far as I know, this is the first time he did not get Battery 2 top route.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wow. First time laser.
Yes.
He won the coin flip. Heck yeah.
You love to see it. For those who don't know, laser skip is 50-50 because of the animation frames of the laser. If you can stand on the correct pixel you want, but if you spin dash in the incorrect time, the laser can block you from getting through. So,
first big lead difference here. I mean, we were talking within a second for those first 3 acts, but now Yandis has got a somewhat comfortable advantage, but I don't know how long that's going to last, and I don't think any of us know, looking at Sando 1, Sando 2, what happens in Lava 1. I mean, literally every level other than like Hidden Palace and Sky Sanctuary from this point onwards has something that could be detrimental to either of these runners. So, guess we'll see.
Absolutely. Yeah, Sando 1 here. Just a 2-tap into a 2-tap. We've seen Yandis get it mostly all the time, but I know Boomfan has a little bit of trouble with it, or at least like when it comes to when he did runs of this game. Nailing the 2-tap, like getting the correct spin dash speed has been a problem with him, but I believe he's rectified it for a good bit. Hopefully we can get a 1 try here.
So I do believe for the first 2-tap, you don't want a perfect 2-tap. Because I think a perfect 2-tap makes it not work. So it's your safe bet when you do it, if you're ever learning this strat, is just do the laziest 2-tap for both of them possible. I do believe, Joe, you use one button, don't you, for your 2-taps on Sando 1? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a one finger boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird sentence to construct.
That is, yeah. We're gonna hold that quote to you.
Sorry, quick correction. It's for the second one. Shaw has just mentioned in chat, so not the first 2-tap, the second 2-tap.
Yeah.
Okay. Yanda's taking a hit, I believe, so has to adjust his position to get this fire shield, and doing him.
Oh, he got it. He got it. Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Fine. Yeah. And he's still got like good IGT for a good cycle at the start of Sando 2.
Yeah, this will still be good, especially having the screen already panned to the right a little bit, so it would just save him some time from walking to the right to the door.
Wow, perhaps that's more optimal. Because that cycle was like super down.
Yeah, it would be the most optimal. It's just the more riskier approach.
Now, just a reminder that Yandis was the one who popularized this fire shield strat here, so I would be surprised if we saw him mess it up, but who knows.
It can happen. Sando 2's a troll.
Yeah, fire shield strat is his baby. He was the one that converted an entire group of runners to just go from lightning to fire in an instant. Well, at least most of them.
And I'd just say the pace of this Sando 2 so far from Yandis is absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
this is a really
he might match Boom. Oh no, he's missed the cycle. Never mind. He was just slightly slow, not to make that cycle there. So I think this is going to be 147-ish pace for Yandis. Boom is, I think Sando 2, when he gets it right, I mean, he's struggling with loop clip right now, but when he gets it right, I think for Boom, Sando 2 is one of his strongest levels. Like, he's had insane Sando 2s in this tournament. We've got 140 in the last race.
Yeah, well, one of the big points is that screen wrap there. So, depending on the timer or depending on how the cycles are, it's gonna be wise to either go bottom or go top. So bottom would be clipping into the downwards door that you're screen wrapping on, and clip into the wall and just go under. If you know that the pillar will be above, you can just screen wrap and go under and just get through all of that instead of wasting time going to the top one. But if it does rise up instead, you can clip into that top area.
And the Andis of 148, Sando 2, yeah. That's
Curious
really
to see if
good.
he's going to go for that stair clip.
That's really good. I think in an RTA setting, I think that's only missing one cycle. I think you can, I think Joey, you looked at it, didn't you? You can actually save a further cycle and get like a 136 or something.
But it's absolutely ridiculous. You have to do some bizarre beginning route in Sando 2, and it's definitely not worth it if you're looking to actually seeing Lava Reef 1 in your lifetime.
Alright, so Yandis, I think, I may have missed it, but I think he got first try object phase there. Looking at his IGT, it looks that way.
He definitely did, but not getting this first try, though. Frame early. Oh,
Yeah.
didn't get through.
This Rap's trolling him here.
Giving Boom a chance to catch up.
The problem with this Rap is ideally you want exactly, I think it was a 5-frame repause. You can do it on a 6th one, but it's all dependent on subpixels. And like trying to repause on like an exact frame is pretty tough. I mean, it's obviously something you get a feel for, but it's so easy to lose that.
Meanwhile, Boom clipping out. I believe he might have got the right positioning, but then just decided to zip to the right a little bit. Which
Not getting a jump with the pause. Yeah, dude, this is something that Boom has struggled with before. Getting the 1-frame zips off pauses, so the D-pad left and right into a pause, like 1 frame after the other, so you don't accidentally zip for 2 frames, which is important that you zip for 1 frame for both right and left.
Yeah.
Just something that he struggled with. But the end is not getting the monitor clip.
Boom's chance to really gain back some time here.
So no monitor clip for Yandis.
I think in terms of like straight up like statistics, Boomfan is more likely to get monitor clip than not based on all his runs he's gotten in this tournament. He's only messed up monitor clip 1 time, as far as I know.
And he got it.
Look at that. Now Yandis has to fight back.
Yandis has to get his skates on now.
Yeah, because we've seen Boom's Lava Reef 2s. He gets, you know, the instant stair clip. There was, I believe, the last one when he was playing against you, Joey, and he got that PB. It was a second or 2 away from a TAS level Lava Reef 2.
Like 22 Lava Reef, like from the
And
lower
once
rapids.
again, a 23. That's crazy.
Yeah, that 23 I think is the best a human can do. I don't believe I've ever seen anyone get a 22, at least not in a run.
Yandis really isn't far behind though.
Yeah, getting a 121 glitchless Lava Reef, that's really nice.
He's only slightly behind Boom.
Yeah, this is only
16, 17 seconds.
Yeah, 18 seconds. Yeah, that's definitely still in reach, especially when Death Egg exists. Ever said how much I hate Death Egg?
Yeah, honestly,
Okay.
Dude, sorry, did you watch my runs?
Yeah, and I experienced it.
I feel you on that, bro. I feel you so hard. Honestly, I hate Death Egg 1.
Anyways,
like you can get you can get monitor clip, and the rest of the run is in no way free at all. It's not. Death Egg 2 is fine, in my opinion, for the most part. Death Egg 1 is horrible because it just feels like a complete crapshoot if you're gonna clip into the wall and zip.
Now we have a 18-second deficit between both of these runners, with Boomfan with the lead. He's definitely been in this position before, one too many times in fact, and having Death Egg be the decider. So Boomfan has been tinkering with a setup that would hopefully get him a consistent clip into the wall every time, but it's just been extremely finicky for him, which would require him to do a spin dash jump out of a pause. But if he jumps the frame after unpausing, he would perform a straight jump, which is not what he wants, and he has to take the time to set it all back up.
Yeah, Strat very much still a work in progress at the moment. I would like to see something come of that, or just anything, basically, for, you know, running S3K in the future, and Death Egg 1 not being,
having a bit of trouble there.
Yeah, like, there's definitely something cooking when it comes with Death Egg 1. They're just, it needs to be cooked a little more, for sure. As you can see from, not from, you know, my runs, but definitely Boomfan. Like, Boomfan has some struggles with Death Egg 1 himself, even though he's the one that's kind of diving deep into a brand new setup for Death Egg 1 that could potentially make the issues with Death Egg, I think, in the past, but Death Egg is still Death Egg, so anything can happen.
Yeah, and this gains back 5 from that Sky Sanctuary. He didn't have the best RNG, but he knew how to make the best use out of it, getting 6 hits on that first cycle and 2 on the second, which is really nice.
All eyes on Boom while we have a cutscene for Yandis climbing up the giant schlong. We have Boomfan taking a stroll into the conveyor belt skip.
Yeah, as the pillar crumbles like Mushy's bitrate, as you said earlier.
Yeah, it was like 2 frames a second. It was great. All right, this looks okay. Now I'm gonna tell you that he's gonna get this easy, free. He'll jump. He'll just chill in the wall and then get it. See, he'll just chill in the wall.
Wow.
So that setup requires you jump, clip in, and then you actually wait a bit longer than you usually would to jump.
Right. Okay. So this is essentially what Boom, well, me and Boom, but mostly Boom has kind of theorized.
Yeah, and this gets it too.
Very nice. So basically, that clip, that conveyor belt clip, is very memory
He's insane.
manipulate and graviton. You're all right. Yandis is Yandis definitely knows he's behind, so he's pulling all the stops. But yeah, so basically, the biggest differentiation of whether the trick works or not is based on the rings that you collect. Well, the speed that you approach the conveyor belt and the rings that you collect. Since you have a lightning shield when you approach that area, you have rings flying all over the place, and that like kind of throws off the memory. So that kind of essentially what makes it feel like it's extremely random. So Boomfan is essentially going through that hallway where you normally grab those rings at a very consistent way, so the rings fly at the same trajectory while it's trying to home into you because you have the lightning shield. And when it works, it makes it work every time. And also, this is really close.
Yeah, like all of a sudden Yandis caught way up here, like way up. This is crazy. Yeah, this is down to the wire now, because if someone even messes up a little bit on the wrap, that could be it for them for this round.
Yeah, and Boomfam has struggled Death Egg 2 in the past, and hopefully he doesn't get sub-pixels, which is something you can worry about.
He got good flame. Yeah, he's got it. Nice.
Yandis up.
And Yandis follow up.
Yandis is extremely skilled at like stuff like this.
Sub-pixel getting zipped
sub-pixel,
up.
yeah.
He could fix that. He can go back into the hole. There we go.
He readjusted well. Oh, and he got a good recovery. Very good recovery.
So if anything happens to Boom on this final boss and Yandis manages to play it out well, then it's Yandis's to take. But if Boom manages to finish out this final section, then it's going to be a first win for Boom, and that'll put them at even level pegging. That's what I'm looking for.
I think they're about neck and neck if you look at the timers. It was just pointed out in chat.
God, I think you're right. So, point this out. So, Boom's going to enter the final boss at 1845.5-ish. Call that 1845.
Okay, so Boom's a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
But these fights, like, once you're in a position where nerves can be pretty high up there, then this makes this fight so different. Once you're really nervous. Looking good so far. We're gonna get 3 cycle here.
So to answer a question that probably a thing that confused a lot of people. People often ask, when you're in S3K and in Act 2, why do you die before you do a level wrap? And the half truth of that is it's often like the kind of the quote unquote dumb answer is that you're unloading Act 1, which is true, but the reason you're unloading Act 1 is because you need to reset where the 0x coordinate is for the level, so that you can underflow the level correctly to perform the wrap.
And it's getting soft locked.
Wow. Okay. And Boom.
Oh well, I mean, all right.
Boom takes that round. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really unfortunate ending there for that first round, because had Yandis finished that out, we would be looking at a difference of no more than 10 seconds, 10-15 seconds, but that was this is what I love about these tourneys when you get to the grand finals, and we've seen this before, you know, in earlier matches, but the level of skill is just so, like, similar that it's down to the wire up until the last second, and hopefully these next couple matches are just as good.
I want to remind people that Boomfan started day 2 in the losers bracket, and that is definitely the gauntlet to go through to get to this point. He has to play up to 4 games before even being in grand finals, where his second to last bracket match before grand finals was a best of 3. So just from getting to this point, he's played the maximum amount of games you can for day 2. Oh, well, unless this becomes a game 5, or I guess in this case a game 4, because Yannis has a win already. But he's been playing all day.
And he's still doing this well. Also, that's a like I said, it's a double-edged sword, because if you ever thought about joining a tourney and you're worried that you might get knocked out in the first round or whatever, if you seed high enough and you lose the match, there's a chance that you could go on to the losers and still try and maintain or retain staying in the tourney. So
I'd say that's pretty good motivation for putting that extra little bit of effort in.
Yeah, when you're getting your seeding, when you're getting your placement, put all the effort in that you can, and then who knows, you might be able to slog your way through the losers like Boom has here, and like Party did in a previous tourney.
You see, Ian is practicing like crazy on Monitor Clip because he knows that this is what causes him the game.
That being said, though, when he pulled off Graviton like it was nothing, I mean, that's why you sort of see me react like that, because it just shows that he's a lot of runners, when you get to a point in the run where you're a little bit behind, they often just play it safe in the hopes that something will go wrong with the other runner. Iandis knows who he's up against, and he knows what he has to do to have a chance of bringing it back. And when he went for Graviton that time, it seemed crazy to me, but in hindsight, in retrospect, it was the right thing to do, because he wouldn't have been as close as he was to Boom had he not gone for that. And it's an insanely hard trick to do. And the fact that he pulls it off like it's nothing, it shows how skilled he is, you know.
Yeah, without even getting monitor clip, and Boom got monitor clip, Yandis was still fully on Boom's heels from Lava Reef onwards.
Like Yandis, I've talked to Yandis about like the tournament, like, you know, in the Discord call in the past, and he's gone on record saying that he would not do like the incredibly stupid stuff like let's say like Lava Reef 1, like clip into the floor. Well, there's a alternate way you can clip it to the floor at the very start of Lava 1 that saves like 10 seconds, but it's really dumb. But it does save a lot of time. But those are stuff that he would never go for. But if he's in a position where there's no other choice, he has that in his repertoire, and that's a difference between someone like you know, someone who would only go for the stuff that's very consistent. But when things are not in their favor, when they're falling behind, they don't have an alternative way to kind of bump their time up or, you know, get a little faster. They only know the very simple way. But Yannis knows pretty much all the multiple ways you can get through the levels. But he definitely chooses whether or not the strat is necessary to get him to win. So he would only go for Graviton in case he really needed it, which is what we saw here.
I think that stuff like that is what puts runners like that a cut above other runners in the community, without trying to make anyone feel bad. Like, you should never feel bad for playing your game and playing how you play. But like stuff like that is really what helps out runners like Yandis in this tourney.
Right, absolutely.
If he was just a little faster on Death Egg 2, he would have, I think, almost tied with Boom, maybe even tied.
Because, you know, sometimes playing consistent is, or, you know, going for something that isn't a huge detriment is sometimes a really valid strategy, considering how often we've seen runners going for the really hard stuff, but it backfires on them heavily. Those are the things that runners that don't go for that kind of stuff can prevent, and it just leads to a more seamless run through the game without worrying about, oh, will I lose the Russian roulette in Death Egg 1, or will I get the monitor clip, you know?
Right, just waiting on a word back from the runners.
Okay, looks like they're ready.
Yeah, I think there's predictions going on for the set as well. I think.
Okay.
I don't think it's going on per round.
I probably should have put more on because I only put on what I put on thinking that it was going to be one match, but
It's fine. I think everyone's here that is going to watch anyway. So. And we've got the countdown, and the runners are going to be resetting on your screens in a second. Obviously due to latency.
Go, my sillies.
which means that in 10 seconds time for us they'll be setting off, and in 20 seconds time for you they'll be setting off. Hopefully.
Oh my god, I said go 10 mil. Oh yeah, it's just ultra delay. That's it. Funny.
One day there'll be 1 millisecond ping. Like, one day.
One of these days.
Not in my lifetime, though. Alright, okay, so off again. Mushroom Hill 1. Hoping both our runners get a slightly cleaner one than they had in the last round. Oh, and look at the sink, by the way. Hello.
This is hot.
Oh, Yanda's getting stopped there. Gonna take the bottom instead.
Yeah, so Yandis will be doing a drop down without the fire shield, which will cost him a second or two because it is slower. So Boom will be taking an early lead here, I think.
Yanda's with not a fire shield, but he's extremely good at drop downs regardless with a fire shield or not. So I don't imagine this being a huge time loss outside of just not being able to take the top path.
I think it's literally just in terms of the drop down. I think it's only slightly slower by like 1 or 2 seconds. There's not much in it.
You have to bear in mind that, you know, Yandis spent, I want to say, about 2 years, if not longer, running S3K for world record, and during most, if not all of that time, the method for doing the drop downs in Mushroom Hill 1 was this shieldless spin dash method.
Yeah, you only do 3 in S3K though, because I think you wrap Mushroom Hill 2 in S3K. Is it a wrap? Or is it a zip still?
I think it's still zip.
It's still a zip. It's just a different setup. For S3K, basically when you do the level wrap in Mushroom 1, when you do the level like that, you skip a path swap. That normally just lets you drop down 4 times and then you zip to the right and then you go into the special stage and you exit out, whatever. In S3K, when you do the wrap, you skip that. So when you go past the big ring, you get stopped by a wall and you soft lock yourself. But S3K, you don't have SNK, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
A little off topic, but I'm having some taters, chicken, and peas. Shit slaps. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice. I'm currently just eating chocolate. Just plain chocolate. Could be worse.
Oh.
I had some sweet chili flavored crisps or chips, depending on your persuasion, but I've finished them off now, so.
I had a burger and then I had a big bag of beef Whatsits.
Nice. Had some Whatsits earlier.
Alright, Boom getting the quick drop, getting both monitors and without bouncing off of them. And there's getting the bounce, but I'm gonna go back for the lightning shield. That's some time for Boom there. Looking good. I'm glad these runners can hold right. That's a nice sight to see.
Glenn would be so proud.
Yeah.
Boom fan definitely doesn't want a repeat of last match where he did not got this jump correctly for top route. He might have jumped too late and got a bit of movement in the wall where it pretty much gives him the cue that he's not getting up there, so he had to bail out and do laser skip. But hopefully we don't see that.
Oh, Boom got a 55. Hello, what?
Yeah,
55 as
yeah,
intended.
he went hard. Yeah, that's like a really good time.
Yeah, I think when Andis did the rap in one of his earlier games, he ended up getting a 55, which, yeah, I mean, the rap is supposed to save time, given that it's quite a bit harder, but, I mean, Boom's just gone and got a 55 with as intended, so...
It's like, oh, Giannis gets it cleanly. He doesn't even do the setup. He just knows how to do it without any kind of setup at all. Well, he probably does have a setup, but he just have a different cue for it.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to call that, the Omega Glen. Don't even need a setup, you just go for it.
This is, I believe, a better... were these runners? Oh yeah, both, Boom Fan originally did not get this, so this is a much closer race up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
Revian is showing off, you know, showing a piece of wall in collision.
It doesn't mean anything now, by the way, because they're only in battery, but both the runners at the moment are ahead of world record. That could obviously all go tits up as soon as they get to Lava Reef or even Sando 2. But, yeah. Big useless info for you.
Yeah, when everyone first starts to run, everyone's in world record pace.
Yeah, I'm world record pace 10 seconds into Mushroom Hill.
Bro, I'm so mad. I'm in record pace in Mushroom 1 every time, and it never finishes as a record. I don't know what's going on.
Damn, I don't get green pace.
Whenever I played Sonic 2, I used to be on record pace until I finished Emerald Hill 1 because I'd always get 20s and pretty sure record gets a 19, so...
Oh, Boom gets the fast rap there. So there's like a couple of different things that can happen when you do the Sando 1 rap. You could have what Boom just had there, where you literally clip straight in and rap, and same with Yandis. Or Sonic, sometimes, I think it depends on the frame you jump. Sonic can like hang around for a second before clipping into the floor, and which is not fun because you want like ideally a 111 IGT.
Right, and that all depends on just the timing you jump.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, SNK has too much waiting in this run, jeez. Like, I want to comment on something that's happening, but, I mean, I like Deanna's pressing the buttons to jump. That's kind of cool, I guess.
Perhaps you should, I don't know, you could bring up one of the replays or something. So much win or something.
I guess show this replay. That was pretty... Oh, wait, why does it not update the moment I do it? No, that's old replay. Give me... come on. I saved a Sando. I saved them waiting in Sando. Okay, alright, be that way.
Yeah.
Save eventually.
Yeah, thanks replay feature.
Yeah.
Anywho, both fire shield for both runners. Boom Fan getting 140s very consistently, getting the early cycle that he wants. Requires him to do this movement like extremely cleanly. There's one jump in particular that he does that I'm not a huge fan of, but he seems to get it pretty consistently. It's a spin dash off of this switch here, and then he jumps. Oh, he didn't do it. There's a bit of movement you can do where you could just land on that switch and do a 4-tap spin dash and then jump on the ramp, and you just get up much faster. How Boom describes on how to pull it off is you need a flaccid 4-tap, but apparently I don't know the specifics of how flaccid it should be because I can never get it, but only Boom knows how flaccid it should really be.
Yeah, Boom is a linguist. He has a way with words, doesn't he?
Like I try to figure out what this flaccidness is, but I can't get it. Only Boom knows. I'll never figure it out.
Koken's in chat, the resident Boom hater.
Oh, that's not very nice, Kokens. I think I like to think that one day in the future, you know, kids will be in their literature classes and they'll be studying the wise words of Super Boom Fan.
I think Boom is on 140 pace again.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
I think both of these Sandos are ridiculously good, but I think Yandis might be a cycle behind. Perhaps he's on the same cycle. No, I think he's on the same cycle.
Yeah, he's on the same cycles. Yeah, wow.
Had a little bonk there, so this might be a 42, but still really good.
Yeah, 142 for Yandis and 141 for Boom.
Jesus, those are incredible Sandos.
That's intimidatingly fast. That we're looking at a still world record pace for both, I think here.
Anyone have a link to that flaccid 4-tap?
Oh, a Boom fan's flaccid? Sorry, I don't. Maybe I'll find it afterwards. Oh, getting the mushy zip there.
Oh, yeah. I might link you Boom's OnlyFans later.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can probably find it on some sort of OnlyFans page.
Oh my god, yeah,
No,
this is
he
doing
isn't.
this stupid
Oh,
thing.
God. Why is he doing this?
Because he's... I don't know. Oh my god. Wow.
Stair clip. Yeah, that saves a nice bit of... Oh, he soft locked.
Oh.
Boom, no. Well, alright, yeah, and this is now in the lead. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's always something about that trick. If you're... I didn't catch what exactly caught him that reset. Hopefully my replay feature actually works so y'all can see it. Or did I... Oh, darn it, I did it too late. Oh, man. Oh, well, I'll figure it out, man. But yeah, so, yeah, that part, there's just so many things that can go wrong there.
So that stair clip that you saw Yandis do, you notice how he ended up going to the right, down to where this elevator is. There is a method where if you get the stair clip and then ended up zipping to the left, if you do some really, really stupid movement, as I think Joey mentioned earlier, it skips the object phase and drops you down right to where that little cutscene bit is with the drill bot thing. So that's the harder version of what Yandis was going for, and I think when we both saw that Yandis was attempting it, we were thinking, is he gonna go for the crazy version? But thankfully he decided to play it safe. But that was still a decent bit of time save for Yandis, and that is unfortunate.
So yeah, Yandis did not get monitor clipping him, and that does not help if Boomfang gets it again. Like I said, he's been really consistent with this level rap, or monitor clip specifically.
He's got a good frame. He's got another good frame. He's got another good frame. Wow.
Jeez. Yandis has a hill to climb now. I mean, I swear I said this last time.
Are we looking at potentially Graviton 2 Electric Boogaloo?
This is why I told people in the run up to the tourney, practice the crap out of monitor clip because you're gonna need it. I say that and I didn't get monitor clip once in a tourney. Skill issue.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing actually. It's actually more of a skill issue from me because I never bothered to sign up. So think what you will about that. But honestly, Boom's ahead right now, but we've got Death Egg 1, we've got Death Egg 2. We've seen what's happened in the past. We'll see what happens in this run.
Yeah, unfortunately, Yandis is a little more behind compared to the last run where this happened. Where he was like around 18 seconds behind. We're looking at over 30.
So Boom can afford a death in Death Egg 1 and still maintain a lead.
He definitely can, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, for Yandis, that's going to probably push him into going for Graviton.
Which he's been consistent at. He's got it every time he's gone for it, hasn't he?
I believe so, but I know that's something that he would never want to, like, throw out there if he was more in a close race by Death Egg 1.
I don't know, Yandis always tells me, oh, Graviton's so easy. Why aren't you going for Graviton?
Yeah, everything's easy. Ooh, monitor clips, free, easy, Easy with a capital Z.
Easy money.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's more of a realistically, it's more of a sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
True. Alright, coming into Sky Sanctuary, got an 18-second cutscene here. Little time saved for the newer runners. Spin dash off here at 18 seconds IGT, just as Knuckles moves off it. Gives you a good cycle for the green schlong here that you can grab onto. And doing the screen wrap. The Sky Sanctuary is a good level because it's just nice and chill. It's very easy to do.
32.5-second difference between them going into Sky Sanctuary.
Ben has definitely been getting some. I say that when he gets hit, but I was gonna say that like he's been getting like 57s like crazy. At least around 58 range.
Anything sub-minute on Sky Sanctuary is really good. Like really good, and you're not guaranteed it because Mecha Sonic has different RNG patterns. Ideally, what you want is for him to land and face Sonic on both sides. That way you can wail on him and get either a 4-4 or a 5-3 on both sides. So like that, like you see on the Anders's screen, he landed and faced him. Okay, there we are.
109, 10 seconds, another 10 seconds to Boom. That doesn't help for Yanda's part, but Boom fan will definitely take that. Alright, we have Death Egg once again. Will he straight jump? Will it work? Will something happen?
It's
a straight jump.
Yeah.
Oh, getting caught up. That's gonna skew some memory manipulation, so he's just gonna, you know, guess just like anyone normally would.
Yeah, so now it's potluck whether he gets his clip or not. And the zip. Oh,
getting it.
Nice.
He did struggle a little bit just getting it in the first place, especially with all the pausing, and that could help Yanda's claw his way back up there. And the... Oh, that's unlucky. Falling down.
Yeah, just gets it straight away. Look at that.
Are we going to be looking at another Graviton?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, he's going for it.
There it is. Oh, getting it. Not getting it.
Okay, so he was just a little too high up when he went through there.
On one life.
And that
I think Giannis is just forfeiting that run. The timer has stopped as well.
Damn.
Yeah, so we'll let Boom play this run out, because I think Boom's on PB pace again.
Yeah, Boom fan's on a roll. He's just been chucking some really good times.
Just taking it safe on Red Eye there, I do not blame him at all. I'm trying to work out here, if Boom gets like a 150 Death Egg 2, this is potentially PB pace again. I don't know, it might be a little close to the wire.
I think Iandis has been really smart there because he knew that at that specific moment when he messed up Graviton, there was no way that he was going to claw it back. So instead, he's decided to take this time to, you know, just have a moment to rethink things, and also it gives him a couple extra minutes to practice Monitor Clip. And Monitor Clip is the one thing that's been costing him both of these runs. So Boom's gonna only need one more to take the win here. But if Iandis has more practice with Monitor Clip, then that's gonna give Iandis a much better chance of clawing it back. So we could be looking at some serious stuff this next match.
So for anyone who just turned up, wondering why Andis has reset back to the beginning and is practicing. To try and make up time, he went for Graviton and he died despite getting Graviton because There's an issue in the Graviton room with this game, where if you're a little too high up or a little low down, you can get crushed. I think it's because of pixels.
Honor Clip being such a big time save. Like, Yandis has been ahead of Boom going into Lava Reef 2, both runs in a row. And the only thing that made him lose it is that he just didn't get Monarch Clip while Boom Fan did, and that just seals it. Which leads him into going for risky stuff, but it either just isn't enough or it backfires just as how much you would expect a hard trick like Graviton would react.
Oh yeah, and Shaw's got a point there because of that soft lock that happened in Lava 1. We're not looking
at I forgot about the soft lock.
Still looking at a really good Tourney run though.
So a lot of potential for Boom and Yandis to PB, potentially. And that is obviously as Yandis forfeited the round, that is now a 2-1 advantage to Boom. Boom only has to win the next one. And someone brought up yesterday, and I'm not sure how true it is, I think it might be true. I think Boom has won every tourney he's taken place in the Classic Sonic community.
Yep. There is 2 during the Zax and Friends Sonic 2 tournament, and 1 for the Sonic 3 Glitchless tournament.
Didn't he also win the Sonic and Knuckles Glitchless?
No, he didn't take part in that.
Oh, did he not?
No,
he did
not. That was Joey who won that.
Oh yeah, I do remember him giving it a shot though, so perhaps that's where I got mixed up.
That was Joey and Harty in the final.
Oh yeah, of course.
Joey played out of his mind, and poor Harty was absolutely dead from staying up till 8 AM, I believe.
I think it was close to 8 AM, yeah.
You know, despite Yandis' position in the winner's bracket and a lot of things lined up for him to win this tournament, he has never won one of these tournaments before. So if you look in it with another pair of glasses, Yandis is technically the underdog if you want to look at it that way. But Boom is the one coming from losers, and he has the perfect track record of every tournament that he signed up for, of course, of getting first place.
Yeah, the last tourney that Yandis took part in was the CD tourney. He ended up 3rd place in that, I believe. Because that would have been, Shaw was 1st, and then I think Xandre was 2nd, so...
I think, like we touched on earlier, I think it just speaks to Boom's competitive experience in the Smash 64 circuits. Just allows him to play really good and keep calm under like a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Yandis also verified unnerfed dinners for those of you who aren't.
Yeah.
For those of you who aren't familiar with the Geometry Dash community, unnerfed dinners is
One of the harder levels.
One of the somewhere, I believe. I spoke to Yandis about this. He said it was around the 7th hardest level. I believe he mentioned, or it's somewhere in it's somewhere in the top 10. And given how many levels are created on Geometry Dash, it's pretty crazy that after I think he said 165,000 attempts, he was the first person to ever beat that level. And we're talking that on top of having 5 world records currently in the Classic Sonic series. That's Sonic 1 glitched, Sonic 2 glitched, Sonic 3 and Knuckles glitched, Sonic and Knuckles glitched, and Sonic CD glitched.
Yeah, both of these, they're very experienced in other avenues as well. Super Boom fan definitely with the Smash Brothers scene in the Andes. What's it called? Unnerved innards? I don't know my GD lore. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal as well, so...
Yeah, some have argued that in recent years, Yandis is known for being one of the best Geometry Dash players, and he mentioned that in his prime, a lot of people considered him one of the best. He's he's verified and beaten a hell of a lot of hard levels on that game. Not only that, he's pretty insane at Tetris too. He's taken part in a couple of the Russian Tetris championships. I think he might currently be in one. So
for some context on the Geometry Dash stuff, what makes it so impressive is you have to do a lot of frame perfects at 360 frames per second if that's your refresh rate you're playing at. And there's a world of difference between a frame perfect at that refresh rate and a frame perfect at 60 FPS. That's
yeah, I believe
massively tight.
I believe if you are playing at 60 FPS, Unearthed has somewhere around 40 frame perfects. And if you're playing, it was either 240 or
Tetris
360.
as well. Yeah, and this is like Grandmaster level on Tetris.
Yeah, as I previously mentioned, but
Oh, you did? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Nah, it's okay. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I think at either 240 or 360, Unearthed Dinners is 12 frame perfects. And at that refresh rate is, like, you're not hitting them unless you put some serious effort into that. That makes, you know, any frame perfect trick in this game look pretty...
Boom fan, you ignoramus. You didn't reset your timer.
Someone tell him to... It's a bit late now.
No, we're gonna have to reset. I will ping them both.
Okay. Alright, Yandis, stop. Come back.
Yeah,
his time was frozen. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, channel your inner angry Russian and scream at him telepathically to stop his run.
Is Boom's feed okay?
I don't know.
Boom.
I'll look at him at it.
Boom has just decided to turn off his PC, clearly.
Wait, what?
He didn't get net played, did he?
The hell? Oh, yeah, I guess he is dead, huh? That sucks. Oh, there he is.
Oh,
there he is. Hello. Okay. Gonna need to do the reset and countdown again.
Oh.
Sonic's getting a little impatient on Eandis' side there.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. There they go.
Yahoo!
Vamos.
We're off.
It's lights out and away we go.
Look at this sync. Let's see how quick that changes.
Oh.
Still here.
Oh.
And there we go.
I couldn't tell the difference.
Eandis has been skill issuing on Mushroom 1 like quite a lot, and I'm surprised. I didn't think he would struggle with this level.
Still getting to the top route with the fire, so at least he was able to go upwards. Setting up for the glitched Mushroom 2 and hoping for very optimal downwards jumps. God, this takes so much. Alright, there we go.
It's just a shame it saves time. It saves too much time.
Yeah, it sucks that you you have to wait so long to save time. It's such a ridiculous way to do it. It is what it is, I suppose.
I remember how much Eandis was pogging when he thought about it. Because again, that was another Eandis classic where he was like, wait, would this save time? And I was like, yeah, I don't know, give it a go. And he was like, oh my god, Bald, it saves so much time.
Old. Yeah, for those of you who are unaware, Tej has a lack of hair.
But Bald is beautiful, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, in case 200 of you guys really was curious. Is
Yeah.
this an SNK only trick? No, you can do it in S3K as well, but the requirement of doing it is just a tad different. It's based on just how the S3K Mushroom Hill works. Because of different starting position.
Some famous bold celebrities include Bruce Willis and Vin
Yeah.
Diesel.
So yeah, that glitches in S3K, but you actually don't lose time really setting it up. Because when you do the wrap in S3K, you just do a method where you do like a little drop down inside the wall and pan the camera down before you wrap, and it locks the camera. Like basically like way the F down. So you can actually get 5 hits in on the boss before he sprints off to the right. Very easy with Sonic, almost impossible with Knuckles.
241 flying entry for Boom, 246 flying entry for Iandis. So 5-second deficit for Iandis, which is nothing in the scope of things.
Not getting the instant shield, right? Dropping it to the floor, instant shielding. The Andis did, so saving a decent bit of time there compared to Boom.
So in order to, if you're picking up both those monitors, in order to cleanly get kind of through the monitors, you have to insta shield on the frame you land,
Getting
or
stopped by the swinging thing.
or is it the frame you land on the frame after? You land on them to kind of get the quick monitor pickup. I should grow out my mustache, bro. No.
If you want to know what Tej looks like, just imagine Lalo from Better Call Saul, but without hair.
True. Lalo Salamanca.
Yeah, he really is
Even a
beautiful.
time save for Iandis. Well, it's gonna look like he's saving nothing because of time bonus difference, but we don't account for those. Time bonus? Ew, yucky. Get out of here.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
thank you.
Pooey.
Pooey,
So, for those who are just joining, this is first to 3 or best of 5, depending on your preference. Iandis has a 1-game winner's advantage coming into it for staying in the winner's bracket, but so far, Boom has managed to win the first 2 matches, which puts him at 2 out of 3, and Iandis at 1 out of 3 coming into this match.
Oh my god, Boom gets good Glenn. I'm so glad.
Indiana's gets bad Glenn, oi there.
Yeah, I die of cringe.
Yeah, Boomfan has that type of power to curse his runners with bad Glenn. I don't know how that happens. I think Iana's got bad Glenn last run too.
Yeah, simply a difference in Glenn.
Yeah. Yeah, so much win. So much win.
Someone should edit that emo and put Glenn's face on it and call it So Much Glenn. I might get to that.
Lean battery 2 for Boom. This is looking like a 112 question mark. No,
114. Oh, 113. Nice.
That's a 103. Yeah, 113. Yeah, whatever. Same difference.
That'll be around the 116 free. 116 free Andis.
They're basically neck and neck still at this point.
The 3 seconds that Iandis saved in Flying Battery 1, he lost in Flying Battery 2, so...
For all intents and purposes, they're basically a minor movement Eric away from a lead change.
2 seconds Iandis is behind.
Yeah, so... Boom getting a good rap. Same with Iandis.
Very nice.
So we're going to see 111 IGTs on both screens. Just seen something in chat that made me giggle.
So, for those who are unaware, a little bit about Sando 1. The wrap is quite easy. It's definitely not the hardest trick, but it requires a subpixel manipulation. So when a runner gets that wrap first try, it's quite a bit more important than just getting any other wrap first try, because if you mess that up, your subpixels are no longer manipulated, so you either have to spend time realigning them, or you can just keep going for the wrap, and no matter if you clip in or not, like when you clip in, there's quite a high chance, or like there's a decent chance that you're not going to get the wrap even if you do, as a result of subpixels. So that subpixel manipulation is really important there.
Runner's getting the fire shield, good. We're about to see some, hopefully, pro Sando 2s again. I would hope that both the runners get at least a 147.
Sando L Pro.
We saw a double early cycle for both Yannis and Boom. Yannis losing a second compared to Boom with the same cycle, but both like getting a really clean Sando 2 here. We'll see it again.
Playing at the moment as well, they're both absolutely merciless. Like, despite Boom's hesitance to play this game, he still clearly really wants to win the tourney.
Boom missing the cycle there. Or was that the early one?
Oh no, he's touched the sand. No. Oh, he got so lucky. Okay, so if you touch that sand while you're falling down, and that actually happened to me in one of my races earlier, you can clip through that door that you land on.
Oh yeah.
That's super unlucky because that loses time.
Speaking of unlucky, Vianda's not getting the loop clip first try.
He
Getting a
backed
second
up
though.
so quickly there. It's really nice. Sorry to interrupt.
Like to see that.
Yeah,
Boom
you
is
do.
on a roll here.
Specifically, the way that Iandis does like the first 20 or 30 seconds of this level is so satisfying. Like that first door that he opens with the switch, the way that he uses his fire dashes, and the way that he climbs up that long pillar of sand so that he just perfectly levels himself out at the top. It's just the subtle things with Iandis that's just, it's really satisfying to see. You can tell that he's a master at this route because, as previously mentioned, he's the one that popularized this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, someone in chat mentioned you can avoid clipping through that door. You can, just don't touch the sand because the sand activates I think it activates a flag for a path swapper incorrectly, and that's what makes you clip through the door. Wow, 145 Sando 2 from Boom, 147 from Meandis. They are both going in for the kill at the minute. They are going for the
Not too
jugular.
far. Well, Boom managed to get level wrap 3 times in a row. You count his last run in losers finals and make that 4, which is obscene.
Yep.
Iandis
Get a pixel set up. Oh my god, he gets the mushy clip.
Iandis is going to play it safe and not go for it. He's not going to get the mushy clip, but he is going to back it up. Oh,
Struggling getting this clip here.
That clip that Boom got through the floor is actually now like kind of somewhat consistent. If you stand on the correct pixel and just get a good 6 tap, that'll clip you through the floor like 9 times out of 10.
Really nice Boom.
Wow, yeah, Boom's having an incredible Lava Reef one.
No soft lock here. No sir.
Tiny bit sloppy from Iandis, at least in the context of like a top level Lava Reef 1. Got a second try object phase, and that little mishap on the ground clip at the start there is gonna set him back a little bit of time, but this is the decider. You know, they both got the wrap, they're both on the boss. It's monitor clip that we want to see.
This is crazy. I feel like Boom is now just like playing out of his mind because he just wants to get this done already.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he's just pulling out all the stops now. And wow, he gets the death frame.
So even if... Well, it gives him a second chance at monitor clip, but even if Iandis doesn't get monitor clip here, he's got a bit of time so that if he's doing Lava Reef 2 glitchless, he's not going to lose as much time as he would if Boom were to get monitor clip, but we'll see what happens.
I'm hoping that doesn't tilt.
And
Iandis got it! He
Iandis
gets it!
gets it! Wow.
Does Boom fan follow up with that?
Is he going to respond?
Does he have?
He gets first frame, gets second.
It's good.
It's good.
No!
Oh, wow. We have a lead change. We have a lead change.
Iandis has a pulse. He's definitely back on this, and more so, a full level ahead at this point.
He has a pulse as though he was on life support, and I mean, he kinda was, you know. Boom only needed that one win and he was ahead, so it wasn't looking great for Iandis, but that lead change, that little bit of time that Iandis spent practicing monitor clip when he decided that the previous run wasn't going to work out for him, that has just saved him from... it's put him back with a chance here.
That death frame changed everything. That's so unlucky for Boom, but an absolute miracle for Iandis.
Yeah,
So-
Iandis is probably pagging right now.
Yeah, so SNK just fully told Boom to F off there. Because I think whether you die or not is just random and based on subpixels. And obviously there's no way to manipulate your subpixels going for that particular trick, so you just have to pray, basically, that it's going to work and that you won't die.
Pretty satisfying Lava 2 from Boom, though, so far.
Someone earlier mentioned reality is scripted, and I'm inclined to agree with that, honestly.
Definitely don't count Boom out just yet, especially...
Absolutely
that
not.
sucks.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, so I guess, like, ironically, because despite Boomfan not getting the honor clip and not, you know, being a whole minute behind at this point, the 2 matches that Boomfan has ever lost, those 2 matches were matches that he got the level wrap and his opponent didn't. And the only thing that caused that to happen was Death Egg. And that could potentially be the same for Iandis if he's not careful.
Yeah, like we've been saying all tourney, getting monitor clip doesn't guarantee the run. It guarantees a good lead going into Death Egg, but for anyone who's been watching the whole tourney, you'll know that Death Egg can completely just flip that on its head. So, is Death Egg going to be kind to Iandis? Iandis has been quite consistent at the wall clip. I'm not entirely sure how, but I don't think I've seen him fail it once.
All I'm saying is that if Iandis goes for Graviton during this Death Egg, then I'm just... It's not going to be the smartest of moves. He must know that he's ahead by a pretty decent chunk, given how he's played in the last couple matches when he's been behind. So I'm going to hope that he plays it safe, and that he just goes for the Death Egg 1-zip, and he goes for the Death Egg 2 wrap, but he doesn't go crazy with strats like, you know, Graviton, for example.
Yeah, like, Iandis loves to flex and show off the strats that he can do, but he's honestly in a position where he doesn't have to even go for Graviton, or he doesn't even have to go for the wall clip, but I feel like Iandis is just that kind of person that doesn't want to kind of play it safe. You know, he wants to show that, you know, he doesn't have to be scared over, despite his big advantage that he has. I would probably see him go for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Iandis is generally pretty fearless when it comes to strats. So I would absolutely bet on it.
Here we go.
He'll say something.
Let's try.
Yeah,
he can save this. Very nice.
He'll say something like, "No, my heart rate's 40 BPM. Don't care. I will go for it." And he didn't go for it. What? Okay.
I definitely don't blame him on that front. He would definitely choose that Graviton in a really dire situation.
I'm curious to see if Boom will go for Graviton.
Depends how much he really thinks those 6 seconds will save his, how behind he is. Probably not. I mean, he'll probably do it for the heck of it, I would imagine.
Yeah, it would be nice to see.
Red Eye. Hopefully no O'Briening in this Red Eye here. Get the quick kill here. Not getting Red Eye to cooperate, but gonna back off and get that ring. Definitely play it safe. That's the smart play there. Oh, he is fussing, but Iandis surviving death. Thank goodness.
Yeah, slight Eandis O'Brien there, but 131 is you know, a very respectable time for Death Egg. Certainly could have been Death Egg 1 rather. Certainly could have been better, but I don't think that Eandis will be complaining.
Goofan not getting the setup that he wants to try to manipulate the memory to get this clip to work every time, but he could be lucky here and get this clip to work still. Nope, getting it.
Oh, he dropped down. Oh, okay, so
Dropped
he's
down,
gonna have
but
to
he could
zip
save it. There
back
we
and
go.
then jump out. There we are.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, so that floor sucks because for some reason when you're on ball form, you jump off of that lightning floor. Sometimes it just kind of blocks you when you jump. Oh, Leanna's getting sub-pixeled on Death Egg 2. And Boom
He's
Pen dying in Death
Oh
Egg
my
1.
god. Wow.
A lot of
Really
spaghetti
unfortunate
here.
for both. So I think that could have been an 18 pace for Eandis there, provided that didn't happen, because we were looking at, he was going to wrap at about 1720-ish, 1710, 1720, which means that he could have probably just about squeezed out an 18, if not a low 19, so that is quite unfortunate, but it's even more unfortunate for Boom, because had that not happened for Boom, then that could have been his chance to regain a little bit of time. Guess we'll see.
Gotta rhyme, people. Ben is right on his tail because Eandis is not getting Death Egg 2 right now. And this, if there's any time to get it, it's now.
Yeah. If Eandis doesn't get it now, then I can't say for sure that it will be a lead change.
But
it's
it's a
gonna be
massive
so
catch
close.
up. It'll be a massive catch up for Boom if Eandis doesn't get it now. He needs it now. Got a frame? Yeah, he's good.
That was a close call there.
Yeah. He almost. Sorry, go on, Joe.
Oh yeah, no. I was just gonna say, like, you just had to fight the game because Eandis had the frame the first time around, but just got suffixed. But this is Eandis' game to lose. If everything goes well, then this is should be a point on the board for Eandis.
Yeah, Boom will need a minor miracle now to win this round. He will need basically for Eandis to collapse or something.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Obviously, we over at Joey and Babes don't condone the collapsing of anyone.
Yeah.
But that's what he would need.
Yeah, Boom just casually activates the neurotoxin emitters that are conveniently located in Eandis' house's vents.
Yeah. Eandis venting, sauce.
Oh, for fuck's sake, T. We don't usually drop the F-bomb during commentary.
We
but,
had a long couple of days, okay?
Yeah, it's... I think it warrants one after that, Tej. I mean, come on. I think this is it, you know? We're going on to that one final game. Because there is pretty much no way that Eandis can mess this up now.
No.
Whoa, hold up.
Yeah. You say
hit
that.
on the jump there.
Yeah, that's a mini caster's curse.
Yeah, Eandis going for that classic 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 strat.
Yeah, that's a Glenn strat right there. 2047,
GG,
very
Eandis.
respectable time. GG.
And we have a game 4. All the way up to the last game. Isn't that exciting? Yahoo! Yippee!
Wowie.
So it seems that as a democratic society, we have voted to cancel the current bet that we have and do one big final bet for this match that decides everything. So I do have to ask Joey, Tej, given what we've just seen, who do you have your money on?
If I had to pick one, it would be Boom. Sorry, Anders.
Yandis or Boom? Geometry Dash or Smash 64? I don't know.
I'm gonna put my money on a Neandis redemption arc here.
It could be. He practiced monitor clip like a buttload in between matches.
I think,
and I think that's
Boom
helping.
really wants to get this over with. And based off what we've seen him say from like previous games, and I think Eandis might have, given how that game's gone, I feel like Eandis will be really motivated now, and I feel like a bit of an adrenaline kick is what he needs to bring this back home. So I'm gonna go Team Eandis.
I'm only saying Boom as well because statistically Boom is more likely to win. He's won every tourney he's been in. And he's been the most consistent in monitor clip.
I have put 15k power wings on Eandis.
I'm not going to bet, so I can close out the prediction after.
Yeah, I'm on England.
Awesome goals.
I would expect, yeah, Boom Band straight to the monitor clip. This is for all the marbles now.
Well, yeah, we'll give them 5 to practice monitor clip because this is what both of them are going to want to do. I might go find myself something to snack on for this last one, so if you don't hear from me in the next couple minutes, then
I'm gonna do the same. I've got some coconut marimbas in my cupboard with my name on it.
I'll find
All right.
something. Right, Joey, have fun.
Be right back.
Yeah, adios. I'll jerk off on my own, I guess. I don't know. Alright, well, it's my show now, so long, buddies. But yeah, you can see Yandis and Boom Panda are not letting this trick not work for their final game for this whole tournament. Not at all. I think this stopped being a very professional commentary section where I analyze what's going on, but I'm eating food right now. It's really good. But yeah, definitely gonna... all focus is on Lava Reef, though. For the past 3 games of this set, we've had essentially all these matches just decide on whether who got the monitor clip or not. And yeah, they're looking to be the one that actually wins that exchange, or at least both of them get at the same time. So other factors can determine the winner. Of course, that's a lot to ask for, I guess.
Obviously, as we are way ahead of schedule, we're allowing the runners to have as big a break as they need. So you've got us for a little while longer. Hope you don't mind. And I've got coconut marimbas. Been an amazing turnout for this tourney.
Yeah, I'm really happy for how it turned out. We had a good amount of people all come in to partake, which is really great. You know, as much as we're raving about Neandis and Boom Fan, you know, being at this point of the bracket, you know, everyone did fantastic. You know, it's nice that people, you know, pulled out what they can do, and every match was really enjoyable. You know.
Mm-hmm.
People might have like, you know, oh god, is sitting on a chair for 10 hours. I mean, I enjoyed mostly every bit of it. The only part I didn't enjoy was when my stream crashed. That's like the only part. But no, I enjoyed, even though it's been like, how long have I been live for? 9 hours, 52 minutes, and 41, 42, 43 seconds. And no, I don't feel very fatigued at all. I'm hella enjoying the ride.
I'm
This
back.
chicken's good. All about.
What we snacking on?
Coconut marimbas.
I'm eating chicken.
Chicken, did you say?
Yeah.
Nice. I have a bowl of cereal.
Oh, what cereal?
Wheatos.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Wheatos are class.
Wow, thank you, Supersonic. You're so handsome. Wow.
I think the hottest babe has to be Joey for all the effort that he's put in, but also to, you know, the rest of the staff. You know, Tej helping out with the all the tech stuff behind the scenes with Noob Guy, and I believe you might have done some stuff on the runner's guide as well.
I did the com guide.
Comms guide, yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing a spreadsheet. The runner's questionnaire, which I completely forgot to include in the com guide, was actually made by Shaw.
Yeah, so shout out to
Because-
Shaw, who's not even on the staff team.
Because he desperately just needed to know how much everyone loved Picky.
Yeah, Shaw is he's a picky fan.
Picky super fan, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. While our runners are obviously going out of their way to practice for 10 hours, let's do a little, let's do a little roll call. You know, shout outs to, well, obviously me, Thrigo, and Tej, but also scrolling through my icons as I'm trying to go through all this. Huds has helped me out with the OBS side of things. He's been a big sport of just helping me how to like move a lot of transitions, just like a lot of the OBS stuff. Like when I was a little Billy on it, I learned a lot from him, so I can't thank him enough. Let's see, where's Noob Guy?
Yeah, Noob Guy, there he is. There he is. You see him?
Well, I mean that's Glenn, but that's Noob Guy's profile that he used. Yeah, so the PC that I'm currently using now, this is a PC that he's sold to me. I used to had a laptop running on hamster wheels that's as his main power generation, but because of Noob Guy here, I don't have to run through that problem anymore, which is great. But yeah, shoutouts to the team, and of course shoutouts to everyone who partaked in the tournament. Looks like our runners are ready.
Oh, we got Glenn on the Anders's screen. Right. Yeah, runners are ready. This is going to be the last match of the tourney, unless they somehow tie, which is a possibility.
I've got Skyfall in my head now. This is the end.
Should we get Noob Guy in for this one? I think Noob Guy really
why
wanted to pick up.
Noob Guy, hop in.
Noob Guy here.
Noob Guy, join. You have permissions to join the live channel, mate.
Oh, let's go. That's class.
Oh, let's go. That's class. Noob Guy here for the last round.
Wow.
Hey, Noob.
One was here. Hello, Joey.
Okay,
Hello,
I'm gonna-
Tej.
You're eating burger.
Not anymore.
Alright, I'll put Tej and I'll put you next to Tej, yeah.
Okay.
And then we're gonna start the next match immediately. Oh, and Joey and Noob Guy 2.
Wow.
Alright, see the trio's all here. I'll put Hud somewhere because he's part of the staff. I'll make him float somewhere.
Yeah.
And then we'll start our final match.
Huds is away touching Weenor.
Yeah. There you go. I'll put him like over here. Yeah, he's just gonna be creeping. Anyways, we're gonna do our final countdown.
Has anyone got like a VFX, not a VFX, like an SFX plugin on their mic where they can get like echo like Kokens does?
No.
For those of you who don't know, sometimes when we're sat in VC, Kokens will just play fart noises down the mic, but then put like an echo sound on really loud, so it just reverberates through the call for like a solid minute. It's quite funny.
We love Kokens, but he is the dumbest member of the community.
Yeah,
by
shout
far.
out to Kokens for always
Yeah.
keeping us entertained with his
He-
dumb shenanigans.
He does, yeah. Oh, we've got HUDs. Oh, let's go. That's class.
You stopped touching Weenor.
Yeah, you stopped touching Weenor for 5 minutes.
Wait, Huz is here?
Yeah, HUDs is here.
I thought I'd give it a
Oh.
break for 5 to come and join you wonderful people for this final.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Oh, we started. Oh, we have to sync. Hold on. slow down, you sillies. There we go.
Come on, Joey, do your job.
Right, there we go. And now we have sync. Look at that. Amazing. Technology. Woo, 2023. Okay, so Mushroom Hill, you all know the score. You're running to the right. You hold the right directional button really hard. Like Glenn would have if he was in the tourney.
Yeah.
Both of them not insanely clean. Mushroom Hill 1, but it doesn't really matter. You lose a few seconds on Mushroom 1, it doesn't really mean much.
We're getting to the point in the night now where we could be seeing whiskey strats from Boom and I don't know, vodka strats from Eandis or something.
And it's having a slight advantage here, but of course, being Mushroom 1, it's not the biggest deal, because, you know, Monitor Clip says only a minute, so...
Yeah, only a minute.
So, Noob Guy HUDs, seeing as you're slightly later to the chat, who you got your bets on?
I've gone all in on Eandis.
You've gone all in on the Andis. What about yourself? What about yourself, Noob Guy?
I'd bet, but this is my channel.
I don't know. Boom has been scary at Monitor Clip. I'm going with Boom.
Yeah, his consistency on Monitor Clip has been absurd.
Yeah.
I don't know if have you been watching HUDs?
I've been keeping a very close eye on this, yes.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone get Monitor Clip so consistently.
I say, has Boom actually missed one during this tournament?
He got a death frame in the last round, so he technically got it, but he got unlucky with subpixels. And I think in the round before that he missed it. I've got someone in chat saying he's missed 2. I've got someone saying he's missed 3.
He's missed 3, I believe.
Consistent.
I think someone here can't do maths. Someone saying he missed 1.5.
His first miss was against me in Losers Finals. That's his first 2. And his third and last so far was just a match that we just finished.
So the death frame.
Right, the death frame into... I mean, if you count that as 2 extra, then sure, then that's 4. But I'm counting just the run itself.
2.5 men. What a
2.5
show.
monitors. 2.5 monitors.
Men.
Tell you what is surprising. 55 people in the prediction, and it's 50-50.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all. Like, the only reason I'm saying Boom is just because of how consistent he's been, like, for big time saves, like Monitor Clip, over Eandis. I'm just purely going off statistics here, but Eandis is easily just as good as Boom. Probably better in some respects.
I think it's fair to say that, obviously, especially if we go by PBs, you know, Eandis is the faster runner, but Boom's consistency, as you say, is probably what matters most in this tournament. It's really going to come down to whether or not Eandis can hold his cool and actually perform the glitches and get them right this try.
And another thing to mention, it's 3:09 AM for Eandis right now. He's been up since probably about 3-4 PM on his end, so he's gonna be tired, you know.
Well, that's his fault for being good and playing out the bracket. Neener.
Yeah, true.
Speaking of losing, what are you planning to do with your $42?
Yeah, are you gonna buy me a Stansky burger?
Oh man, let me tell you.
A subscription to Starbucks so he knows to wake up on time.
No, let me tell you, there's so much I can do with $42. All we can say.
A new alarm clock.
I think he's
Yeah.
gonna try and get himself a meal at this restaurant in New York. I don't know if you've heard it. You know, who is it that works there? Is it Salt Bay?
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, Salt Bay. I think that would be the fitting place to go.
Yeah, but like you would need about 10 times the $42 to afford anything there.
Oh yeah, the bills. Have you seen the bills for that place? They're insane.
I think the gold-plated steak costs just south of $1,000.
Yeah, it's about 800, I think.
Gold-covered steak. Like, why would you want to cover your steak in gold? I don't understand.
Do you know what I want on my steak? I want a red wine jus. That's all I need. Red
Yes,
wine.
yeah, a good red wine jus. Yeah. Like, there's just gold-covered steak. That's just extravagance for the sake of extravagance. That's just flaunting your money,
bro. Like you're talking about extravagance. I'm just thinking, what's the most expensive thing in the Taco Bell menu?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro, hell yeah.
You go to a retro gaming store and spend it all in one foul swoop on a subpar game.
Yeah, spend $42 on Circus Charlie or on NES or some shit. I hate retro collecting.
Shout out to DK Oldies for overcharging people for subpar refurbishment on consoles. Like, who the fuck pays $300 for a Pokemon Emerald cartridge when I can go on eBay and pick one up for £60? I mean, fucking hell.
So, Joey, you're
part of the night.
Yeah.
Joey, you're looking to go to Taco Bell to see what is the most expensive diarrhea you can get.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Ooh, and is getting the clip. Hell yeah. Boom Fan is, let's see, we're looking at 15, 16 seconds off of Yandis's. It's actually, it's been a good bit that Yandis has been ahead at this, around this point in the run.
Yeah.
Right, let's not get off topic here. Back to Taco Bell.
Back to diarrhea.
Yeah.
Anyway, both successfully getting the wrap first try. Good, you love to see it because you mess up your subpixels and then you could be there for unknown time trying to get the wrap.
Just like at Taco Bell.
Just like at Taco Bell, yeah. Yep.
Well,
easy wrap, easy wrap from Taco Bell.
I'm convinced that Taco Bell came about as just people trying to market public restrooms as something to be profitable from. They probably just bought out like a ton of public restrooms and then just thought, what if we made them shit?
Yo, Taco Bell, we're just joking, by the way. Sponsor me.
Speaking of which, Tim Hortons have been popping up about the UK now, so if Tim Hortons is about, then I'd appreciate a sponsor.
Yeah, I've heard Tim Hortons is absolutely mid-tier from most of my Canadian mates, though.
I've tried it twice and I enjoyed it both times. It's better than Costa when it comes to like iced coffee. Definitely better than Costa.
Cost a lot. Oops.
Yandis is both runners are into Sando 2. Oh, really clean movement for Yandis. They're looking for the 140 really badly here. More pressure on Nuke Boom Fan though.
Alright, good. He got over that piston.
So
really good.
The problem is this run, unless they make like major stupid errors in Sando 2 or something, doesn't really mean a whole lot until they get to monitor clip. Because monitor clip is such a huge time saver. A minute is a lot.
Yeah. Oh, really clean by Yandis. That was clean.
Yeah, that was. Oh my god, straight in there. Doesn't care.
Yeah. Straight in like whistling straights. But good thing about Yandis being ahead, well for him specifically, is that, you know, let's say the likelihood that he doesn't get monitor clip, but Boom Fan does. That just reduces the amount that Boom Fan would potentially be ahead if he does get the monitor clip and proceeds ahead of him. So making the distance more further and further as he tries to have a really clean Sando 2, which he obviously is getting. That would just help negate the possibility of losing a lot of time for not getting monitor clip. While Boom Fan has no choice but to get this monitor clip.
Oh, sure you should.
Right now.
Sure, you should have rolled with that and said yes.
I wanted to say that.
142?
Sure is my favorite Indian speedrunner.
My brain is hurting.
Look at chat.
Yeah, I think Boom had to zip out of loop.
Sure,
clip,
you
so
live
he had
in
to do
India,
second
yeah.
try, and of course, Yannis getting a 142 is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, Shaw is a Canadian speedrunner with Russian and German heritage who lives in India. God, that's a mouthful.
Wow, he's so multicultural.
Yeah.
Now we're in Lava Reef. This distance has gotten way wider since the start of Sando. This is looking like around the mid 30 plus advantage for Yandas here.
Just on another level right now.
Look at that. First try object phase. How you can. How do you not sit there for 10 years bashing your head against the wall?
He's giving nothing to Boom here. Nothing at all.
Yeah, literally no space.
Yeah, he's proving that he's not into the winner's side of grand finals for nothing. Very clean.
Pulled it out.
He did have to get into the floor a second time though, but that's definitely a really good level wrap. All things considered.
I think he's splicing.
Yeah. Boom. Come on, get through there. All right, there you go.
All right, but we're in. Oh, the hand was just jittering a little bit there. That was a little scary. But yeah, we're on to level wrap. Honor clip time.
Yeah, I think our good friends Kakas Kakaskalax would have some words to say about this.
Oh,
that's
did die.
And he gets honor clip. Oh my god.
Come on,
Yannis is riding this to the bank.
Yeah.
And I mean literally.
Can I just say it? I was having like a really long conversation with the Andis the other day about how cheap fast food prices are in Russia. Like, compared to here, it's like half as cheap. So with the money that Iandis could win from this, the amount of food that he could get, I am jealous of. Just wanted to put that out there, I'm not gonna lie. He spent like an hour and a half talking about it after he verified innards that night.
I think the tilt may be getting to Boom here.
He got the wrap, thankfully. It was getting sketchy there, though.
He could get the monitor clip and salvage a little bit, but that's a tough hill to climb even with the level of wrap.
He needs a big mistake from Yandis now. Several big mistakes at this rate.
And we went from Boom having probably the biggest momentum in this race that you can potentially get. Being already 1 point behind at the start, going to be 1 game away from taking the win, just for Yannis to come back, potentially, with 2 games for himself.
So Yannis is apparently on 18 pace.
He's looking good.
Alright, okay, okay.
If ever there's a time to get monitor clip, it's there.
Alright,
So,
Boom's there. I see you.
I see you, Boom. I see you. So Boom is now hot on the chase with Yandis. Yandis cannot afford any mistakes now. He needs to play clean for the rest of the run. He can afford little tiny errors. Sorry, go on, Huds.
I was going to say a question. Have we actually seen a single race in this entire tournament where both runners have got monitor clip in the same race?
Yeah.
I think
yes.
A couple of them, but within this Yandis Boom matchup, in this best of 5, that was the first one.
Boom versus Joey, there was a couple of times they both got monitor clip.
Yeah, game 3, Boom versus Joey, and I believe there was I think Liam had a monitor clip against Boom. I believe so. Or am I wrong?
I think I was
Liam did.
I think I was for that one. I went for a little nap earlier.
So just a heads up if you missed it, Boom are doing the stair clip in Lava Reef 2, not even stopping for the spin dash, just straight out of the pipe, straight into the stair clip.
Yeah. He's done that a couple times in this tourney, and it's really nice to see.
These two
Boom
runners are just on a different level.
Boom's Lava Reef 2s are paralleled with TAS. Like, he's done 2 or 3 Lava Reef 2s now, which have been within a second of what a TAS would get, which is just... It's incomparable, really.
Definitely keeping Yandis honest here.
He's going to need to. He's going to need to. Boom's going to need to play the best end game of his life. And Yandis is going to have to play pretty much the best end game of his life. Like, neither can afford a mistake now.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Yandis could potentially play the safe here, but I don't think Yandis is the kind of guy to do that.
Yeah.
He
He's going
knows,
all
he
in.
knows it's the last match. He figures he might have a lead because of monitor clip. And getting first try Lava Reef and everything. He might want to go balls to the wall and go for Graviton as well, just to be a show-off. I don't know. I don't know what his mindset is. Is his mindset, I just want to win a tourney? Is his mindset, I want to show off everything I can?
I mean, it depends what his pace is. I mean, at the end of the day, if he's not on world record pace and he's got this kind of advantage, he could potentially lose the entire advantage by going for Graviton. Like, for me, I don't think it's worth it.
I think I'd just be content with knowing that I had the chance to get an 18, not going for Graviton, still getting a high 18. Could be 20 seconds. That's a nice zip, by the way.
Getting it.
Could be 20
seeing
seconds off
Graviton?
record,
No
but
way.
at this point, who cares, you know?
All right, that's a big hurdle out the way for Yandis.
Yeah,
Boom
Death Egg
fan.
1 is such a troll.
So he's not going for Graviton. Boom will need to go for Graviton, I think. If he wants to close the gap at all.
Yeah, unless Boom Fan is just probably banking on Yandis making a catastrophic mistake, we would probably see a Graviton, potentially from Boom Fan.
I think it's kind of an all or nothing situation at the minute. Who knows though? Will we see a good red eye from Yandis? Getting trolled a little bit by the.
Tiny bit of Yandis O'Brien here.
I don't know if he got the checkpoint. Let's see how many hits he gets.
Oh, he's got the minute. Nice.
Flawless second.
1 minute,
Really
18-second gap between the two runners.
Oh no, Boom!
This strat has just not been working out for Boom at all.
He's done that he's done that so many times. Yeah, he's trying this new manipulation.
Yeah, so basically he wants a very precise spin dash speed at a very precise point to jump, and it seems to be the jump, like the frame after what you would normally get a straight jump for, but he keeps getting the straight jump every time. Really unfortunate.
He didn't even land on where he wanted to land either, so this is a total crapshoot.
Getting it though.
He's in.
Okay, Yandis.
Yeah, here we go. Graviton.
He's pausing for it. I don't blame him.
Ooh.
That's
no.
Where's Yandis? Oh, Yandis died.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking actually. Don't worry. We have technology. What happened?
Yeah, I think Yandis took a death there.
Oh, he got sub-pixel. That's what happened. Yandis been getting sub-pixel on Death Egg too a lot.
Luckily, Yandis still has a nice enough lead that he doesn't have to worry. Oh, he got a good frame for the jump. Yeah,
Nicely done. We might have found our victor, but it's not over yet.
Boom
Just a
is
long
not
hill to climb
giving
for
up.
Boom. Going for the Graviton.
He wants it.
He wants to go out in style,
Ooh, there
and
we
he
go.
got it.
Nice.
I think he just wanted to know he could do it. I think he's probably aware that he is most likely second place now.
And it's not even going out like going out because second place is taking 25% of this prize pool, and that's $105 give or take to Boom, which I would not be complaining with that.
Just for playing some Blue Idiot, you know, like yeah.
After playing games.
For some Blue Idiot. How many McDoubles is that? That's a lot. I'm gonna do the maths.
do you quantify money in how much food you can buy with it at all times?
When it comes to Boom and his McDoubles, I think it's important. So call it 105, and the average McDouble is $1.39. He could get 75.5 McDoubles with that, which is Let's call it he could feed himself for over 2 months just on a McDouble a day. That's nice.
Problem is with inflation, like they'll double in price in those 2 months. So.
They'll McDouble in
Yeah.
price.
And is, by the way, casually getting free cycle fingers because it's just effortless for him.
Also,
We're looking at
this
what,
is
like
all.
1920?
This is looking like the fastest run in the tournament.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I mean,
Fastest so far.
Oh no!
Anders!
19,
no, it's not the
14.
fastest run of the tourney. That goes
fastest, but
that
that
goes
is
to Boone.
GG.
But as GG for Yandis, he is your winner.
Yep.
Good lord.
GG's. It's
Can we,
always Death Egg.
Alright, I'll close out the prediction. I'll choose the right one this time.
Can we get the right one? Can we get a so much win? Can we get a so much win replay gift there?
Oh yes, of course. Hold on, let me get that done right away.
Yeah, get your so much wins out in the chat. I'm currently so much winning. I'm now on 100,000 power wings.
I
Just
won
one.
$500,000 for that.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Good lord. I'm one step closer to getting that kiss, Joey.
You're almost there, Buckaroo. So much win.
That was really, honestly, so well played from Yandis because he came back from 2-1 down in this tourney.
So Yandis is going to be going home with give or take
Cyphrin with the 50.
277. Oh wow, never mind, Cyphrin. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the 50. Gonna have to recalculate things now. So that puts us up to. Does that put us up to 476?
Yeah, 476.70.
I can now get the most expensive thing in the Taco Bell menu and a soft drink. Wow, incredible.
Wow, I'm so glad.
What thing on the Taco Bell menu costs $42? That's my question.
I don't know. Probably those like snack, like I know in America they have like these like boxes of like 20 like tacos on it. It's like it's like a family pack, I guess. But yeah, I mean that probably costs us way less than 42. But yeah, GG's to Boomfan for
very
our final finish run of the night and the tournament.
So Yandis will be going home with give or take $300, which is a really good prize pool. Boom going home with second place. I will just do the calculation on that now. Call it 476. Boom will going back with just over $100, $120 give or take, which leaves Joey with $47.60. That's enough to get you your family meal or whatever it was at your Taco Bell. I hope you enjoy that. Let's drag
Massive
Yandis in as well.
GCSE coming in useful.
Yeah.
Dragging in our winner and our runner-up to the comms.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Turning Yandis up. He's kind of quiet.
Finally, the game has ended.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something.
You can stop playing it now, but
I'm going to tell you something. It's
Yeah, your voice
right
is
now.
so low.
I know.
There you go.
Turn me out. Okay.
You're
It's 3 a.m.
200.
right now. Shut up. It's 3 a.m. right now. My parents came in like an hour ago saying that my tapping was too loud, so I had to put a fucking towel over my controller to like ease the sound a little bit, and it still pulled out that shitty run out of my ass.
That is the best thing to say. That is the most Yandis thing to say at the end of a tourney after winning $300. I mean,
wow.
that is it then. So yeah, well played, boys. Yandis, you scrape that back, man. Like, good lord.
Yeah, I want to say a few things. So, Yandis, you had the lead for at the very start of the match, and Boomfan with a lot of momentum, winning the first two games. Like, what was going in your mind when you were in the deficit after having a convincing advantage for winner's side?
Like when I saw you lose to Boom, I was actually tilted because I knew I wouldn't win because he got Mind Clip every single run. Like, and I can't do that. I just got lucky twice.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I literally got so lucky. Boom would have won me if he didn't get crossed by the monitor.
Dude, that monitor was such poor shit. Holy fuck.
that was the decider for everything, but DeathX sucks massive ass too, especially.
It was also world record pissed into Death Like 1, and I pushed it out of Garathon. If I went for Garathon, I could have got on world record.
Wow.
I'm loving the moving profile picture in reaction to what Ian is saying.
Yeah, so it sounds like a play-by-play, you know, like I can see you talk while we're giving you questions.
Yeah, like a PNG tuber. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a
PNG
PNG
tubers.
tuber now. So
Oh man.
sorry.
So if you don't mind me asking, no, you go, Boom, you go.
So yeah, you talk about that monitor crush. That yeah, I see my face moving. That's great. That's me in the helmet. So yeah, I got so tilted after that monitor crush. I couldn't play anymore. I was like, I'm done. That's it, man. So tilted.
Dude, like, yeah, when I saw that, like, you were, okay, I was kind of, like, just tallying your consistency, and you're, like, out of all the runs you've ever done in the tournament, I think your consistency is, like, above 80% compared to, like, all the monitor clips you've done and haven't done, or able to pull out. You've been getting that monitor clip, like, back and forth. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I missed it, like, once or twice in the tournament. I forget. Probably twice. But I got it every other time.
Yeah, I think it's 3 times. Wasn't it twice during losers finals and once during your grand finals?
No, I think it was once during losers finals.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess it was twice. That's insane. And you've definitely played the most games out of anyone this whole tournament. Just for you to say that you've only messed it up twice is insane.
Yeah, I'm a little tired, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we were kind of tallying up, you know, the prize pool. We received a $50 donation from Cypher, and thank you about that, though. So now our grand total is, I don't know. It's like, I'll have to type the Cromer.
Yeah. But yeah, congrats, Iandis. Even with the towel, you can still win.
Yeah. I was gonna mention this earlier, but we'll start with Iandis. Do you guys have any idea as to what you're gonna spend your chroma on?
New monitor.
Smart. Boom.
Alright.
I gotta spend on some McDoubles or something.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
What about the beercade? What about the beercade?
I could go down there and be like, get a couple beers, you know, a couple pints, and then go to the arcade and be like, oh, wow, it's Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. Well, I remember these.
Like the good old days. But yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll do McDoubles. We'll see though. It's USA Cromer, so it's hard to use in my country. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do USA McDoubles. Maybe even some McChickens.
Yeah. Smuggle them in from across the border.
Smuggle them?
Yeah, you know, you just get stopped by the border patrol and they're just like, what you got in the back of your car there? And you just open it up and it's a massive crate of McDoubles and then they arrest you for smuggling them in.
Wow, Ellie, thanks.
Yeah. Thanks, Ellie.
He turns up, literal first thing he says in the chat all day.
Yeah, I was also saying, you know, despite Yui and this having record for Sonic 1, 2, and 3, just having the quadrilogy, I don't know how you say it, for the whole classic Sonic series, you haven't really won a tournament like this until now, so I feel like it was about time, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I can never be consistent. I just like suck. I can get lucky once, get a good run, then like never play good again.
Play up the towel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the new strat.
Play some gloves.
Oh,
How was that?
there it goes.
You just woke
Oh
your
my
parents
God.
up, man.
Yeah, the parents are going to come in now. They are pissed.
Dude, if your parents walk in, please don't mute your mic. It'd be so funny.
Oh
Is that the 8-bit dough?
Yeah.
Good. Sometimes I throw mine at the floor too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, good races, you guys, and good GGs to everyone who participated. Like, you guys were amazing, and thank you for all the commentators and all the folks helping me out setting this all up. And of course, the brilliant races that you guys put up for us. You provided quite a show for 10 hours and 23 and 14, 15, 16 seconds of today. Thank you.
Should we find someone to raid?
That is the plan.
I'm not seeing any Sonic runners that I know of, or at least that I follow. So
I was kind of considering going live earlier, but I'm just too tired.
well, Pokimane it is. Thanks for watching, guys.
Oh my God.
John's still doing black speed?
Yes.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah. I'd say Big John.
All right.
He's doing a black speed marathon. It's a marathon showcasing black runners of the community. Always a good cause.
Alrighty. Pressing buttons now.
You know, Joey, just before you sign up, I just remembered that that amount of money is enough to get you a tier 3 sub to one of your favorite Booba streamers, depending on your preference. You know, it could go to.
Oh, yeah, true.
If it was Tej, I know it would go to Amaranth, but choice is yours, man. Go.
I feel so called out at the minute. What? Can you not? I had to unfollow Amaranth on Twitch the other day after seeing her at a party playing beer pong, but they were all doing it with cups of water. I was like, this is lame. I can't anymore. I'm sorry.
I fear we have deviated far from Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah.
I mean, Amaranth has red hair. Knuckles is red. Related.
Someone's gonna make a Sonic and Amaranth now.
Sorry.
Make that as a ROM hack.
At this point, there we go. You're underage. You shouldn't be looking at this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely shouldn't.
Hey, Tej doesn't
No,
shut up about it, man. Tej doesn't shut up about it. I'm in VC with him, and it's like, oh, Amaranth, yada yada. I'm not gonna go much further, but you know, we just sat in VC and the.
Congratulations to Iandis. Commiserations. Congratulations to Boom. Well done.
Yeah, raid message. We love Amaranth.
No.
No. Alternative raid message. Tej is horny.
No.
Alright. But I think that'll be it for us. Thank you so much for you guys tuning in. It's been a blast. But yeah, shout outs to the classic Sonic speedrun community. You guys are great. I'm happy that so many of us turned up, and you know, I swear I've said this ramble before, but yeah, you guys just showed up, and you know, we enjoyed some good old button pressing, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm very appreciative.
Wondering what you were going to say when you made that noise then.
Huh?
When you made that noise, I was wondering where you were going with that, because you made the noise first. It didn't sound like button pressing.
Yeah.
Sound like button pressing.
It was button pressing. It wasn't anything else. Just so you know.
But just before we sign off, if we want to do any final shout outs, I'm just thinking, Noob Guy, you have the link to Glenn's Facebook, right? You wanna?
No, I guess I'll just say thanks for listening to all of us and putting up with us and coming out and supporting. It wouldn't be the same without the members of this community, absolutely. So everyone in chat, everyone who donated, everyone who helps, thank you so much. I couldn't do it without you.
No, I absolutely agree. And, you know, we often talk about those who put the event together, but Shout outs to the runners. Shout out to everyone who gave this game a shot, and I know how painful it's been for some of you. But, you know, you signed up, you gave it a shot, you put the effort in, and at the end of the day, I hope that, you know, you all enjoyed what you managed to take out of it, and I hope that it motivates you guys to join future tourneys, whether it be with Joey and Babes, or whether it be with some of the other tournament organizers within the Sonic Speedrun community. And hopefully,
Absolutely.
some of you viewers who have been watching this tournament feel motivated to maybe give it a shot next time, and we 100% invite you and welcome you to do so.
Absolutely. And with that, yeah, I think we shall sign off. So until the next tournament, see you guys next time.
Bye.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Nighty day.
Nighty day.
I'm